What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion UFC fight night. Vettori versus Dolidze 2. 5 rounds. Shout out to the Lock Dog. First fight coming up here, ladies and gentlemen. I will get Fight Center up on the screen. We got the ladies here. We got that knockout artist who absolutely meme-torched the Canadian in Shannon Clark on Dana White's Contender Series. And Carly Judas has suspect record, but is actually a good scrapper, and I do think she's going to win this one. I went over it on the picks and prediction stream, but I think she's tough. I think the odds are too wide. She's a good striker. Obviously, Dubin has power, but not much else, and Judas has beaten better opponents thus far in her career, so we're going with her. All right, we'll get to the play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So keep the comments coming, and we'll get a poll question going as well here soon. But we just started in the nick of time. Thank you to everyone who joined us all yesterday. We streamed all day yesterday, which is why I was a little late to get into the predictions here. I had to catch up on some sleep. Round one. Let's get it on. After I stayed up till like 8:30 a.m. I think we ended streaming at like 7:45. But anyways, 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock here, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get to the chat here in just a little bit. And already a nice shot by Dubin and Judas walking forward. Judas with the left hand. Judas with the 1-2, and Dubin with 4 shots. Dubin with a step back left. Low kick swing and a miss by Dubin. Step back right by Judas. How's everyone doing in the chat today? Happy Saturday. Did you guys watch any Cage Wars today? I had it on the background as I was setting this up. Oh, a nice right hand by Judas. 4 minutes and 16 if you guys want to sync up. Each throw in the pocket. Dubin missing with the 1-2. Looking for the body kick was Judas. There's that overhand right. Oh! Judas with a nice left. Judas with another left. Judas taking away the space by Dubin. Judas happy to fight in the pocket, but Dubin with the spinning back fist. That lands clean. Dude, I swear every fight... Oh! Judas just cracked Dubin. Every fight that Judas is in, it's a freaking scrap, man. It's like a women's bar fight. 3 minutes and 42 seconds. Side kick and a 1-2 by Dubin. Judas, pasty, so wearing the damage worse, but so far looking good in the striking department. And it's here to bang, bro. 3 minutes and 24 seconds. Oh, high kick by Judas just drops Dubin. It is all over. It is all over. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. How does it feel to be on the other side of the meme? How does it feel to be on the other side of the meme? Carly Judas, man. Every single fight is exciting in win or loss. Is she going to be a champion in the UFC? Likely not. But is she one of the few women's fighters in the UFC right now where you can go, fuck yeah, I know this chick is going to fuck shit up or scrap? Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's fucking go. What a way to start off this card. What a way to start off this card. All right, let's catch up on some comments here. Yo, what's up, Reddy? What's up, Raphael? Yo, what's up? What a case. Good to see you. Thomas, Shane, Dylan, or Justin Dylan. Good to see you, mom, man. I did Cage Wars yesterday. She's got those killer eyes. I am swinging on Dolidze, even in a 5-rounder. I was awake last night for Deep, but I stayed up watching Sumo, and I just needed to go to bed because I couldn't do it, dude. It was a really good card, but I think my body was just like, bro, you need to fucking sleep. Because it was a long week. It was a busy week for me. I didn't get as much sleep as I should have. And, yeah, so I just felt like I was really sick this morning, actually. I'm feeling a lot better now, which is why we're here. Is this M1 Global? What's up, Chris Cushman? Yo, what's up, James C? Good to see you, buddy. As you know, I've had COVID still this morning. It was the first morning I woke up and didn't have snot on my chest. Well, that's good. That's good. Damn it. I always do this. I like just fiddle with my pens too much. Huh, someone's going to clip that. Would like to do some grappling work with Dubin. She looks strong. Oh! I think so. I think so. And then the Hardwick brothers better be next in line when they each win next week. Women's MMA knockout. Caught her rolling straight into that headlock. Fuck yeah, under 103 significant strikes. Tapology pick Dubin. Crazy. Yo, what's up, Activate A? Is this UFC? What's going on? Yo, Shane had the best comment in the picks and predictions video. I ended the stream and jumped over here, and Shane was like, oh, I thought this was UFC. Shin to chin definition. Dubin win in round 1. She lost, dude. She got knocked out. From Western Canada originally. Grew up there, but I'm half American, half Canadian, so live in Minnesota now. But my family's all my North American family. They're all from the West Coast. Some from West Coast Canada, some from Washington. But yeah, I've been in Minnesota for a few years now, and I love it. If there's any place in the States that a Canadian can like fit in perfectly and actually like dig the snow, the ice fishing, the hunting, all that hick ass shit, Minnesota. The match is over, dude. The match is over. How about you, brother? Ladies better be paying attention to her, man. She's technically sound. Dude, she is good, and she's just getting better. And she was able to defend takedowns well, too. Crispy. Yeah, look, again, I'm not high on her to be champ or anything like that. I just think she is a women's MMA fighter who is always going to bring excitement. Always going to bring excitement. And the only way a fight that won't be is if, like, the other fighter completely stinks it up, right? Dude, question mark kick too. Like, are you shitting me? How many amateur fights does she have? Let me take a look here. I didn't even look at that. My bad, guys. Even when I was doing my prep, I didn't even look how many. Okay, she had 4 amateur fights. You got to think that she's done some kickboxing, right? If she wins like 3 or 4 like that, they give her a title shot. And hey, I'm wishing her all the best, man, because this is the type of fighter I want to see come into the UFC. Ruben got knocked out. She lost. She got kicked in the fucking face. Dubin throwing some heat though. Only landed like 5 shots and left some good marks split on her. Yeah, no, Dubin definitely has the power. I also think if Judas was even one shade of Caucasian darker, the damage wouldn't look as bad. But again, I'm not saying Dubin doesn't have power at all. I'm just saying, I got a friend who's similar, and sometimes I'll just give him a little tap on the arm, and it looks like I like destroyed his. It looks like a stupid bruise, and it's just a scratch. It's but a scratch. How you doing, by the way? What a case! It's always good to see you, man. Good to see everybody here. I think this will low key be a good UFC card. And you know what's crazy is Carly Judas just got a sick knockout. Is Josiane Nunes going to get a sick knockout? I'm not as confident with her knocking girls out in the UFC anymore. I'm really not. Now, Cachoeira is Cachoeira, and it's actually crazy that she's still in the UFC. By the way, lucky for Juliana Miller that she didn't have to fight Carly Judas, because Carly Judas would have killed that woman. Shout out to Monty Python. I'm a Flying Circus guy. I watched Flying Circus growing up. Probably shouldn't have. I don't think my parents wouldn't have allowed it if they knew what the fuck it was. Mind you, I didn't get all the jokes either, but there's a lot of tits. Nunes grappling in the warm-up. They show that gives me good hopes. Okay. She was launching meat hooks though. Younger credit, but can tell she never saw that kind of striking before. She's a little lost. Dude, her best wins have come against, well, obviously Shannon Clark, but other than that, they're like she beat 4 girls in a row who were making their debut. And she knocked them all out. So just like we just haven't seen a lot of her. But I think the UFC's not going to give up on her just yet. Life's been good. Honestly, just working, man. So busy with work. I got to get some other life stuff in order here. Been on the house hunt for a new apartment or like, I don't know. Honestly, or just like a nice suite a little outside of the cities. Like a basement or upper suite on like a house with some like a yard and shit. So we'll see. I've been looking. I'm not like attached to living like in the cities of like the cities, especially because like Minnesota or Minneapolis and St. Paul area aren't like not a huge condensed metropolis, right? So yeah, been on the house hunt recently, I guess, and working. A parrot. Nunes is basically the woman's Bantamweight Romero, little ball of muscle. Well, the chick walks forward, no defense thing. Nunes has a good chance at a finish. That is true. Cachoeira doesn't have any defense in her hands. That bird is a parrot. That kick was nice. All right, let's highlight this next one. That's a macaw. Oh, yeah, no hate. I'm a boxer, base man. I eat kicks like that all the time, and I think her power and intensity alone is enough to make her into the top 20. I'm excited to see who they put her up against next. Both of the ladies, actually. Both of those ladies. Move to Shama with me. Oh, I don't think she's done. I don't think she's done. I think she's still dangerous. I think she's still dangerous. All right. Let's highlight this next one. Again, big shout out to you guys joining us. Thank you to those who hopped in for the UFC picks and prediction video. I know it was last minute. I was maybe gonna Cachoeira is basically a punching bag, unfortunately. Yeah, it's crazy she's still in the UFC. Crutch, that's illegal. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You know the answer to that, Crutch. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. All right, well, now we have some buffer time, and we're watching Vettori. You know what? Like, if there's any UFC fighter who I want to see, I want to see what they cook up here, it's Vettori and Mikey Musumeci, right? Thank you, Joshua. How's it going, Crutch? How's it going? Did you get any of this BS storm? Dude, it fucking snowed for like an hour, but now it's just cloudy. Who'd have guessed a segment on Pasta with Marvin, right? If the UFC was smart, they would have had Musumeci there with him. Right? Because I know he's not signed to the UFC, but he's signed to the Fight Pass Invitational. So I guess Musumeci can't be feeding Vettori pizza on his freaking weight cut, but he's eating freaking clams and or mussels and pasta. You used to live in Buffalo. Nice, dude. Buffalo's cold as hell. Yo, Gabe. No way. Dude, every now and then, Gabio will just pop in the chat and sometimes not even say a word or just say, let's fucking go with a $10 donation. Dude, thank you so much, Gabe. Thank you so much. No, they're just both Italian. I know Musumeci is actually American, but like he's Italian as fuck American, whose diet is pasta and pizza, which I thought would just be funny for that segment. But anyways, thank you again, Gabio, for the $10 donation, man. You are far too kind. And literally, Gabio probably not going to say another word in the chat the rest of the stream. This is what Gabio does, dude. Yo, Gabio, thank you so much, brother. I hope you, if you're betting tonight, I hope you win a lot. If you're just watching the fights for fun, I hope you have a great afternoon, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah, so it's already starting to melt, and kind of it's like raining and snowing now. But dude, yesterday was like 60 some degrees, or like I guess it was like 58 degrees, and now it's like almost freezing again. We had a couple days here. I get it. Snow. Yep. Yeah, I'm in Minnesota, Crutch. Hey, what's up, Mr. Bombastic? Woo! Thank you again, Gabio. Wow. You guys are far too kind. All right. Priscilla Cachoeira, 12-6. By the way, to all the members who missed the membership stream, the video was taken down for a little bit because One Championship didn't like me reacting to Soldich's KO. The video is back up. I just had to take out that segment. So I can post the link in the comments of the membership stream for the KO if you guys want to watch it. Yeah, dude, Buffalo snowy as hell. Yo, what's up, Degenerate Dane? Good to see you. Good to see you. I will say, Crutch, this winter has been colder than last winter. Last Minnesota winter was stupidly warm. Catch a beating. We had hail a couple days ago. Yuri Cachoeira. You got to pipe one down, Isha? Which one? Ooh. I know your answer. Probably Zombie Girl. What do you call the back-to-back Santos fights last week? What do I call the back-to-back Santos fights last week? What? We got rain, then sleet, followed by snow. Dawson. Oh my god. Emotional damage. I'm gonna start using that, but I'm gonna hate myself every time I use it. Zalmigar getting it for sure. Dude, Denial, like, this is his type. Denial's got like 4 OF burners, and they all, just because he wants to support his girl Andrade so much, he's got one with a different VPN set in every country. So like wherever he goes, he can catch his girl. I'm grabbing her right by the Yuri style ponytail and go for a ride. Oh my goodness. All right. All right, Zombie Girl, 12-6 as a pro, 2-3. I don't even have to rush this prediction because they haven't even made their walkouts yet. Okay, that's insane. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
All right, she's 2-3 in her last 5 fights on a 2-fight losing streak. Got absolutely destroyed by Yasmin Jazu Vicious. That was a one-way ass whooping if I've ever seen one. Miranda Maverick beat her pretty handedly and got the armbar in the 3rd round. She beat Lipski da Silva, but Lipski da Silva's nothing special, and she does have some power. Yo, what's up, Pierre? Good to see you. Beat Ji Young Kim, but like, man, just look at the girls she's beaten. Nobody's. Shayna Dobson, Gina Mazzani, Ji Young Kim. I mean, Lipski da Silva is like the only okay name, but even then, it's okay. Keyword okay. She's got power. That's about it. Doesn't have the best grappling. I guess is strong, but just doesn't have the grappling technique to put it all together. She's got good power. She's got good power. Leaves herself open to shots. That's Cachoeira for you. Josiane Nunes, 10-3 as a pro, 3-2 in her last 5 fights on a 2-fight losing streak. She's got some power in her mid. 7 KO TKOs, 3 decisions. She's lost via decision 3 times as well. It just seems like in the UFC, she hasn't been able to knock girls out. She knocked out B. Malecki. He was 2-0 coming in. Okay, big whoop. I mean, you beat better girls on the freaking regional scene. Couldn't knock out Pasquale. Couldn't knock out Farron. Lost to Chelsea Chandler. And again, very close fight against Cavalcanti. Cavalcanti did get the better of her, and Cavalcanti actually looked good in her last fight as well. I do think Josiane Nunes either wins via absolute beatdown decision or gets the win, but I understand why Cachoeira is, you know, a closer underdog. She's got power as well, and if Josiane Nunes can't knock her out and doesn't employ some grappling that she has, because she has better grappling over Cachoeira. Yo, thank you so much for the 5 pound, is that pound? Yeah, 5 pound super sticker. Thank you so much, Thomas. I'm going to Josiane Nunes. Power advantage, better striker. Cachoeira, little to no striking defense. Nunes is tougher, lands better shots. And honestly, Cachoeira looks way worse in her losses as well. Thank you so much for the 5, man. You were far too kind. You did not have to do this. I'm never going to ask for donations. I'm never going to ask for you guys to be subscribers, but I'm going to give you guys shout-outs for those who go above and beyond. So thank you so much. So this is the Hippo Running Super Sticker. YouTube's getting crazy with their super stickers, bro. Under 75 strikes for Nunes. They both have the same style. Tight tat on the same arm. Or tiger tat on the same arm. I'll go head-to-head with Cachoeira. Yo, shout out to Thomas the Tank Engine. Shout out to Gabio. Significant strikes, yep. Oh no, Chris Tyone's here, so one of these women is going to die. All right, round 1. Let's get it on. Oh, right hand by Cachoeira. Cachoeira going full Yuri, as the chat said. 4 minutes and 50 seconds. Again, Cachoeira a little bit taller, but Nunes with the actually reach advantage. Oh, Nunes with the left hand. Nunes with another left. Oh, Nunes is already going for the knockout here, guys. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. 1-2 by Cachoeira. Cachoeira on the step back right. Oh, Cachoeira landing some big shots on Nunes. Nunes swinging with that left hook. I almost for a sec thought that like Nunes was hurt the way she was like swaying back and forth, but she was just trying to set up those hooks. 4 minutes and 23 seconds. Nunes swinging with that left hook. Cachoeira with a straight right. Hey, Cachoeira's landing those straight punches pretty easily, to be honest. These girls are just throwing in the pockets. Dude, leave it to the women to start out this card with just 2 scraps. Tiger Tat showdown. 4 minutes and 2 seconds. Oh, Josiane Nunes missing with that right hand. And Josiane Nunes looking for the takedown. 355. Shows, yeah, Nunes with the left hook. Right hand by Nunes. Nunes blocking that right hand by Cachoeira. Low kick by Nunes. Cachoeira at the right hand. So Nunes starting to block these straight punches by Cachoeira. Cachoeira still leaving her hands pretty far forward, but that's her thing. That's her thing. Low kick by Nunes. Again, high guard. Knee by Cachoeira. Oh, nice left to the body and right hand by Nunes. All right, Nunes is adjusting well here. She was getting hit with those straight punches like crazy in the opening minute, but she's now employing that high guard well. 3 minutes and 11 seconds. Oh, nice left hand by Nunes. Cachoeira using her range nicely. You know what's crazy? Nunes actually has longer arms, but Cachoeira is employing that range game pretty well. No takedowns coming in this one, I don't think. Cachoeira with the right hand. Oh, Cachoeira looking for that right uppercut. It was there. Oh, and Nunes lands a nice right. Nice knee to the body by Cachoeira. Good job mixing it up there. Nunes with a nice right. Nunes missing with that left. 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Each of them with a right. Oh, Cachoeira landed another right as well. Man, women's are scrapping here. Hooks versus straights. Absolutely. Nunes with the hooks. Cachoeira with those straight shots. Oh, there's a right hand by Nunes. And Cachoeira's shots look cleaner, but Nunes, I mean, they're effective. Oh, there's another 1-2 by Nunes. Nunes now pressuring Cachoeira outside that center line. Cachoeira with the 1-2. Oh, Cachoeira with the right uppercut knocks her out. She's dead. It's over. Cachoeira knocks her out. Zombie. Dude, that was a good line by Fitzy. That was a good line by Fitzy. Zombie girl turns her opponent into one. Nunes has never been knocked out before. She is out. She is out. Damn, what a knockout, man. Leave it to the women to start off this card with some scraps, man. What a KO. What a KO. And she took only two extra shots there. I told you someone would die if Cristione was wrestling, or it was reffing. Dude, right on the button. Right on the button. Oh my God. Both female first round KOs. And they said they needed to change the gloves. Lol. Good thing we're back to these ones. Wow. I still think they should change to like Rise and style gloves, but anyways. Fastest way from point A to point B is a straight line. Shadow Realm. She showed you. Dude, the power of the freaking antenna. Bro, these girls are killing it today. Turkey seeing these women MMA KOs like, damn, I guess we got to add more women fights. To PFL, maybe. That was a Gaethje-like uppercut. Uppercut from hell. Beautiful uppercut. Only watching this fighter companion because I didn't feel like watching both first fights. Sound like I'm missing out. 2 knockouts. Head kick knockout by Carly Judas. And I'll say this, Tuna. 9 times out of 10, unless her opponent stinks it up grappling, and like is just a pure wrestler, Carly Judas is a scrapper. So those fights are always appointment viewings for me. I think he's probably gonna knock out his opponent, but Vera is probably like the most like juicy underdog on the card because he is more well-rounded, just doesn't have the death touch. That clinch uppercut. This is how they should match make those type of girls, and title contenders just scrappers. Dude, Terrence, you missed 2 insane knockouts in the first 2 fights. The clinch hook next level. She did have a collar tie like Gaethje, you're right. She BKFC already. Dude. What a knockout. What a knockout. Unbelievable stuff. I don't think we see a finish unless it's like a late finish in the next fight. Or unless the Spaniard decides that he just wants to strike versus grapple. Dude, okay, I have a question for you guys. Does the UFC cut Nunes now? 3 straight losses? Or do they give her 1 more? Do they give her 1 more to prove herself? Because she does have power and I guess puts on, with the proper matchmaking, exciting fights. I guess that's why they keep Cachoeira around. I'll eat crow on this one. In my predictions video, I was like, why is Cachoeira still around, man? Why is Cachoeira still around? We all know what's going to happen here. Blah, 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 blah. And then, oop. Couldn't be more wrong. Couldn't be more wrong. Beautiful knockout. Beautiful knockout. And I guess she is fighting at bantamweight now, which is a big deal because I know like she was really big for 125 and cut a lot of weight and had issues cutting weight as well. Yes, the fight is over. 2 first-round knockouts from the women. Cut. Was waiting on that deep companion yesterday. I was live. I missed the I skipped the prelim. There was only one prelim, but I went live like I think half an hour after it started. I think they might stall now. Lucky we got Cage Warriors as well. Yeah, I should check out actually Cage Warriors here in a sec. Yeah, she's gone, I bet. Bro, that was so ugly. What's up, Lim? Good to see you. Carly or Priscilla are going to get screwed out of a bonus. Oh, yeah, for sure. She doesn't have the looks or mic work to make it worth keeping her, in my opinion. Yo, what's up, Mateo? Really, I must have not gone to Noti, my fault. No, all good, all good. Always assume, unless I make a post saying I'm not going to do it, always assume that I'm doing deep, dude. I didn't do Black Combat, though. Zombie Gear secures the bag for me. Dubin didn't come through, though. Span and Dolidze are the other two I have money on. I'm riding with Dolidze as well, even though I can't stand him, but... A couple super necessary punches. First dog in the bank. Let's go. Let's go. What's up, Chance? Good to see you. Good to see you. I don't know what she's saying, but she's passionate about it. Oh shit. She's saying I'm fighting for myself. I used to be a crack user. And believe in yourself because you can accomplish anything. Hey, powerful words there. Powerful words by Cachoeira. Everything. No cardio. I mean, look, but he's good everywhere, not great anywhere, and his cardio is his own worst enemy, which I'm like very scared that I picked him. Like, I'm not confident in that pick at all. I just think he has more tools than Vettori, who has the chin and is just like very one-dimensional in his striking. But Dolidze, man, it's like I don't know. I loved the first fight between them. I thought it was a scrappy affair. I've watched the fight a few times just for fun, but like he's got heart. But like, man, like you're a professional athlete. He gasses every single fight. Every single fight. And it's like, you got to imagine that guys are going to start planning for that. And I think they do. So. But again, he has more tools than Vettori, so I'm banking on him. Even if he loses the last 2 rounds or it just becomes a slugfest, I'm hoping that he can employ some grappling, some control time, some short shots up against the cage. Maybe like a submission attempt or 2, which is few and far between, but like something else to show the judges in like 2 out of the 5 rounds that like, okay, I secured these rounds because striking was somewhat even and I did a little bit more. Attaboy, Thomas, doing something right. Always a pleasure. Marvin got a win. I can't keep watching Dolidze winning, that big fucking goon. I'm weak. Man, if you had both women's fighting round 1 KO, or had both women's fight round 1 KO, yep. Yes, she's demanding a bonus to create a charity. That is how you use a platform. That is amazing. Shout out to Cachoeira. Dolidze's like Kutalaba minus the face paint. Fight night prelim's been hitting. Absolutely. He went 5 rounds with Imavov. Yeah, but he went 5 rounds with Imavov, and the only reason he went 5 rounds with Imavov because Imavov was almost too tired to finish him. Yeah, I know. It was crazy. No, that is the best take. But I agree with you. Imavov, I think, is better than Dolidze, but has just as bad or worse cardio. So the middleweight is so fucked, dude. It's so weird. It's so whack. Because I feel like even the older school fighters from the mid 2000s that we grew up watching, they have, and maybe it's because they were on like everything, all the sauce, but still, I feel like they had better cardio, you know. And if they were on the sauce, they were probably more on the anabolic side versus the EPO side. Let's be perfectly honest. And then they had better cardio than modern professional athletes in mixed martial arts. Two top guys in the middleweight division, so. Maybe they're just the outliers. And again, Imavov has been getting better. I'm hoping that in the 5-round fight here, Dolidze is better as well. And he seems like a cool guy. Like, does a lot of like outback hiking and stuff like that. Has power, but just like big swinging shots. And I believe he was like I don't know if he was a national wrestling champion, but like he has accolades in grappling. So again, I'm just banking on him using more of his tools. That's all. Kuchalaba at least fights like a G and makes shit exciting. Dolidze's boring as fuck. Yo, what's up, dude? I was so sick after the deep stream, man. My body was just like, you need sleep and you need water and you need to chill. So I slept in this morning and missed doing an early morning live stream. But we're back here and we will be doing Road FC. Dude, insane right uppercut and Carly Judas with a head kick knockout. Yo, what's up, Zachary? I'm back. I'm black and I'm better than ever. I'm back. I'm wearing black, and I've had better days, but you guys are making it a lot brighter. So I appreciate you guys. Perez would be a nice shocker. Kid can fight. Perez is very good. I just think his striking is not on the same level as Andre Lima, and if he thinks that he can strike with him for 3 rounds, Lima's probably gonna win a decision. But if Perez does employ his grappling, his pure wrestling is very, very good, and I think he'll probably be able to get some like blast double legs or single legs up against the cage. Lima showed that he's got good takedown defense, and when he does get taken down, he's able to get back up to his feet pretty well. But no, this is a fun one, and I think the lines are too wide on this one personally, but I'll explain why in a sec. Yes, ice cream cane. Vettori injury will play a big part in this fight. Boys, great start to the night. Here, let's go. Good to see you, Lock Dog. Has Vettori fought yet? No, not for a while. We're 2 fights in. Best names on MMA YouTube, though. It is Don't Make Me Sick Kane on You. Why is Roman wearing a sweater vest? We were just born like that, brother. There you go. I'm watching on ESPN Plus. And if you're in Canada, I think it's all on Sportsnet. If you're in the United States, on ESPN Plus. If you're in the UK, I have no idea where you can watch it, to be honest. And I found out if you're in India, it's free because Jubilee, I guess. I have to admit, your play-by-play is pretty good. Still gonna break into your house, though. No, stop it. I already got one fucking person who keeps threatening to break into my house. But I will say, I've been house hunting, looking for a new place. And every time I go there, I ask if I can put bars on my window. Maybe that's why I'm not getting any callbacks. Maybe I should wait. Shout out to St. Paul Steel. No joke, my last sponsor was a steel bar company who put bars in my window so that Hockey from Home wouldn't break into my house. I pay him for his hits in ice cream and penny pony rides. You get that Disney bundle for like $12 a month. Yeah, but this isn't a pay-per-view. Grinchwalk, this is not a pay-per-view. You're a smart guy. This is a fight night. This is all for free. Well, with ESPN Plus. It's true. Shane's watching on Fight Pass. Okay, so it's on Fight Pass for the prelims on Fight Pass for you, Shane? Upset Gillian Cage Wars. Yeah, it's not a pay-per-view, Grinchwalk. It's not a pay-per-view. Probably. But at least that will delay the breaking and entering. Is this Fight Night 254? Let me double check because I do have it in the description. It is UFC Fight Night 254. It is UFC Fight Night 254. It's UFC Vegas 104. It's UFC on ESPN plus 112. Oh, and the next fighters are about to make their walkouts. Love the profile picture, by the way, dude. You're a smart guy. I think he can. Chandler gonna try to cheat his way to a victory, but I think Patty can. Chandler in his prime? Probably not, but I'm not sure because I'm in the States, so I don't know about pay-per-views in the UK. Big tuna. There you go. Dude, honestly, this might be the best way to do it. My commentary and binoculars through the neighbor's TV. Hey, we got you, Grinch Walk. We got you. It's worth it, especially if you watch some boxing. Actually, well, Top Rank's not going to be on ESPN for much longer, so never mind. But it's worth it as long as UFC's still on there, and then, you know, I'm going to probably cancel my ESPN Plus once UFC moves elsewhere and just reset. Is this Fight Night Frankie? Is this Hank the Tank? Is this MMA Guru? I'll buy Turkey's $25 pay-per-view because he did that for the culture, and the culture has to pay up, or they'll just say, fine, fuck you all, we're going up. The $25 boxing cards, agreed. Uver's Cunningham fighting tonight as well, right? I bet Seung to win. I think the odds are too much in his favor, but yeah. I'll keep stealing for the culture. You have a favorite booth? Booth? I don't know how I should interpret this, boys. Hype for Damon Blackshear. What is Lima's ceiling, you think? Top 10 guy. I want to see him against better competition, but I think top 10 guy at least. I mean, that's not as... I think top 10 guy, ceiling, maybe top 5. Okay, no, ceiling top 5, floor ranked guy. 15 to 10. Floor 15 to 10, ceiling 5, but I don't know if he gets that step to championship level yet, because I just haven't seen him put it all together yet against a very well-rounded opponent. But this might actually answer some questions. He did take on a really, really good prospect in his last fight. We'll talk about that here in a sec. Booths with good cushions. Commentary booth? Like, favorite play-by-play callers in the UFC? Turkey's quite the gangster. Brother Fresh Air. Fight promotion. Using blood money, I guess, is gangster. I mean, oil money. Yeah, I gotta get those. If I could go on a website and get free gas, I would do it too. That would be nice. That would be nice. Hey, what's up, HM? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, let's get to this next one, guys. Let's highlight this next one. Again, appreciate every single one of you joining. Keep the comments coming. If I miss your comment, I'll try to get back to it as soon as possible. If I'm calling the fight and I'm like behind on comments, just comment it again if you want me to see it. But I try to stay updated with them all. Funny hat rule in full effect. All right, Andre Lima, 10-0 as a pro, undefeated. And a lot of people were dogging him for his last fight. Hank the Tank. But Felipe Dos Santos is a very good opponent. He's a very good opponent. I don't want to say he's a top prospect, but he's a prospect coming up in the UFC as well. And I thought Andre Lima actually had a good performance against him. Now, did Felipe Dos Santos give him some issues? Yes, because he's a very good opponent. Mitch Raposo, I'm not super high on. So, like, maybe he should have gotten a unanimous decision against him, but he did well in the striking against Mitch Raposo, who is known for his pocket boxing. A good win against Severino. Really good win on Dana White's Contender Series, despite it going the distance. I mean, I like him. I like his tools. I think his striking is incredible. Kickboxing or Muay Thai background, if I'm not mistaken. And he doesn't have a lot of offensive grappling, but his takedown defense is good. And he's really good at getting back up to his feet. Good defense up against the cage. Like, I can't recall if he's like good at defending like blast double legs and things like that. I don't know if his balance is as good as I don't know, some of his peers. And what Brez does well is his wrestling. Very good wrestling background, very strong, decent cardio, got good striking. Having said that, his striking is good against guys on the regional scene, which I'll highlight in a sec here. But again, 5 KO TKOs, 4 decisions. So far, in my opinion, has looked good in the UFC. Obviously, Severino, I think he was on the way to beating him anyways. I was watching actually that fight. I remember I was at the bar watching hockey in that fight. Obviously, he got bit and lost, but I think he was going to beat Severino. But Severino got a win in Octagon, by the way, walked out with a Hannibal Lecter mask on, so playing into it, which is absolutely crazy. But Perez, man, 17-6 as a pro, had a very close fight against our boy Carlos Hernandez on Dana White's Contender Series, and then went back to the, which, you could even argue that he won that fight, went back to the regional scene and just took as many fights as he could get as quickly as he could get in 2022, 2023, and just crushed a bunch of cans. And he was just like, look, I'm going to get a bunch of fights in. I'm going to beat them in dominant fashion. And he did, knocking them out and submitting them. Took a fight against Filo. I'm pretty sure this one was on short notice. Lost via arm triangle choke. No shame in that. Filo's pretty good. And then came back strong against Victor Altamirano. And Victor Altamirano is a solid opponent. It was a good way to gauge if he was ready for the UFC. And I like this matchup against Lima. I think the odds are still a little wide for this one. I think maybe a plus 200 would have been, plus 230 might have been more appropriate. Regardless, if he just strikes and doesn't utilize his grappling at all or very little, Lima will win, probably unanimous decision, or maybe even catch him. If he mixes it up, he has a chance to win. Having said that, I'm going with Lima. I'm going to bank on Lima keeping this fight on the feet, especially up against the cage, winning those clinch battles and doing more damage. Though Perez's boxing has gotten a lot better, I just don't think it's as good as Lima's. And are we trusting a guy who's been falling in love with his hands to out-wrestle Lima? I think in the first round, he'll at least try to test his boxing. But we shall see. We shall see. I think as an underdog, if you guys are betting, Perez is not a bad one to drop a little something on because he is a good fighter. It's not like they're just feeding Lima a guy to get a highlight reel on or continue to build his popularity around him. Anyways, that's my breakdown. Those are my thoughts. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. I'll try to catch up on some of the comments here as we commentate this fight. This division did well recently without Vettori. Let's see if he can still hang after the break. True. What's up, JJ? 4 minutes, 56 seconds. Lima decision. Let's go. Bro looks like he's got a math equation on his chest. Low kick by Lima. Bro, trailer park boys. The boys would steal gas and then they'd sell it from the trailer park. Poor Trevor got gas sickness. 4 minutes and 39 seconds exchanging low kicks. So that was a nice one by Lima. Low kick by Lima. Wait, what? 4 minutes and 22 seconds. Are you guys streaming right now? Sorry, I didn't check. I'll drop a like. Oh, nice right to the body by Perez. Again, see, Perez's boxing, it's pretty sound, man. It's pretty sound. Nice left and right by Perez. Oh, hell yeah, it's streaming. There we go. Liked. I broke Hank's rule, but I liked the video. Bro, what the hell ever happened to Trevor? Right hand by Lima. He had a contract dispute with the boys. Oh, Lima landed a nice shot. On the back foot is Perez. Lima pressuring him outside that center line. Perez side to side. Lima taking away his space. Lima with the counter right. Lima looking for the right to the body. Yeah, Lima heard him there, and Lima's on the back, and Perez on the back foot. Nice right hand by Lima. Perez eats another right hook. Perez needs to take this to the ground, man. Oh, and there it is. Perez going for the takedown, and he gets it. Lima trying to get back up to his feet, but Perez jumps on his back. Only has one hook in. Three minutes and 9 seconds. Only one hook in. Trying to control that left shoulder of Lima as Perez. Try to drag him to the ground. Getting big shout out to everyone in the chat here. And they separate. Center the cage. Perez 2 shots to the body and a nice right hand by Lima. Oh, nice left uppercut by Perez. Straight left by Lima. The UFC at least needs people to be somewhat excited to watch Perez fight when they go to Spain. Nice right uppercut and a left hook by Perez. Perez decent in the pocket, but Lima going for that right to the body. Lima trying to mix it up with the elbows as well. There's that Muay Thai. Straight left by Lima. Left to the body by Lima. He's just got more tools, man. He's just got more tools in the striking department. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. And look at the lead left leg of Barres. As the commentary points out, starting to swell as well. Step back left hook by Barres. Lima missing with his big shot. 2 minutes and 7 seconds. Lima with the straight left. Barres with the straight left. 1:59. Sorry, I didn't answer your question. 1 minute and 55 seconds about my favorite commentators. I like John Gooden, Paul Felder, and John Anik. Those are my 3 favorites. Oh, spinning heel kick attempt by Lima off his mark. Nose getting bust up from that jab is Perez. Is he starting to leak? 1:30 on the clock. Low kick by Lima again, dude. And Perez. Oh, 1-2 by Lima. Just getting outworked in the striking department here. Has had some good shots, but overall, there's a step back left jab by Perez. Overall, this has been Lima's clinic. Yeah, I love Felder. I think John Gooden is incredibly underrated too. 1 minute 12 seconds. Now, obviously, we couldn't have that trio because Gooden's play-by-play and so is Anik, but I like Gooden more than Fitzy. Left to the body. I think Fitzgerald is like a good all-sports like he could plug him in any sport and he could do good commentating. I think Gooden is very, very knowledgeable when it comes to mixed martial arts. Nice right to the body by Lima. Lima going for the right elbow. And Felder, I don't know, he's just got a good voice. He's real and he's professional, so I dig it. $38 seconds. Straight left by Lima. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to drive or fly into Denver, to be honest, Idaho. And fighters calling their own fouls again. Typical North American mixed martial arts. That would have been funny if he did. What's up, Hog from home? Good to see you at Timo. I know, dude. And he's not even doing PFL commentary now. Hardcore Denver meetup. Let's go. Bail money not included. Yeah, I'm not planning to get that fucked up in Denver. I say that now though. Hey, one championship. A lot of the community is gonna go. Is that casino? I've never been to Denver. One of the few states I've never been to Colorado. One of the few states I've never visited. 15 seconds on the clock. And look for the takedown here in the final seconds of the round is Perez. Dude, what a way to open up the card. What a way to open up the card. Good to see you, Jaden. And that is it for the first round. And yeah, look at Perez, man. Bruised and bloody after this first round. Blackhawk has casinos. This is like a town outside of Denver. Casino town in the mountains. All right, all right. Bro, I can't wait to do some hiking and shit. If I drive, I'm going to bring my bike. We gonna be drunk hiking, boys. Is this UFC? Yo, what's up, Bevy? Good to see you. Yeah, that's why I gotta like plan it out early here. Like, I was supposed to plan it out this week, but I got distracted with other stuff. So this week I have to plan it. Yeah, it's in the mountains. And we're gonna meet up with Morpheus as well. It's a decent card. It's no 172. Casinos there have more hookers than Vegas? But how about Montreal? No comment, Hockey from home. No comment. Just quit your job, man. At least I could probably get some work done while I'm there. Shout out to working from home, being able just to edit work. As long as I got some internet, just keep it uploading in the room while we go out. I didn't see any hookers and I was looking. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Unfortunately, they don't go to Canada. Actually, fortunately, they don't go to Canada. 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Lima knocking him out. Would you quit your job to go to a Ryzen card if Saki Kabara would pay for it? Stay and trip included. I would. Now, I know Ido's not offering the same deal, but... Lady Luck. Best brothel in Denver. 4 minutes on the clock. Low kick by Lima. Lima with a straight left. Come on, really need that over 1.5, please. I mean, Perez is tough, so you might get it, but Lima is just continuing to beat him up on the feet here. Elbows. I mean, it's just Muay Thai versus a wrestler who is okay at boxing. Sounds good, Hockey. 3 minutes and 34 seconds. Nice right elbow by Lima. Lima with a straight left. Right hand by Perez, but Lima blocked that low kick by Lima. Lima double left jab. 3 minutes and 22 seconds. Kyle won't be the only one buried if Hockey from Home comes, Idaho Skatesman. 3 minutes and 15 seconds. And I ain't the one doing the burying. 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Hole in Dan's sock. His nose is about to be the back of his head. It does look destroyed. Hey, fair enough, fair enough. Oh, nice right hand by Lima. Even if it meant I had to be homeless for a year, I would take the rise and trip. Oh, a nice left to the body by Lima. No, I didn't say I was doing the burying this time. I didn't say this time. I was just making it clear because you guys keep saying that I buried Kyle. 2 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. He's chasing him. I chose my words very, very precisely there. That body shot is nasty. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Lima. Straight left by Lima. I mean, this is that Simpsons meme. He's already dead. Big right elbows. Oh, big right by Lima. Right to the body by Lima. Right elbow by Lima. Covering up his breast, but he's not throwing any shots. There's a right hand. Lima's asking, what more do I have to do to finish this guy? Do not redeem. Damn, Lima looks good, man. 1 minute and 53 seconds. Look at the face of Perez, man. 1 minute and 43 seconds, and Lima with the takedown. Beating now Perez at his own game right into side control. I called these stabbing overhands last time Lima fought. Why is the ref not stopping? Because he was blocking a lot of the shots, that's why. Like, he wasn't countering, but not a lot of the shots got through there. There's not a puddle of blood yet. One minute and 8 seconds. Put it this way. If he would have stopped it, would I have protested it? Probably not. But, like, hey, shout to him being there and close. Saw that a lot of those shots were blocked, but again, short right elbow by Lima now in the full guard. 48 seconds. Second round. Right hand to the body. That or the whole roster of ACA fighters. No Hockey from Home. Absolutely not. 25 seconds on the clock. Best I can do is go to a few breweries and not let anybody know where I'm going, except for Shane and Kyle. 10 seconds left in the second round, and still working in the guard of Perez is Lima. The short right elbows in particular, as Perez is holding on to Lima's left arm. And that will do it for the second round. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen, and Perez was close to being finished in that one. Oh, Cutman Tate in to work on him right away. I'm probably going to go to BFL before Unified, as BFL's in Vancouver. And Unified's in Ontario, and I don't know. If I go back to Canada, I'd like to avoid Ontario like the plague. All right. Round 3 coming up. Round 3 coming up. 99 shots for Lima. 33 significant for Perez. Lima's thrown 146. I guess they're saying 116 landed on 163. 99 significant. Yeah, I said top 5 ceiling, floor, ranked. Right? Hopefully, well, I mean, no, I said this. Hopefully, you get to see Radley De Silva. No, hopefully, Radley De Silva is in the UFC by the time I hit up BFL. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Low kick by Lima. Straight left by Perez. Perez with the 1-2. 4 minutes and 50 seconds. Perhaps. His Muay Thai is amazing, and again, he's not being tested too much here. I mean, when I say that, Perez goes for a single leg, and Lima ends up countering and takes Perez to the ground. And again, his grappling is not an anchor, right? Like, it's fine. I mean, he's able to take Perez down easily twice, and Perez has a grappling and wrestling background. I know Perez is beaten up here, so if maybe this is the one that happened early in the first round, but still. Damn, bro. 4 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. I'm only coming if Idaho comes hockey from home. Oh, great job by the ref saying, let's work, let's work. Bro, this ref might be older. What's his name? Something Kelly Rudy, I think. That's his name, right? Older than Cristioni, 1,000 times better than him. Cristioni belongs in a nursing home. I agree, by the way, I don't know about title contender yet, but with the 125 King being so much better at grappling, exactly. The real question, boys, is did they really feed that bus to a carrot? Obviously, Chael Sonnen speaks nothing but the truth. Oh, nice right hand by Lima as he re-enters the guard of Perez. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Lima by points looking good. Oh, hell yeah. No, Perez is tough, man. Perez is tough. And honestly, if he would have grappled early, this fight, the tune of this fight might have been a little bit different. He wouldn't have been as beaten up. Now he's taking shots to the body as well. 3:03. And Lima now looking to take the back of Perez. Uh-oh. Lima with the double hooks in. Lima looking for the rear naked choke. And if Perez really is out of this, it looks like he's fighting the hands, though. You know, this is one of those ways where fighters can, quote-unquote, not find a way out, find a way out. But no, he's fighting the hands here. He's fighting the hands. Perez is tough, yep. Perez going to pull Darren Elkins. I didn't see that yet, but I honestly, Jaden, I went to bed at 8:30 a.m. this morning, and then I slept till like noon. So I don't know. I haven't been on Twitter at all today. Lima really showing compassion. Only body shots now from on top. Well, he has his back now. I think that's what he's trying to set up. 2 minutes and 14 seconds. The hooks are still in. Hasn't gone body triangle just yet, but trying to get that right arm under the neck. Oh, it's getting close. It's getting close. Oh, it's under the chin, and it is all over. It is all over. I'm sorry, Chris Cushman, your bet didn't go through, but Lima with the rear naked choke. Third round. He showed he was dynamic in the kickboxing. He showed he has some grappling and jiu-jitsu. Yeah, I mean, I have ESPN Plus, so might as well get the better quality and not risk it dying while I'm on stream, right? Rear naked choke and still undefeated 11-0. Like, way more of a dominant performance than he showed in his last fight. Real deal James Neal. See you later, Hockey from Home. Lima's very good. Fook, I had anything but sub. If you come and make... Alright, sounds good, Hockey from Home. Alright, well, that's 2-1. Not bad, not bad. I'm not super confident in my picks. Again, like last week, I feel like I'm swinging on some favorites. Not Lima, but... Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I thought you bet on points. I was like, fuck, man, he was so close. 3 straight finishes so far on this card. I think, if Ben, are you still here? Are you still here, Ben? Starting out to be a sleeper card. Let's see if the women can go 3 for 3 on finishes. I mean, Luciano does have power, but Sam Hughes, I don't know if she's going to allow her to get knocked down. Sam Hughes might stink it up with trying to grapple, although Luciano does have good takedown defense. I guess we'll see in that one. We're just going to wait the official decision before we preview the next one, though. So keep the comments coming. It would be awesome if Luciano got the knockout. She only has 2 knockouts in her pro MMA career, but she's way better striker than that of Sam Hughes. And only if Idaho Skatesman comes, Hockey from him. Only if Idaho Skatesman comes. Oh yeah, speaking. I mean, we talked about Montreal earlier. Coming to the Bell Center. 10 years since they've been in Montreal. Shit. All right, here we go. Official decision. Or sorry, official announcement. We know the decision. Because it wasn't a decision. Because Andre Lima subbed him. Andre Lima. Yeah, and Brez is tough, man. Brez showing some respect there. Oh, then I can't come hog from home. All right, being interviewed right now is Andre Lima. Yeah, they're going to drag out these interviews because we've got so many finishes. Now, this one almost went the distance, so probably don't have to employ too much buffer time here, but still. Yeah, I'm only coming if Idaho comes as well. Hog from home. All right, Lima. Cutting a promo? Smash that like. Says, I'm going to be a champion. I'll take them out one by one by one. All right, so Bisbing saying, out of the bigger names, who do you want to fight? We'll see. We'll see. Out of the bigger names. Again, big shout out to everybody in the live chat here. Appreciate you guys. Fuck, we got to get a poll question going. Yo, what do you think? What do you think, Kane? Ice Cream Kane. You got any suggestions today? If not, maybe I'll. I'm thinking. Lima versus Van in the future will be fun. Ooh, yes. I don't have anything on the next fight either. If you bet on women's MMA, unless it's Whaley. Good man, good man. There you go, Hog from home. Probably someone coming from a loss from rankings. Hog from home doesn't leave, man. When she says peace, I'm out. That's basically saying hello, I'm back. All right. On to the next one. Again, we've had good luck with two good women's MMA fights, 2 knockouts here. I don't think Luciano's going to knock out Sam Hughes, but I do think she's got good enough takedown defense to be able to outstrike her on the feet. I guess we'll find out, ladies and gentlemen. I guess we'll find out. The picks are buns? The picks are buns? What does that mean? In a G... Most promising unranked contender. Ooh. I mean, probably Jean Silva. Lima versus Energy next. That would be a good fight, actually. Bisping with the no last word for the fighter. Oh, it's not like they're in a rush, Bisping. It's not like they're in a rush. All right, let's highlight the next one here. Oh, everyone's favorite betting capper. The man, the myth, the legend. Yep, I agree. All right. I don't know why they don't say what they got to say when they have the mic after answering. Maybe just like all that built up adrenaline. It's like, I didn't really have time to think about this because like I'm not thinking about what I'm going to say on the mic unless you're Moicano after a win. So maybe that's the case. And then it's like, oh, I actually want to say this, but ran out of time. Okay. We have Sam Hughes versus Stephanie Luciano coming up next. Let me just update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Again, 3 straight finishes, ladies and gentlemen. Cannot complain for a fight night card that was thrown together pretty last minute. Ruffy's the best unranked fighter in my opinion, or unranked contender in my opinion. That's a good pick too. I know it's not going to happen, but Kaya Skir versus Lima would be sick. Fuck. That would be sick. Because Kai came in with the title shot right away, they're going to keep putting him up against top guys, but that would be a sick fight. Yes, he does. See you later, Hug from home. Yeah. Fight Pass broadcast is done. Switching over to cable. Oh, I meant that as a poll. Okay, okay. Most promising unranked contender. Okay. I like that. I like that. Give me some names. Give me some names. So we got Jean Silva. We got Rufi. Who else? Who else? That's a good idea for a poll question. Let me get that set up before we break down this next fight. Hey, shout out to Hole in the Darks. Hole in Dan's sock. Unranked Mr. T. Yes, we got a little bit of buffer time here. I imagine the walkouts will be in about 15 minutes. Chepe. I like that. I like that. Okay. Best. Sounds good, Shane. I am too. Best UFC. Vinny Oliveira. That's a good one too. Okay, I like those 4. Okay. So we got Chepe Mariscal. I'm all right with putting that one on. Are you guys fine with that one? All right, comment if not listed. Again, the women will be making their walkouts shortly here, and we'll get to the breakdown. But yeah, let's get this poll question fired up first. Okay, so I got Chepe Mariscal. We'll do Jean Silva. I want to say Vallejos, but this is his UFC debut, so I can't. But I'm very high on him. Okay, Chepe, Jean Silva, Rufi. Weird Sean Brady promo. What did he say? I didn't even listen to it. Joshua Van. So Chepe, Jean Silva, Joshua Van, and Rufi. Are we agreeing on those 4? Van or Bo Nickel? Van or Bo Nickel? Let me know. You guys decide. I think RDR beats Bo Nickel, by the way. Bo's not a bad pick, though. He's not a bad pick. Van? Okay. Okay, I did give the option to comment if not listed as well. Oh, I guess Hockey From Home can't hang out with me either, Idaho, because I said the only way that we go to Hockey From Home's party is if Idaho Skatesman joined. I don't think Bo's overrated. I think he's rated exactly what he is, a wrestler. Anybody who thinks otherwise doesn't watch him fight. It's as simple as that. I like the Karate Combat. I like Karate Combat. Bo Nickel could be a Van, the all-new Bo Nickel. But yeah, Vinny Oliveira is a good one as well. Lock Dog. So was the only answer to this poll question. All is invalid. Dude, if Vallejos dominates in this first fight, bro, I am excited to see that rematch. Because the only guy that Jean Silva has not been able to knock out recently is Jean Silva, or is Kevin Vallejos. Her walkout song is Tweaker, Luke Riley. I gotta see him in the UFC first, but I do like Luke Riley. I do like Luke Riley. I mean, Vallejos versus Luke Riley would be a sick prospect versus prospect fight. It'd be kind of like when Talbot took on Simon. That kind of like interest on my end. All right, Sam Hughes, 9-6 as a pro. Yo, fuck Vallejos. Why? I have no idea who that is. See, I'm not high on Sterling. I'm not even close to as high as Sterling as all you guys are. Very little grappling. Yeah, okay, yeah, he's competed regionally in jiu-jitsu. Good. He's getting reps as a mixed martial artist needs to do. Did not think his last performance was that impressive, personally. I'm writing in Dakota Dicheva as my answer. UFC Fight Pass. That's where you can find this. It's kind of crazy. Vinicius has been plus 200 2 times in a row. We all know she's UFC bound in a year or two. She's good, man. She's good. Sam Hughes, 9-6 as a pro, 3-2 in her last 5 fights. That's Sam Hughes for you. Win one, lose one, win one, lose one type of a fighter. Pretty well-rounded, like okay boxing, I guess. Very much more of like a pressure fighter. Like she'll lose the first round either on the ground or on the feet, and then just like keep walking forward, keep pressuring you, kind of try to gas you out. And like her wrestling is more of just like a lay and pray style, but she can land short shots to sway the judges and not get the fight stood back up. She tends to come back in fights, or at least she has recently. Not really dangerous anywhere, though. She beat Bloody Butt in her last fight. Fuck Dudakova, man. She's horrendous. Lost to Uregi. Uregi's fine, so no shame in that. Amarin beat her. Amarin's pretty good as well, former LFA champ. She's beaten some... I mean, she hasn't beaten anybody of note, though. That's the thing. Like, Amarim's good, right? So, like... Decent check on the box. She's good, LFA champ, but like not proven yet in the UFC. Lost to Pinero, lost to Luma Lukbumi, lost to Tisha Pennington. I mean, I've never been high on Sam Hughes. She's okay. She's okay, and she can expose holes in other women's game. Now, Stephanie Lucindo, in her last fight, her rematch against Talita Alencar, she stuffed over 20 takedowns and then just kind of did more damage to beat her up in that one. She's got good takedown defense, mind you, against more of a jiu-jitsu way of going, like body lock takedowns and stuff like that. But overall, she had okay balance from what I can recall on some of the single legs. 2 KO, TKO, 0 submission, 4 decision. She's a way better striker than she is a grappler, but she's got good grappling defense and then just tries to pick girls apart on the feet. She was the Jungle Fight champ, and she's given where she's at with her career, she's actually faced decent competition. Took steps up in competition when needed. Challenged herself, like lost here, but then beat a 2-0 gal, then beat a 5-0 gal, and beat a pure, like, so this is like, styles make fights. Styles can sometimes hamper you as well. She went up against a girl who should have beat her, and she was able to stuff the takedowns the second time and outstrike her. I think if Stephanie Luciano can keep this on the feet, I don't care if Sam Hughes has a late third round push, I think she'll be able to win via damage and strikes. So I'm banking on Lucindo here, but Sam Hughes, again, underdog, not bad given we know how Sam Hughes fights, and it's very much just like take away your tools versus be a threat. Round 1, let's get it on. Yeah, dude, what's going on with BJ Penn is sad. Always was kind of a shit human, I guess. He just wasn't, from what I heard, even in the days when he wasn't suffering or dealing with these issues, he wasn't the nicest guy. I had nothing but respect for him in the cage, and he was one of my favorite fighters watching growing up, so it is sad to see. Nice left hand by Sam Hughes. I mentioned to see Sam Hughes' boxing up against the taller and lankier Luciano. Maybe BKFC. Oh, nice right hand by Sam Hughes. Sam Hughes caught her. Sam Hughes caught her with the right. Sam Hughes caught her with the left. Dude, Sam Hughes' boxing looks pretty good. Step back left by Luciano. Yeah. Hughes round 2-3. Put on the gas here. Have it a sprinkle, boys. All I know is I love Japanese women. Me too. I don't think so. I think RDR submits him. I don't think RDR is going to strike with him at all. I think RDR goes, ha, your striking sucks. I can find my entry, take you to the ground, or at least snag a leg, force you to the ground, and put you on submission defense. 3 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. MMA is a brutal game, yep. Oh, and a nice job by Sam Hughes catching the kick of Luciano and taking her to the ground. So far, Sam Hughes looking pretty good. Trying to roll out of this is Luciano, trying to push Sam Hughes off her, and she does, but Sam Hughes right back on her. Luciano is on her feet, but Sam Hughes with the body lock. And this is where Sam Hughes thrives, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, actually, good job by Luciano. At least moving this to a clinch battle. Lawler gonna book a fight for his induction ceremony because he's about that life. Maybe he's doing like Mike Perry's friggin' smokers fight or whatever it's called. Oh, Luciano looking for a trip takedown, doesn't get it, and Sam Hughes almost reversed. I mean, everything that was reported was confirmed. And I mean, fighters just said, like, he was a very cocky guy. He liked to party from a young age, and, you know, cockiness, fame, substances, you know. Oh, big right hand by Sam Hughes. A lot of fighters throughout his career have said in interviews and stuff like that that like they have all the respect for him, but like he wasn't the nicest guy. He wasn't like super welcoming. Come train with us here and there and there. He had his tight knit group and he worked with them. Oh, a nice left by Luciano. I mean, people said the same thing about Matt Hughes. Matt Hughes wasn't the nicest guy. All the respect to what he did in the cage as well. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. No, I mean, most of it's pretty public, dude. I mean, some John Jones stuff, but like not beating his wife. But like, yeah, fighting people outside, drunk driving. Nice takedown by Sam Hughes. Again, I don't want this to be the rag on BJ Penn here. I mean, all the information is out there. All I'm saying is like, I'm not here sympathizing for like, oh man, BJ's such a nice guy. It's so bad that this is happening to him. No, it's horrendous what's happening to him. But I'm not gonna sit here and be like, such a nice guy, blah 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 blah. You know, I'm gonna call it for what it is. I hope he gets the help he needs, though. I don't know, man. That's up to you to decide. 1 minute and 20 seconds. I will say that Mayhem Miller has really cleaned up his life and is doing really, really well now, which is cool. For the last 2 years, I think he said he's been sober, and it shows. Nice right hand by Luciano. That one in after the next fight. S tier's Lee Murphy.
Exactly that.
53 seconds on the clock. Or sorry, not Lee Murphy, Lee Murray, yes. The UK badass used to walk out in the Hannibal Lecter outfit. Actually had some really good wins. Oh, nice right uppercut and a left hook by Luciano. Luciano starting to get a rhythm here, striking. Nice 1-2 by Luciano. I think Sam Hughes, but Luciano definitely looked good in the later part of the round. Nice left by Luciano. Luciano definitely making a case for it in the final minute here, though. Ten seconds. Oh, nice counter right by Luciano. Man, Luciano made a case to win the round late. I still give the slight edge to Sam Hughes. And that's it for the first round. I think Sam Hughes kind of rattled Luciano a little bit more earlier. She cracked her twice. She got the takedown. She got some control time as well as landed really good strikes. Luciano towards the end was able to outstrike her and did land some big shots. I wouldn't be opposed to Sam Hughes, or I wouldn't be opposed to Luciano winning that round. Like, if the judges give it to her, fine. I can totally see how she won that round, but I'm still giving it to Hughes. Luciano had a great second half of the round. Close 1-0 Sam. I give the edge the other way, but imagine 3 judges are split. Yeah, it really could go either way. And Sam Hughes' face looks like she's wearing a little bit more damage, but... And Sam Hughes ain't. Sam Hughes, I would say, is one Caucasian skin tone darker than that of Carly Judas, where I imagine if you, like, just bumped into her, her whole arm would bruise. Or look like it anyways. Momentum definitely shifting, absolutely. What I'm saying is, like, Sam Hughes is not one who just, like, who doesn't wear damage well. Luciano's hitting her with some good shots. I guess I could have just said she's not a pasty white girl. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Hughes will win. Being pretty is a nerf for women's MMA. That's why Rose shaved her head. I mean, Sam Hughes is not bad looking. Pale ass white girl. Nice step back left by Sam. ESPN, well, I don't know where you are in the world, so A, you gotta let me know where you are, and B, in the United States, it's on ESPN+. Canada, it's on Sportsnet. Dude, me neither. That was amazing. 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock, and I step back left and right by Luciano. Dude, he took a huge pay cut. He was saying that he was getting absolutely fed to all these Russian prospects, and it was taking a toll on his body, but he was making 40 grand to fight in Russia. He took a pay cut and got paid 5 from Tough Enough. I don't think so, Jaden. 4 minutes on the clock. Oh, wait, ESPN+. Yeah, fuck you, Hole and Dane Sock.
Okay, never mind. You're Canadian. Well, then what the fuck, Dane Sock? 3 minutes and 44 seconds. Shit. What's up, Call to Personality? 3 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. Yeah, it should be on ESPN Plus for free. Where are you from in Canada? I'm originally from Prince George and Nanaimo. 3 minutes and 22 seconds. Nice takedown by Sam Hughes. 3 minutes and 19 seconds. She gets the takedown. Ask the mat back to the cage for Luciano. Luciano was getting the better of Sam Hughes in the striking in the first 2 minutes of this round. This bounce from Luciano is way better. I think most of the people in our live chat from Canada are from Ontario. A few West Coasters as well. And I spoke too soon. Well then, fuck you too. Fake ass fucking Canadians. I'm a dual citizen and I'm still patriotic to where I grew up. I just had to move here for work and it's basically Canada, where the state that I'm in. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. I mean, we only got the donair and poutine, right? So they're both pretty good. 2 minutes and 21 seconds. Sam Hughes now looking to get the back. She's got both hooks and is looking for a choke. 2 minutes and 14 seconds. All right, and still, fuck you. 2 minutes on the clock. Nice left elbow by Hughes. Another left elbow by Hughes. Hughes trapping that right arm of Luciano. I don't even like Tim's, to be honest, man. Quick Trip's way better. 1 minute 50 seconds. Sam Hughes now full mount. Dude, Sam Hughes is going to win this round. Where Luciano was winning in the first portion of this round, Sam Hughes able to get the takedown, able to get in the top position, able to get the back for a bit, and now full mount. Hughes wide open hips. Tom. Oh, okay, sorry. I just assumed Tim's. I've never been to Tom's Donuts. Beaver. Oh yeah, Beaver Tails are Canadian. Those are pretty good. 1080 if we stay like this. 1 minute and 12 seconds. I still think I don't know. Luciano did enough work in the first 2 minutes, I think, to negate the 10-8. But honestly, now with Sam Hughes going for a submission again, very well could be. Commentary so biased. Krispy Kreme, get the fuck out. In the States, yeah. In Canada, not so much. Oh! Oh, nice shots! Nice shots from Sam Hughes! Dude, you know what? Hey, thank you so much in the granite. 37 seconds on the clock. It really is. Yeah, they do. Thank you so much for the super sticker in the granite. Looking maybe to threaten the arm triangle choke here in side control. Oh, here we go. Crucifix. Big right elbows. 15 seconds. Okay, the ref. Oh, she's trying to get out of this. Oh, more right elbows by Sam Hughes. Is it Cristioni? No, it's Mark Smith. 4 seconds on the clock. And that is it for the second round. Thank you so much for the super sticker in the granite. Appreciate you. How's your day going? Let's go. All right, round 3 coming up. Round 3. Ref is awful. I mean, I don't even think it's that bad. If she would have, if for the remain, like, so there's 15 seconds left when she got in the crucifix. If she wouldn't have been able to get out of it, I think she took like 5 shots and was able to get out of it. She was rolling. I don't know. I'm okay with the ref not stopping that one. Locked in, brother. Yo, thank you so much for re-upping your membership, Idaho Skatesman. Let's go. Yeah, with that, you said, if the round continues like this is a 10-8, well, it did. It did, and she landed a lot of ground and pound. So I could see 10-8 that round. I got Luciano 10-9, but first round close. So Luciano might need a finish here. Yeah, agree to disagree. 19-18, 2-0 Sam. Yes, we're in the City Life. Colts. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. Play the song. Play the song. Bro, you donate. Of course I'm going to play a song. And Luciano looking for a takedown late here. Looking for the body lock trip. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Tasty treat. I'm playing it. I'm playing it. Luciano gets the takedown. 4 minutes and 31 seconds. Didn't see this. Didn't see this. Sam Hughes looking to get back up to her feet, but... And she does. Luciano, though, still with the body lock. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Back up to her feet. And separating is Luciano. Luciano with the 1-2. 4 minutes and 5 seconds. It's like a big-ass donut. 3 minutes and 51 seconds. I like bannock bread more, personally, guys. Deep fried freaking donut that the most, like, indigenous people at, like, farmers markets in Canada would fry up for us. 3 minutes and 33 seconds. Oh, nice right hand by Luciano. Hughes wins. We got one more round. But if Hughes gets the takedown again, likely. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, there's savory ones as well, too. I actually dig the savory ones a little bit more. There you go, there you go. You must be from Winnipeg. 3 minutes on the clock, and evading the takedown is Luciano. Nice knee to the body. Luciano with the left elbow. Sam Hughes shakes her off. 2 minutes and 52 seconds. Front kick by Hughes. Luciano looking for an entry to land that right hand. Can't find it there. Oh, there's a 1-2 by Luciano, but Hughes landed a counter right. Luciano slowing down in her striking, and Hughes employing that left jab. Let's think, Hughes is a cardio machine, dude. She's fighting at this, despite her face being a little bruised and battered, like, she's fighting at the same pace she did in the first round, where she actually gave Luciano some trouble. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Hughes missing with the right hand. Yeah, Luciano just needs to blatantly outstrike Hughes to even have a chance to win this one. And that's assuming that the second round wasn't a 10-8. If the second round was a 10-8, Sam Hughes might win this, or it might be a draw. Because first round, swing round. Second round, Hughes. Third round, so far, Luciano. One minute and 43 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I mean, even the commentator saying, yeah, you can make an argument for Sam Hughes round one. Of course you can. Leave Brittany alone. That's old school YouTube. 1 minute and 21 seconds. Holland Dane's sock has been around the block. Oh, there's a nice right hand by Hughes. I'm considering not working out today because I have a bit of a headache and UFC's on. Haven't missed a day since Christmas. Yo, chug a bunch of water and then like an hour see if you think differently, Shane. I was worried Sam Hughes would do this. Oh! Sam Hughes the double left. Sam Hughes is eating shots on the feet. 53 seconds on the clock. I do have Luciano winning this third round. I think she must have outstruck Sam Hughes in this round, no? Overall, Sam Hughes outstruck her because of the ground and pound she landed in that second round. But I'm pretty sure in this round, I have to see the... I missed them when they came up on screen, but... Drink a lot of water already? Shit. Well, yeah, listen to your body, Shane, if it's saying, hey, not today. Make up for it tomorrow. Front kick by Sam Hughes. High kick by Luciano. Right hand by... I think for every, like, one big shot Hughes has landed in this round, Luciano's landed, like, two. So... And she wasn't able to get taken to the ground and actually got some control time on Hughes as well. But again, not a dominant round by any means. You can see that Luciano is tired and slow in this round. Oh, spinning elbow attempt by Luciano. Final 3 seconds. They each swing in the pocket at the end, and that will do it. No finish in this women's fight, but another decent scrap. Another decent scrap. I know the second round was mostly Hughes employing the ground and pound, but this fight stayed on the feet for the most part in the first round, and the third, definitely seen worse. Definitely seen worse. I'm going to say draw. I'm going to say Luciano won the first round 10-9. I'm going to say Sam Hughes 10-8 in the second round. I'm going to say Luciano 10-9 sneaks it in the third. She had a divorce. Some people have this tied going into the third. Could be a split if it's going the distance. Yeah, split incoming, I bet. Good fight, ladies. RIP, the finish streak. Yeah. Split draw, even better. Second round, possibly. I like the draw. Luciano's a model. Sure. I don't know, man. Sam clearly won the entire fight. I think the first round was very much a swing. Luciano landed the better shots. Second round, Sam Hughes 100%. Third round, like I said, Luciano, eye test anyways. I don't have the numbers in front of me. Oh, I know Sam Hughes outstruck her overall, but I'm pretty sure Luciano struck her in the third round. But third round's close as well. So, like, Sam Hughes very well could have won all 3 rounds. Oh, it's split decision. No. Sam Hughes wins a split decision. Honestly, I'm all right with that. Got this one wrong. And Sam Hughes, good underdog. Good underdog. Now we're 2 for 2. Only one 10-8 is silly. Split. I knew it. Hughes won. We need her to stay around for visual purposes. I mean, she's not a bad fighter. The Senders and Habs are actually doing this season. I mean, the Habs are meh. Senders actually pretty good. Either he wins by KO or sneaks out another close decision if he gasses in the third. There's definitely a path to victory for his opponent, Carlos Vera, and we'll get into that here. He might be just straight up from a betting perspective, he might be one that you drop $2 to $5 on, just because Mousasi has not faced anybody other than Otari, who he fought in Dana White's Contender Series, who was able to survive, and they went the distance and actually gave Mousasi a lot of trouble, and that was a close split decision. Carlos Vera is as good or better than Tenzi Olivi. So this is Mousasi's biggest step up in competition yet, in my opinion. And Vera's only fought good opponents on the regional scene. So we'll get into the breakdown here in a moment. Now, look, I'm just going to say right now, I'm picking Mousasi to win KO. But, you have to be less trigger hungry to hit that and pick that based on what you saw in his last fight. She is indeed. Despite Sal Diamano trying to fuck up my parlay, my ticket is alive. Hughes plus money. All right. Let's get to this next one. We got Josiah Mousasi against Carlos Vera. Yo, thank you so much, Chance. $5 for the hat. It's not a calzone, though. It's not a calzone. They do make a burrito hat, though. They do make a burrito hat. Thank you so much, Chance, for the $5 donation, brother. Chance, going above and beyond on freaking every single stream. Whether it's members, calzones, whether it's $5 donations, and he always re-ups his membership. So thank you so much. For those who missed membership stream yesterday, I believe we did membership stream. It must have been yesterday. Anyways, I'm losing track. Yesterday, Thursday, we did membership stream. It is back up. YouTube took it down because they didn't like the Solditch highlight, but I took the Solditch highlight out. It's back. Check it out. It was a lot of fun. Thank you so much. I did too. I think the Senators have a chance to make the playoffs, yes. And they might even make some noise. I got a problem with 110-8 when the second round was 73-22 on strikes, 3 minutes of control time, most of which was mount or backpack, a submission attempt, and a crucifix smash at the end of the round. I agree. When he first commented, I was like, hey, we need to see that play out. But yes, Shane speaking Musasa. Nope. I mean, maybe we both are, but I see it the same way as you. I immediately thought Seinfeld calzone episode. All right. Josiah Musasa. Kramer cooking his clothes in pizza oven. Yup. God, I need to watch more Seinfeld. I have the first 6 seasons on DVD, so I just like abused those growing up. But I didn't watch, and everything else I watched was on TV. Yeah, fuck you, dude. Was on TV, and I don't know like what season it was. Carlos Vera 10-4 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights, and fuck you too, cult of personality. 1 KO TKO, 5 submissions, 5 decisions, 0-1 in the UFC, and 1-0 in LFA. Actually looked pretty good against Rina Nakamura in that fight. I think Rina Nakamura is one of the better Japanese guys in the UFC. Few and far between. Looked okay against Brad Katona on The Ultimate Fighter. Brad Katona, I mean, he was the standout. He fought Valiev, which was a really good fight, and that one was pretty close. But other than that, yeah, he kind of cleaned up that competition. To earn his way into The Ultimate Fighter, though, he actually fought some really good guys on the regional scene. And this is what I want to highlight. Carlos Vera has fought way better guys and beaten way better guys than that of Musasa. So there's just that to note. Musasa didn't develop in Fury FC or in North America or get fights in LFA early in his career, right? He developed on a regional scene in Africa, which is growing, don't get me wrong. And one of the promotions he fought in, by the way, apparently is on, I forget which one, is on Netflix, I heard, which is pretty cool. Artem actually pointed that out. So anyways, yeah, Carlos Vera, out of Ecuador, getting up there in age, more of a grappler, which what does Musasa have to work on? His grappling, which we saw in his last fight. So there is a path to victory for Carlos Vera. Having said that, I think Musasa is going to crack him. I don't think Musasa allows this to go 3 rounds. I don't think he allows this fight to go the distance. He's the KO wizard. He's got the death touch, undefeated. 7 KO TKOs, 1 decision, and that was his last fight, which was a split decision and went the distance as well. Most of his opponents he's beaten weren't anything special. 6-1 guy, 5-1 guy, respectively, and he also took them out in the first round. I think it's AKO is on Netflix, but I have to double check. Anyways, I'm going Musasa, but hey, you dropped $2 to $5 on Carlos Vera. I mean, it's a juicy and enticing pick given his strength is Musasa's weakness thus far. But having said that, death touch, got to go with the undefeated knockout artist. All right. And Musasa making his walkout now. Seinfeld, Fresh Prince, OG Zelda, Cartoon Batman, Animated, Reno 911, and Key and Peele. I like Kenny vs. Spenny. Like, I don't have very many props in my stream, but you better believe I got Kenny vs. Spenny. I have all 9 seasons of How I Met Your Mother. I haven't watched it in years. I've seen it 3 times. Yeah, the Canucks fucking suck this year, and they need to figure their shit out. I do know the Habs. I like how they their rebuild is starting to bloom, which is good. If the KO Wizard versus Pequeno must be cut back to regional, BJJ lesson. If he loses to Vera, I don't think he should be cut from the UFC, no. Right out of the Congo. No Chill's cousin. The Office is good too. The KO Wizard's a crazy nickname. I'm not sure. He has Ryan Hall in his corner. Ryan Hall is his Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu coach? Damn. I don't think... Has Ryan Hall officially retired yet? Yeah. All right. Let's get to this. Next one, fighter's about to be announced in the cage. And again, Vera, 37 years of age, 11 years older than Mousasa. I saw Ryan in the hall the other day. Imanari rolls incoming. Yeah, he was fun to watch until Topuria took his soul. No, I like bare knuckle. Power slap stupid. Bare knuckle should be 100% legal. If we make bare knuckle legal, dude, they're gonna straight up further destroy mixed martial arts. No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. We need soccer kicks legalized. We need knees to grounded opponents legalized. We need stomps. Dude, we saw in Deep, a guy double stomped his opponent, jumped right on his face. And you're saying you want BKFC illegal? Fuck that shit, dude. Fuck that shit. It's awesome. It's awesome. I'd like to see people actually fight. I hate how the UFC is literally diminishing fighting and making it closer to the WWE. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. Okay, you know what? Fuck you, Cult of Personality. I knew Herb Dean would be reffing. They're already in a replay system? Hey man, no one's forcing them to do it, and they want to do it. Let them fight. Power slap, I'm indifferent on. If people like it, whatever. I'm not gonna watch it. I think it's pretty stupid because there's no competition to it. Whereas BKFC, there's a little bit more competition to it. 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock, round 1. Big kick to the body by Vera. Vera looking with the big overhand right. Dude, it's fighting. Throw the health perspective out the window. It's fighting. These guys are shaving years off their life for a job. They know that. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. I'm not saying these guys should be eye gouging each other, but if they want to fight, let them fight. 4 minutes and 18 seconds. Even Saki Kabara is warming up to BKFC, and the Japanese don't like blood. 4 minutes and 13 seconds. A low kick by Vera. Vera looking good so far, keeping Mousasa off of him. Keeping him on the outside. Honestly, Alex would clear able to stop that in the 4th. 4 minutes on the clock. Hey, what's up, Mick31 Mick? And more often. I think the lacerations, though, is also what he's talking about, because there's a lot of cuts in BKFC. 3 minutes and 41 seconds. Mousasa swinging a miss with the low kick. I mean, to each their own. Like, I'm not saying that, like, oh, you're crazy for not liking it. I'm just like, I understand that it can be too brutal for people. Oh, spinning heel kick by Vera. It landed, but didn't, like, follow through and hit him hard. It just kind of stopped there. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. And he slipped, by the way, and Mousasa invited him back up to his feet. Yeah, to each their own. Like I said, some people like power slap. I don't. Some people like the unified rule set. Will never understand that, but I don't. Double stomp to the face yesterday in Deep. Karate Combat's good too. Karate Combat's good too. And that's not as brutal as BKFC. Oh, and a high kick attempt by Vera. Caught by Mousasa. Didn't fall him to the ground. Is inviting him back up to his feet. Hey, power slap. 2 minutes and 41 seconds. To be honest, in UFC, someone should just spam elbows to above the eyes. UFC champs in 5 fights by stoppage. I mean, the elbows. It's a very good tool in mixed martial arts. Nice low kick by Mousasa in the right hand. Or do you see the leg kicking league and people are just checking legs and breaking their legs as a result? Low kick by Mousasa. Counter right by Vera. Vera's... Oh, he missed with that right, though. Low kick by Vera on the outside. 2 minutes and 8 seconds. Overhand right by Vera. Left and right by Mousasa. Oh, that's straight right by Mousasa. Didn't land, and Vera just knocked him down with the high kick. Vera just knocked Mousasa down with the high kick. Vera gets the rear naked choke. Vera, rear naked choke. Oh, it's not locked in just yet, but Vera kicked Mousasa in the head. And Vera rear naked choke, and it's all over. $5. I put $5 on that. I put $5 on that. Let's go. I never bet. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck yeah, boys. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck yeah. That one was the juiciest pick on the card. I lost the pick. I picked Mousasi to win, but I'm fucking put $5 on that bitch. Let's go. Let's go. I'm getting cooked in picks, but I actually won some money. I told you. I told you. I told you. Let's go. Night of the Dogs. Plus 500 cashed. Man. Shout out. Vera's looked better than I think he's ever looked. This is being held at the Apex. They barking. The dogs are doing good. Relativity. I find slap to be ranging from pure cringe to mildly entertaining. There you go. There you go. Wow. Oh my god. That was sick. From the first kick. I was too scared to do it because like Shane and I go head to head with our beer bets, and I do like my picks and predictions, and I lock in my picks. I did say though, and I put a little money on it. I did say that that one, the odds were way too wide given Vera's level of competition, and it just proved. It just proved. Mousasi couldn't hit him. Wow, unbelievable. Great pick, Crutch. Great pick. Dude, you guys are the gambling experts, not me. But this one, I was like, I have to throw a little some on. Hell yeah. Whew. MMA Guru was going on about how where Vera's training is called 50-50, and he's saying not because of coin toss, but because they're 50-year-olds. Well, Guru, respect your elders. Bisping is fuming. Why is Bisping upset? Damn. He just snatched his O. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yo, big shout out to everybody chilling here as well. Except Cult of Personality. Fuck that guy. And our Florida friend was dope, but fuck that guy too. Absolute snipe. Guru talks out of his ass a lot with that shit. Filler context in his breakdowns, I guess. I didn't watch his breakdown this week on this one because I was even just late to me looking at some tape. Now that's what I call a fraud check. 0-2 Dana White Contender Series debut on this card. I got a job interview after months of hustling. Boys, woo, watch the first. Let's go. Hey, congratulations, man. I send you the best wishes. I hope you get the job. True, but it's not a bad idea. I mean, not a lot of people thought Vera was gonna win. Especially in the striking department. I know he got the rear naked choke, but you know what I mean. He said that Mousasi punches really hard and that he felt it. 37 years of age, and he just took out a prospect, man. That was textbook UFC. That was textbook UFC. And I'm not saying that to diss the UFC at all. I'm just saying that is what happens in the UFC. You get these prospects coming up, and then it's like, actually, there's a guy who has more experience, might be old. Let's see if he can get over that hump. Probably. I just don't know why you'd like say that. Like, what is it? What's your issue? Just because it's not. I mean, this is the American way, right? Because it's not America, so fuck them. So I guess that's the logic. He just roasted stupid Bisping. This card's been pretty good for how bad it looks. I didn't even think it looked bad. What looked bad about it? Just not a lot of big names. I think there's a very big difference between not big names and a bad card. And just more fucking snowy plains. Half the country's territories. Vera won. Every fight seemed like a mismatch. Betting odds wise, but I disagree. I'm, and maybe I'm in the minority here, but I thought, John, that the betting odds were way too wide in various matches on this card. Yo, she's actually really good. Like, again, you guys have to be watching these fights, right? You don't just look at the records and say, oh, okay, she's a 3-2 fighter, so she's going to lose to a girl who knocked out Shannon Clark. Dude, she's way better than Dubin. And her last 2 fights, she put on absolute scraps. Her striking was way sounder, and we saw that one. That was one of my most confident picks on the card in a women's MMA pick. I think Carly Judas can put on... I think her record will be better. I think she'll get 2-3 more wins before she's really challenged, if they don't just give her a pure wrestler. Nothing to do with no big names. Yeah, for the most part, though... UFC fans are like, oh, I don't know who these guys are, so this card sucks. I like when prospects go up against opponents where they have to prove themselves, especially because I watch more regional MMA than most. That, like, I'm familiar with these guys, especially the ones who like straight out of Contender Series as well. And it's like I personally get interested to see how they're gonna do. Last week card sucked with big names. Hell yeah. I never used to play like the game and shit, but Shane used to have some of the figures, and I think when we were kids, we painted them. Wood Elves, I think, were the ones I had, but I don't even know what happened to them. If I find them, I'll probably sell them because I know those things like hold their value. I've noticed from the weigh-ins, Marvin's gone for more of a leaner approach rather than bulky, so either his chin is shot, I don't think his chin is shot, or he's going to come out best he's ever been. I think even a depleted Marvin Vettori has a better chin than half the guys. Lizard, but yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I am 1 card away from having the OG 150 set, and if I can find that card on sale somewhere on Marketplace, I'll definitely invest in it to sell the whole set to pay off the rest of my student loans. It's not all first edition, and not all of them are in good shape, but like, I got it appraised without that card, and I was like, okay, that's a decent chunk of change I can put towards student loans, so I need 1 more card, and I need to find that card for an affordable price-ish, and then we're home free with the student loans, baby. I didn't paint many of them. Yeah, I remember that shit, Shane. I never played the game though. I never knew how the game worked. I just thought it was cool painting those things. I know my parents hated them because all that they were so expensive. I mean, even trading card games and stuff like that when we were young. I think the only thing that was cheap from like the 90s was Pogs. And they fucking came in your cereal boxes. And not of the women variety. Although a Pog on a Pog would have been nice. Anyways. Can Floridians even... I mean, probably... probably not, but in fairness, I can't name all the cities in Florida. I want to build a huge Warhammer playing field in my place and make a charity series on YouTube. Do you like customize like the styrofoam blocks and make your own terrains and stuff like that? I never played either. I bought so many different paints. Yeah, me too. You know, I lost a lot of them in the move, Shane. I remember I had some with a lot. I had a lot, and I had some that were worth some money, and I lost them all. Who the fuck is AJ Cunningham? Apparently Bryce Mitchell's second cousin. That'd be cool, man. That'd be cool. I think there'd be. I think people would. I think people would tune in for that. Hell yeah, bro. Warhammer gang up here. Yeah, the only other place I saw my name that wasn't... Actually, I've never seen my name anywhere else. Was in a Warhammer, like, article. Back when I was a kid buying, like, the figurines, and there was, like, you know, it'd come with, like, pamphlets and whatever. And, like, one of the characters was named Isha, and I was like, oh, what the fuck? A grappler out of Road FC. So they're married?
Exactly that.
All right. Let's highlight this next one. That was when the space up. See, there you go. You know your shit. I just remember reading it and being like, what the fuck? Took me a second too. All right, Seung Yu. He's got to walk out to Soldier Boy, right? You bump bump bump. 14-3 as a pro. He's minus 600, which I think, again, the odds are too wide, bro. The odds are too wide for a guy who's off of road to UFC. We can see some of the best guys on road to UFC put on amazing performances, come into the UFC, and it's like, oh shit, the level of competition is just still too wide, despite that show being awesome. Essentially, you know, Dana White Contender Series and Tough mixed together, like a Bellator Grand Prix vibe of a tournament. And the fights are awesome, but then these guys coming into the UFC and it's like, oh, they're just not ready. I fear that for Seung Yu, but not necessarily against AJ Cunningham. 14-3 as a pro. I know he's 3 KO TKOs. That comes from getting favorable positions in mount, ground and pound, not straight up beautiful knockdown. I think maybe he has one. Yeah, he has one straight right that he got in Pancrase back in 2019. 5-1 in TFC. 5 submissions, 6 decisions. Very dangerous grappler. Only been knocked out once. Never been submitted. Again, he tore through a road to UFC. Didn't finish any of the opponents, but he looked the best, right? He looked the best. AJ Cunningham is a grappler out of Arkansas. The UFC's been giving him pretty bad matchups. They've been putting him up against strikers. Let's be honest here. Contender series Stephen Nguyen knocked him out. Went on to the regional scene, you know, fought a guy to get his confidence back. Got signed to the UFC, put him up against Ludwig Klein, who absolutely destroyed him. I mean, yeah, Javier Garcia, more of a striker, was able to beat him up. Solo Hatley Jr. beat him up on the feet as well. It's like, if he goes up against a guy who is a striker and who can defend takedowns, that's how AJ Cunningham has been losing. He's a very good grappler as well, although his cardio, I've seen him go the distance in fights and go late in fights. He does slow down in the 3rd round. Seung Yu looks relatively fresh all fight, you know, assuming he doesn't get starched or take a lot of damage. I mean, this is going to be a glorified jiu-jitsu match, in my opinion. Anyone can get caught. I think this is not as juicy of an underdog because, like, I just haven't been really impressed with AJ Cunningham, like I was with Musasa's performance and wins on the regional scene. Definitely has a chance to win because this is way too big of a favorite for a guy coming off road to UFC, and we've seen a lot of guys on road to UFC not be able to jump into the UFC and have success. So I'm picking Seung Yu, but I'm not minus 600 confident in this. Shit, maybe because I won some money, I should put another $2 or something on AJ Cunningham. I think the cardio aspect and how aggressive Seung Yu has been on the ground, from what I've seen his last 3 fights, should get this one done. But again, minus 600 seems a little crazy for a guy in his UFC debut against AJ Cunningham, who has been fed harder competition as of late. I play that army myself. One of my jiu-jitsu coaches got me into it. Nice. I'm picking Seung Yu. All right. AJ Cunningham making his walk out now, ladies and gentlemen. Again, big shout out to everybody in the live chat here. I appreciate you guys. We only got a handful of prelims left, right? Yeah, one more prelim after this, then we get to the main card. Oh, apparently, okay, so they're saying AJ Cunningham quit drinking. He's been sober for a few months. And he's he's working on making a run. I think I'm going to try to work out and see how I feel. I might not do my full workout, though. Sounds good, Shane. These prospects making their debut from Dana White Contender Series or Road to UFC, it's hard to tell how good they are. True, because they've faced the best of the best on their region, but they haven't faced guys who are UFC ready. Now, sometimes UFC will put them up against guys who are like should be on the regional scene, maybe showed something, were signed or won on Dana White Contender Series and just weren't able to stay. And those are good testing points as well, but... Oh, Bryce Mitchell's in his corner here. At least it's so young and not you so young. What's the age on both of these guys? I mean, they're pretty much the same age. Seung is 29. AJ Cunningham's 30. Cunningham is a bit of a beer can crusher, yes. Watch AJ test positive after his first sober fight. Oh my god. True, mighty jabroni. But you has been facing guys on the Asian scene, which I'm the biggest Japanese MMA fan stan out there. He's fought in the Korean regional scene as well. I love Deep. I love Black Combat. And in fairness, he's fought good guys over there as well. Like he was the Deep champ. He was the Black Combat champ. He was the Neza FC champ. So he's been champion in 3 really good regional promotions. Also in like Zeus FC, but we don't talk about that because the guy he beat was like 1-0. But like, yeah, champion in Neza where he beat a solid opponent. Champion in Black Combat. And then, you know, road to UFC champ, tournament winner as well. No, I will give play-by-play when they start fighting. Haunting walkout song. What's the song? Batesville, Arkansas, stand up. Yo, what's up, Tony? Do you train with AJ Cunningham or you're supporting your guy? I think he said he quit drink. Well, that alluded to quit drinking. All right. Seung Yu making his way into the ring cage now. Cutman Tate looking at him. Let me know your pick in the live chat, guys. Who do you think takes this one? Are you going with the underdog? Again, I think minus 600 is way too confident in Seung Yu. Like, I'm fine with AJ Cunningham being the underdog. But plus 430? Me? Depends on what part of Asia, I guess. Russians, Kazakhs, and few. Yeah, I guess I'm talking about like Korea, China, Japan. Which I think Korea and Japanese MMA is miles above Chinese MMA. Despite Kunlun and Wulin Fang being around for a while. I do like JCK though. I think JCK's got some buzz. But yeah, I'm not talking about like the Kazakh regional scene's really good, dude. Alash Pride and Octagon with a C are awesome leagues. I mean, we see guys who struggle in Octagon with a C come to LFA and just rip it up, right? All right, here we go. Fighters about to be announced. Yeah, AJ Cunningham, a lot taller than Seung Yu as well. And the reach, similar style. It's just like, I just don't get the minus 600. I don't get it. And maybe, I picked him to win, but like, not that confident. But we shall see. We shall see. Watch this be a sloppy striking affair with both these guys not wanting to know. Seung Yu is going to take this to the ground, or at least try. I think he's a good underdog. Well, I shouldn't say. I don't think he's a good underdog. I think it's an intriguing underdog just because the lines are so different. And Seung Yu, I mean, Korean fighters are badass, dude, and they're usually pretty tough as well. Speaking of, Road FC later tonight, free. So stoked to watch that promotion. And Black Combat last night with superior rule set, which was great. So I'm picking you to win, but again, this is grappler versus grappler. You with a little bit more cardio, AJ Cunningham with the size and reach. So, like I said, I think the betting odds should have been closer than it was, but yeah, I'm picking you to win this one. Let's see if we got a standout from Road to UFC.
Let's get it all!
And the superior race apparently has the shittiest and most pussified rule set, so I'm not sure if it's the superior race, since us North Americans are a disgrace to mixed martial arts with our rule sets and our commissions being absolute pansies. 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. North America hates the fans. They want to water down the sport. It's disgusting. The Korean is who I got. 4 minutes and 27 seconds. Who watched Black Combat last night, by the way? I watched Deep and then crashed. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Cunningham. All right, all right. Using that reach, I like it. You looking for his entry. Four minutes and 6 seconds. Good job by Cunningham, keeping you on the back foot. I mean, Cunningham live might still be a good bet too, guys. I don't have the live odds in front of me, but you guys are the experts. And the dogs have been barking. Cunningham upset calling it. It certainly feels that way, especially with how big the line is. Good to see you, Profitable Pig. Nice body kick by Cunningham. You throws a low kick as well. Round 2, round 3, plus 1,200, plus 1,400. 322. Great job by Cunningham so far, giving you no... Oh, you with a nice right hand. You ate a low kick and a counter right hand. A nice left jab by Cunningham. 307. Dude, Deep is one of my favorite promotions. Deep is way more entertaining than the UFC, dude. It's not, obviously it's not as good. UFC's the NFL, the MLB. We know it's the best promotion. Deep's way more fun to watch, dude. Superior rule set action. We saw a double stomp to the face yesterday. Fuck the UFC's rules, dude. They hate the fans. Giving us this watered down trash unified rule set. 2 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. Good to see you, by the way, the real MMA breakdown. Hope you're having a great weekend. Did you watch Black Combat last night? Looking for the takedown. Finally is you, and he gets the takedown on Cunningham. Yeah, Cunningham's a lot bigger than him. Yep. Yeah, Deep has superior rule set. Black Combat has superior rule set. Ryzen has superior rule set. And Grotchen now has superior rule set. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Better than Pride rules. Pride rules with elbows. Pride rules with elbows, and they don't care about blood anymore, which is awesome. 2 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock. Better than Pride rules, dude. Pride rules with elbows. Superior rule set. 1 minute and 56 seconds. Look, UFC is great. Like I said, it's the NFL, the NHL, the MLB of mixed martial arts. They clearly have the best roster. Far from the most entertaining league. Far from the most entertaining league. KSW, Deep, Ryzen, all more entertaining. If you want to see just crazy-ass fights. 1 minute and 39 seconds. Having said that, though, this UFC card has been a lot of fun, and I'm not trying to dog UFC. I just hate the unified rule set so much. I would cut off an arm if it meant North American promotions were allowed to have superior rule set. I would sacrifice a whole fucking arm for you guys. 1 minute and 25 seconds. 100%. 100%. Real MMA, not this fake-ass trash unified rules that the UFC gives us every week. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. Good job by Cunningham trying to get back up to his feet. He has his knee planted. Still holding on to the single leg as you looking to trip that right leg of Cunningham. We had a jumping stomp yesterday in Deep. One guy straight up jumped and stomped on the opponent's face. It was amazing. It was beautiful. Oh, nice job by you getting into full mount. He's able to push Cunningham down, getting into full mount, but Cunningham, good job rolling. You now in modified half guard side control. Is Cunningham bleeding? Can't see from this angle. Hey, fair enough. It's hard to watch them all because you guys actually have like real lives. I work from home, do video edits, and then watch fights in my spare time. So I am definitely a junkie when it comes to combat sports. I think the knees to grounded opponents would be best way to work towards pride rules. Yeah, start small for sure. I get you can't just like tell them we're doing soccer kicks tomorrow. There'd be a lot of backlash, but start small. Start small. Cunningham, 10 seconds left, feet planted. Oh, and you just drags him back to the ground. Yu's wrestling is looking really good here, guys. Cunningham again back up to his feet. And that will do it for the first round. I think Cunningham landed some good shots early, but you landed one good right hand and it's just been ragdolling him since. So what do you guys think? What do you guys think? It's like Cunningham landed some good strikes, but each of them have 9 significant strikes, right? So you can't say that like, oh, Cunningham did more damage. Well, I don't know about that. It was kind of the damage was even and 2 minutes of control time and 2 takedowns. If damage is even, you got to go with the other stuff, right? So Seung, you won that first round. Waldo, Cortes-Acosta by KO, TKO, or DQ plus 195 seems like insane value. Am I missing something? I'm pretty sure Koreans are whiter than us, House of Cardboard, so I'm not sure they're inferior race at all. And their race employs superior rule sets. So by definition, they are more superior to us in this pussified MMA world of North America. It's incentive moving to side control and not chilling in top guard because you're winning the round. Yes. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. 1-0U. True close round. 1-0U. Yellow fever. Mostly towards Japanese girls. I don't know why. I don't know why. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
2 minutes and 51 seconds. Or sorry, yeah, 4 minutes and 51 seconds. Right hand by Cunningham. Fever. Do, 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 do. Hell yeah. 4 minutes and 21 seconds. Boxing. His ground game's not that great despite him beating Despain. But I think he's the better boxer, and everyone keeps saying that Ryan Spann has a speed advantage. I gotta see it to believe it. They're passionate, bro. I can imagine. 3 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice body kick by you. Need over 25 significant strikes for Cunningham. 3 minutes and 40 seconds. 3:37. Oh, and I step back left by you. Again, he should have walked out to Soulja Boy. Idol sounding like a true sex pat. That's good. That's good. 3:19 low kick by you. And wearing some damage from that jab is Cunningham. And you hasn't even thrown too much. Melting ice cream. Live, not alive. Now they're passionate fans, bro. Is that what I meant? I got you. I got you. Span doesn't have 3 rounds. Cardio. Acosta okay. I'm in 50 minutes, I really think. I didn't realize you were alive. I thought you maybe skipping this card for some reason. I haven't been getting your stuff on the front page of my subscription. No, I'm live. I'm live and alive. I was dying this morning, but I'm alive now. 2 minutes and 35 seconds. Swing and a miss by Cunningham. You missing with that right hand. You with the left. You's got good head movement. He's just very much on the counter game looking for that takedown. I think if the fight continues like this, you will probably win. Because Cunningham is the offensive striker right now, and you still outstriking him. They're going wild for Superlek? Dude, I'm going to go wild for Superlek. Span had bad cardio because he was cutting himself to death to make 205. Nice takedown by you. It's been a hectic weekend. Really bummed I missed the Cage for UFC card. How was it? It was really good. It was really good. Strictly talent-wise, that has to be one of the highest ever regional shows. I mean, I would say Fury 100 was probably better. But yes, it was very good. And Amosov delivered. Nice job getting in modified half guard right now for you. 1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock. He's trying to pass into side control. I don't think so. I haven't checked today, though, guys. I streamed till 8:30 a.m. yesterday morning, so I went to bed at 8:30 a.m. I slept till noon and literally basically just jumped online right after, doing prep stuff and getting the stream set up for this. So I'm not sure. 1 minute and 3 seconds. How is MSF not in the UFC fighting a top 20 ranked guy? Because he came off a loss in the UFC, wanted him to prove himself. Oh, looking for a triangle! Look for a triangle! Cunningham has the head of you caught. 45 seconds on the clock. You not even really fighting the lock here. He's just kind of hammer fisting Cunningham in the face. It's not super locked, but Cunningham now throwing elbows. ESPN Plus. Hey, thank you, Real MMA Breakdown. Appreciate the support. We're live every weekend, and he gets out of the triangle attempt. Good submission attempt for Cunningham. Don't think it's going to be enough to win the round. He's showing way more damage. He's been the more aggressive striker, yet Yu is outstriking him, and Yu now in the top position. Landing muffin shots, but those still score. But yeah, I try to cover everything Real MMA Promotions. As I said, UFC is far from my favorite promotion. I grew up on it. I love it. But it is far from the most entertaining, and that's why I just love covering the regional shows. That is it for the second round. All right, round 3 coming up. 2-0 you. Hey, appreciate it. Dude, I'm a junkie when it comes to the sport. I love this sport. I don't love, like, some people who watch MMA love the UFC and are UFC fans, but not a fan of the sport. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying that I'm better than everyone. I am fucked in the head. I am a junkie when it comes to combat sports. I am shaving years off my life following the sport live or not live every week. But you know what? If I died tomorrow, I'd be a happy man. 2-0 you. Apex should have fans. That's what bothers me. Me too. That bothers me as well. And I think the cage is a little too small. For me, one card lineup doesn't matter. It's going to slap no matter what. I mean, a live event's a live event, especially on that stage, right? I know, man. The Tibetan regional scene is hard to find, Mystic. Like, I've only found 2 Tibetan regional shows. They were on Instagram, but the guy was literally filming it from his phone. And I was like, fuck this, man. I can't even see what's going on. Dude, I tried. There were 2 of them. No joke. There were 2 shows from Tibet. One was in like a YMCA fucking, like, gym. With like a stage. I mean, it might even been a high school gym. Kind of like what Samurai Fight House looks like. Samurai Fight House, by the way, sometimes streams on their phone too. Round 3. Smaller cage is almost a different sport. Hate the Apex. It's just regional. That's what it reminds me of. Just regional. 4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Cunningham just barely outstriking Yu. But again, Cunningham's been the more aggressor and Yu's been matching his striking on the counter. That would be crazy. Your shout to Luke Riley. Hopefully he gets a win and a UFC contract. Oh, yes. If you don't have UFC Fight Pass, get it. It's the Netflix of mixed martial arts. I tried. I haven't streamed it yet. I've watched an event and people keep telling me to do it. So we were talking about it last time, actually, on the deep stream last night or earlier this morning. I think I'm going to add it to the list and start finding times to do it. 3 minutes and 48 seconds. Nice right hand by Cunningham. Right hand by Yu. Yu missing on the follow-up as well. Exactly. I've been to Tibet. Coolest place I've been to. Nice. Yeah, like what made it so cool? Just like the history, the culture, the food, the women. Looking for the single leg and he gets it, man. Yu's grappling is insane. At least his takedowns, his wrestling. Like a hot knife through butter here, his takedown attempts, and he's got into mount. 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Exactly. That's what I was saying. You. Yeah, Japanese MMA is definitely my favorite. And now Korean MMA with superior rule set is just as good. 2 minutes and 54 seconds. Good job by Cunningham. Not allowing you to land much here in the full mount. Yudov. Oh no. You train with him? 2 minutes and 33 seconds. You know, I think the best East Indian prospect is out of the United States. His name's Manshur Kara out of Fury FC. He's the champion at 145, I think. He's damn good. Born in the USA, but very much like reps his East Indian culture. I think leave it to an American East Indian to carry the flag for India. Tibet is China, don't lie. I mean, is Hong Kong also China? 2 minutes on the clock. There you go. Looking for the arm triangle choke here is you. Oh, it's almost in. It's almost in. Cunningham's getting like prepared to tap, it looks like. You needs to get off of him and move to the left, but the cage is there. One minute 33 seconds. Yeah, you doesn't have room because the cage is to his right to get that left knee over and lock up the choke. It's all China, bro. Oh, and he abandons the arm triangle choke because he couldn't get his left leg over. Yeah, I had a friend I went to college with, and every time I said he was Chinese, he got fucking pissed. He's like, I'm from Hong Kong. Don't ever say I'm from fucking China. And I was like, oh shit, okay. He hates China. 1 minute on the clock. Dude, Mongolians in one are starting to rip it up. But Tarku in particular. Strong-ass warrior people. 45 seconds. No, dude, China is about to fucking invade Hong Kong and kill a bunch of people. So I'm very, they're literally waiting for their lease to run out. And they're literally at the border waiting to invade, dude. So I think he has a very good reason to hate them. 31 seconds on the clock. Hence why he moved to North America. 23 seconds on the clock. When is the lease up with Hong Kong? Isn't it in like a year or two? Oh, and a nice takedown by you. Just a dominant grappling affair here by you, and he's done enough damage where you can't really argue against it. No, he's Kazakhstani, but maybe he's got some Mongolian blood in him. Taiwan really China though. I mean, they literally lost to Warbo. Yeah. I would lean more that way for sure. China's just mainland Taiwan. End of the fight, ladies and gentlemen. 99-year lease, right? Dude, Yu's grappling is damn good, and that's what got him here, right? That's what got him here. Doesn't finish his opponents a lot, but dominates them, and he did the same to AJ Cunningham. Hong Kong is different. Well, shit, looks like I might be short like 2 strikes. So yeah, Luke Riley's fighting right now. Nick Ball versus Donnie's fighting right now as well. Dude, I've covered Kazakhstani leagues before, and the Kazakh people, and I guess fair enough. You know, here I'm getting all pissed off. People saying fuck Canada, so I fair enough, but they hate Borat references. I made one, and the whole chat was like, fuck you, bitch, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh, shit. Okay, yep. I poked the bear. My bad. I want to see some Sherpa learn to fight and use his ungodly cardio to win. Yeah, Alash Pride and Octagon with a C, I think, are the top 2 Kazakhstani promotions. They actually played the Borat anthem at a shooting event where Kazakhstan won gold. No way. That's funny. Dude, Kazakhstan's hockey program is actually growing a lot as well, which is awesome to see. Their junior players are playing pretty damn good. I would say it's not as good as Octagon, but like it's a good regional league. And Su Young wins this one. All right, back in the win column on the picks. UFC Kathmandu when? As soon as Shavkat's champion. Champion. I mean, what could I rate? What could I relate? Like, I think Alash Pride's better. Like, again, not as entertaining, but better than Deep. Probably like better than Cage Titans. Not as good as LFA. Not as good as Cage Fury FC. Probably not as good as Fury. Probably not as good as Fury either. I would say it's more of like what Deep is to Ryzen. Alash Pride is kind of like that for Octagon, but they're more close in range. Katamandu's in Nepal. Oh, well, there you go. Finally, a debuting prospect wins on the card. UFC Everest only heavyweights. We win. Take away talent or money we need for a venue. If you could pick the UFC to host a show anywhere in the world, where would you pick? Ooh. I mean, I would love to see them back in Japan. Maybe like the center of Tokyo, like they're doing that boxing card in Times Square. Maybe like in like the center of Tokyo. Luke Riley main event fight starting next on Cage Warriors. Some fighters will be sacrificed to the mountain, which will satisfy the gods and help call the division of the week. All right, I should fire up the Luke Riley fight on a separate screen as well. UFC Saitama Super Arena needs to happen. Absolutely. I need to see Fisherman Choi fight again. What's up, Crippled Ham? Good to see you. Good to see you. We could toboggan down Everest on Shamil's frozen body. UFC Bangkok would be dope, but they already have one. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think UFC is going to go to Singapore, go back to like Thailand or even Singapore anytime soon. I know they want to go back to China, though. I mean, obviously. Big market there. There you go. Japan would definitely be up there for me. Don't know why they haven't been back in a while. They have a lot of talent now. I think they don't have enough talent. I think they want to have like a big Japanese card. And I hate that they don't co-promote, because like it would have been awesome to send like Horiguchi over, Shinryu over from Ryzen, and just see how they fare, right? All right. I guess I have to sign into my fight pass. That's badass. Everyone wants to go China. The grandmas in Tibet have Marab level cardio. The Pride Days, they used to have 70,000 people. Stadium used to be a pin drop silence during fights. Also, Brian, Stan, and Vanderlei, all-time bagger Japan for UFC. 100%. Yo, I'm telling you, the real MMA breakdown, you gotta start watching Ryzen, man. Gotta start watching Ryzen. It doesn't have the same Pride vibe, because Pride was just on another level. But, like, it's the same as far how it's presented. You can hear a pin drop. There's some really good fights. Superior rule set action. 50 to 70,000 people. Lene Hart still announcing the fighters. That's right. The crazy Pride woman is still there. Sorry, one sec. I'm just signing into my fight pass so I can watch the Luke Riley fight as well. Won't be like commentating that one play by play, guys. I'll be doing that for the Ryan Spann fight, but I will keep tabs on this one, as I'm a big fan of Luke Riley. Ryzen has a bunch of momentum. Now that they've allowed international fighters, back on the roster post the world sickness. Crippled Hamburger, what the fuck are you even talking about? You don't like 4-ounce Muay Thai, or you only watch those crappy numbered cards? Signing so much MMA talent just to pay for kickboxing, Muay Thai, so nonsensical. Might as well release like 80% of the roster so that they can go somewhere else. In regards to one championship, oh, 1FC so boring now. I don't think it's boring. The Friday fights are awesome, but the MMA and kickboxing has definitely faded. And if we're gonna judge one on MMA and kickboxing, it's not an MMA and kickboxing promotion. It's a Muay Thai promotion. More than me to mod, apparently, Jay. I'm picking Spam because Waldo arguably lost to Jared Vandera. Nihao would like to catch these hands. All right, yeah, let's get to this one as they're making their walkouts now. Hell yeah, I never miss a Ryzen card. And I do a huge breakdown show prior as well. Okay, we got a few more minutes until these fighters throw down. Last fight on the prelims, ladies and gentlemen. Let's quickly highlight it here. The grappling's not bad. If you don't like grappling, people are just going to rip on grappling, and I get it. It's not bad. I like EBI, Fight Pass Invitational stuff better. But it's not bad. It's not bad. I like the rules for it, and they are trying to sign more, like, exciting grapplers, and not just lean on the Rotolo brothers anymore, which is good, or Danielle Kelly, who realistically ain't that good. Ryan Spann moving up to heavyweight, 22-10 as a pro, 1-3 in his last 4 fights, which is, what made the move for him to come up to heavyweight. Apparently he had a tough time cutting to 205 as well. 33 years of age, pretty well-rounded, not good anywhere, but or sorry, good everywhere, but not great anywhere. Decent grappler, I guess, as he has 13 submissions, 6 KO TKOs, 3 decisions. Everyone's saying that his hand speed, his striking is going to be quicker than Acosta just because Acosta's a heavyweight. I don't believe that to be the case. He beat OSP. Look, man, all respect to OSP, but big fucking whoop at this stage in your career. Lost to Guskov, pretty bad. Lost to Anthony Smith. Lost to Krylov. I mean, bro. You're attacking my family. Oh yeah, wrong fight. Waldo, Cortes-Acosta. I guess what I'm asking you guys is, let's see just how shit heavyweight in the UFC is, right? This fight will continue to tell us. Salsa Boy is on a 3-fight win streak. He's got them chicken legs. He is good at checking leg kicks. He's a pure boxer who can hold his own grappling a little bit. I mean, he ragdolled Robelis Despain, who has no grappling at all, and sent him right to karate combat, which now he's a star, fighting like potentially like 4 or 5 times a year, given that he's just employing that death touch again. Costa doesn't have knockout power like a traditional heavyweight. 5 KO TKO, 6 decision. He's mostly a volume striker, very good on the outside, nice uppercuts, goes to the body, decent high guard, and doesn't tend to gas much at all. So I'm picking Acosta because I'm never that high on Ryan Spann. I've never been that high on Ryan Spann. He's a volatile guy to pick because he's like looks really good and then looks really bad. And this is his first fight at heavyweight. So will there be a speed difference? I don't think so. Is Ryan Spann strong enough to still out-grapple Cortes-Acosta? I think so. If this stays on the feet and Waldo Cortes-Acosta can keep this on the feet, I think that he outstrikes Ryan Spann and wins this unanimous decision. I do have Cage Warriors on screen as well, guys. If you want to comment on the Luke Riley fight, both the fighters are making their walkouts now. But let's turn our attention back to this one. Sorry, I missed some of your guys' comments. I'll try to catch up if it's related. If not, just comment it again. This is the only heavyweight fight on this card, by the way. Round 1. I mean, Spann doesn't look like too out of shape. I mean, John Jones move up to heavyweight. John Jones look a little bit more Jamal Hill than Spann. I just mean because of the belly. Damn, I'm gonna get canceled again like last night. Spann doesn't fucking care. Spann by finish. 4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Heavyweight in every single promotion, not just in the UFC. Four minutes and 22 seconds. 4:16. It almost happened in one championship. Nice overhand right. Well, I mean, it didn't almost. Chaudhry teased an open weight kickboxing Grand Prix, which would have been amazing. Shout to the old Shuto days. 3 minutes and 54 seconds. 3:48. Yeah, like I'm a pretty big Chaudhry hater, but I can't say that their move to Muay Thai wasn't a good thing. They can pay their fighters less. Oh, nice shot by Ryan Spann. Right hand. They can pay their fighters less. They've gained more interest. My issue is they're just fucking over their MMA and kickboxers, and they're putting them in Chaudhry jail, and they just should be released from their contract. Yes, I will. I'm planning on it anyways. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock and clash of heads on that entry by Spann. And they're back at it. It is pure entertainment. It may not be traditional and polished at some points, but it's truly pure entertainment. Oh, nice shot by Acosta. Acosta hurt him. Spann looking for the takedown. He's not rocked by any means, but he did land 2 good shots. And Acosta doing a good job of keeping this on the feet. And Acosta almost looked like he was looking for a trip takedown. Dude, I love Chris Barnett. Shout out to the Road FC stud. Nice right hand by Spann. Oh, nice right hand by Acosta. Me too. That's what I was hoping for. They swinging. Oh, Spann trying to land that right hand. Someone's going down, dude. Someone's going down, and it ain't via takedown. I'll tell you that much. 2 minutes and 26 seconds. Acosta swinging a miss with both his shots. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Low kick by Acosta. Is it just me, or is Acosta's legs not looking as thin as they usually do? Short as fat as heavyweight that can do karate, sign me up. Oh, Acosta with the right hand. Yep, I got it on. He's making his walkout right now. Left by Costa. High kick by Span. Swinging a miss. Oh! Span stumbles on that one. And he's back up to his feet. I think it was more of just a stumble than Acosta doing damage to knock him down. Oh, a nice right elbow by Span. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't been going back and forth with your crippled ham conversation. I know he very critical of Shotri One Championship too, but he watches them all. Or at least he's always in my chat during them. Long time sub of the channel too. Shout out to Crippled Ham. Oh, Acosta with a nice left. Acosta swinging a miss with the right, and just missing on that left hook to the body was Ryan Span. Straight left by Acosta. Final 60 seconds of this first round. Oh, nice body kick by Span. Mixing it up a little bit. Man, I wish Acosta fight like this against Robelis. He probably would have lost if he fought like this against Robelis. Nice right and a left by Acosta. I know what you're saying, Mike Wilson, but I'm fine that he didn't, because now Robelis is in karate combat where he belongs, and Acosta pushed Span to the ground. 24 seconds on the clock. Acosta trying to enter the guard of Span, or just trying to land some shots. And Span's on his back. Acosta on his feet. He's got to watch the up kick. Holding on to one ankle. Acosta looking to maybe get into half guard here. But like Mike Wilson, I as a fan, I 100% understand. But like Acosta did the right thing there, right? He was like, all right, death touch striker. Let's see if you can grapple. This is MMA. This ain't no karate combat. And he absolutely destroyed him, right? In that regard. And if that didn't happen, Robelis wouldn't be fighting 3 to maybe 5 times a year now in karate combat. But totally understand what you're saying. Hold on, Span. Like, you'd be dead if you did. Span is looking really bad. Man, I now get me that 2 or 3 KO. No, like I said, I wanted it to be a firefight too, and I was hoping Despain would win. I think I even picked Despain to win. But at least some good came out of it, and we get to see more of Despain now in karate combat, because the guy's never taken any damage in that promotion. But I think Acosta is honestly not that bad. How's your weekend going, by the way, Mike? Round 2 KO still in play. I do have Cage Warriors on. I'm not going to be doing play-by-play for it, but if you guys want to comment on it, like, I got half an eye, because I got one eye. I got half eye on the chat, one eye on UFC, and another half eye. I guess I have 4 eyes right now, so half eye on Cage Warriors. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
This dude, Luke Riley fighting, is apparently a Sambo guy. All my homies always pick Despain KO round 1. Despain could be to karate combat what Mike Perry is to bare knuckle. I agree. 4 minutes and 44 seconds. Span with the front kick. Costa's good for the shallow heavyweight division. My weekend is great, man. Thanks for asking. How about you? Pretty good. I wasn't feeling too hot this morning, but that's because I streamed literally all day yesterday and all night. Was up all night for Deep. Went to bed at 8:30 a.m. And I think my body was just like, fuck you, dude. Oh, a low shot by Acosta. Span's going to take some time. Fighters calling their own fouls again. Gotta love it. So I was feeling like shit earlier today, but I'm feeling a lot better now. I think I just needed some sleep. So, pretty good. Watching some fights with you guys. Can't complain. Span just got fat. He didn't bulk or prepare properly, in my opinion. My thoughts exactly. Again, people were telling me that Span was going to be faster coming up to heavyweight than Acosta. I did not believe them. Span should really just be trying to take Costa down. By the way, the Luke Riley fight has begun. The talented striker in Luke Riley against a Sambo guy in Abasov. It's too bad he's not on the roster anymore. The winner of this fight would have been great for Rosenstrike fight. Agreed. I know Idle Skates is rolling his eyes. I don't understand the Rosenstrike cut. I'm not saying I like really care at the end of the day. I'll probably watch him fight wherever he ends up, but like one of the better heavyweight guys? I don't know. The McDouble bulk. One of my favorite bulks. Yes, I did. Yes, it was a very good card. Very good card. And now an eye poke. Bro, did Mark Smith even see that? Did Mark Smith even see that? 3 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. Timed out again. Getting fouled again is Span. But again, it's Span calling it on Mark Smith. I don't think Mark Smith saw this. And that was a punch. That wasn't even an eye poke. That was the knuckle. That was the knuckle. Nah, they shouldn't have cut him. Remember, there's only 30 heavyweights out, right? So being ranked in heavyweight doesn't matter. 3 minutes, 56 seconds. Acosta with the left jab. Span with the 1-2. Span with the front kick. All right, Span's starting to speed things up now. We're only in round 2. Remember, guys, we're only in round 2. Biggie Boy versus Rebellious in Karate Combat. Count me in. Oh, nice step back left by Acosta. Basically, Karate Combat is giving Sam Alvey one more fight because they want to milk... Dude, what is... Spam is now complaining to Mark Smith about Acosta having his... I mean, fair, but like, bro, let the ref do his job. Spam needed that extra rest. Half all heavyweights are ranked, and yup. Seems like 125 and 265 are the shortest leashes in terms of when they get cut. Elevation, Guzzi beats them both. Agreed. Costa has timing down. Bro, Guzzi's one win away from being in the UFC. It's amazing. It truly is amazing. Now, hopefully the UFC do the right thing. 30 seconds on the clock. Nice right hand by Acosta. Like, the thin era of heavyweights could not help our boy Guzzi more in this era. Nice low kick by Acosta and a 1-2 by Span. Oh, and the low kick went low again. This time Mark Smith saw it, and this time a point might be taken away. By the way, Abasov in the top position on Luke Riley right now. And some more rest for the heavyweights. But I really don't care about Rosenstrike, bro. He really isn't very good and has been really boring lately. Yeah, like, at the end of the day, am I sad? No. Was I surprised? Yes. Gotta take a point finally. That one was totally accidental. Dude, honestly, it's getting annoying. But yes. Get Alvin on a May card. Then would be perfect for a Contender Series appearance around September. Dude, he's fighting in April on LFA Minnesota. And then, yeah, then primed for Dana White Contender Series. Biggie Boy getting safer. Made him less exciting and dangerous. Direct shot to the cup. Us mortals wouldn't be okay for at least 30 minutes. Exactly. I'm never going to bash a guy for taking a break getting hit in the balls. Man, we're all men, right? And we're all men and we've all been hit there. Sloppy heavyweights, yee. Luke Riley doing a good job of getting back up to his feet, but man, he's getting absolutely pressured by Abasov. This is why we need UFC Everest. Who else thinks Yuri beats Magomed? This guy. A lot of big names at the Cage Warriors fight. I don't even wear a cup to spar. Suck it up. Oh, you're crazy, man. I had a friend who played defense in hockey, and he said... And he was an offensive defenseman, like he would score and bring the puck up the ice and set up, be a power play guy. He said, I played such little defense as a defenseman that I didn't even wear a cup, and I got traded an average of 3 times a year. And but a top team would bring me in for playoffs every time. So he had a fun junior A. I think he played in the SJHL. So decently high level junior hockey. Bro, Abasov might sub Riley. Oh, never mind. It wasn't as bad as I thought. 2 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice right hand by Acosta. Some NFL players got punched in the balls last season. Amir could get lucky, but chances, and gets a decision. 2 minutes and 3 seconds. Left by Acosta. Span with the left hook, didn't land. And you have kids. That's what's crazy. 1 minute and 50 seconds. Oh, big overhand right by Acosta. Left by Acosta. A 1-2 by Span. I mean, 17 isn't that bad for 2025. I think if when Alberg wins, sorry, Jan, they give the shot to Alberg. If Jan wins, they give the shot. They unfortunately give the shot to Jan again. Maybe? I don't know. Actually, he's been pretty inactive. I think Alberg, if he wins, gets the shot. Yuri, I think, needs one more win. Same with Jan Blachowicz. Oh! Ouch. Left jab by Span. Left jab by Acosta. Someone has a nasty Derek Lewis cup somewhere. Oh, I don't think it was 17. Really? 50 seconds. I don't even remember talking about hockey before then. I think on the last stream I was talking about ECHL or some shit, but I think that was deep in the morning. Oh, straight left, because we had Biff, who's from Finland, in the chat. I mean, I don't know what kind of spinning heel kick that was by Span, but that was funny looking. Yuri will get the shot. Winner of Jan Alberg will be Ness. Oh, and looking for the takedown there was Span. And Ada right hand by Acosta. Acosta with another right hand. Span with the right. Oh, and Acosta knocks down Span again. Span on the ground. Acosta landing some shots in the top position. It was all over. Acosta TKOs Ryan Span, ladies and gentlemen. Span looked awful, and Acosta looked actually pretty damn good, let's be perfectly honest. But again, does he take out a top heavyweight? No, he takes out a guy moving up to heavyweight. And there's another one. There's another one. Great stoppage, honestly. No, yeah, he hurt him with the two hammer fist follow-up. Span looked awful. Let's go, let's go. It's not nasty. The cup is framed on my grandmother's mantle. Let's go under 11. Yeah, man, I hate disrespecting fighters, and I hope this isn't disrespectful. I'm just saying, like, Span looked awful. He did not look good in this fight. Did he have moments in the striking? Yes. But the fact that everyone was saying that he was going to be quicker than Acosta, I couldn't see it, man. And Acosta outstruck him, was able to keep this on the feet. I think Span needs to maybe put on some heavyweight muscle, just like John Jones did, and prepare for this weight class. Because, I mean, he's tall. He definitely has the frame to be at heavyweight, but maybe just need to prepare a little bit more. I'm convinced the redneck side of my family makes me a great NASCAR better. Disappointed they didn't make a Where's Waldo joke, such as I think heavyweight contender just found Waldo. Span getting the L. Hey, good win by Waldo Cortes-Acosta. We didn't find... I mean, he did find the TKO. He did find the TKO. Let's go. Waldo's such an odd fighter. I don't think he's that good. Heavyweight, but just not that good. It's out of the top 7. Well, okay, well, let's just operate under the assumption that heavyweight's just not good, right? That's just the plane, but he's good in the sea of not good guys. Because we can say that all the time. Yeah, heavyweight sucks, heavyweight sucks. Yeah, heavyweight sucks, but heavyweight sucks everywhere. In every league, in every division, or in every league across the world, right? So it's like, yeah, if everyone sucks, then at least the playing field is somewhat even, and then we can kind of see, okay, this guy stands out in a playing field of heavyweights that aren't that good. He could be GFL champ. Riley doing well. Now, yeah, I see that. Riley doing, employing the knees and elbows very well on the feet. Now that he's 12, does he crack the top 10 after this win? Costa's champ in any other organization? Agreed activated. I think he's winning. No, not in KSW. Phil DeFree eats him for breakfast. Because Phil DeFree is the greatest heavyweight in the modern era. And it's not even close. Plus 600 round 2 hits and plus 900 round 3 losses. I guess Francis Ngannou, but he's a boxer now, right? Let's go, Riley. Yes, Riley with the KO. Riley with the KO. He gets it done. He gets it done and jumps right to the commentary. Is he calling out Dana White right now? Yeah, he said Dana and Mick. He said, don't let me be victim to this B team. Sign me to the UFC. I'm an elite fighter. Let's fucking go, Luke Riley, man. That was a tough first round for Luke Riley. Came back with the KO in the second round. Just jumped right on the commentary, calling Dana and Mick Maynard saying, sign me. I am elite. And you know what? He's one of the best prospects to come out of the UK right now. He wants a bonus. Both the ladies deserve it more. When is the next fight for Phil? I'm not sure if he has one booked, but he signed a 3-fight contract. So he says this is gonna be the last 3 fights that he fights. I don't think he has a fight booked yet. No fight booked yet, but I imagine we'll hear about something soon. Yo, did you hear that Pujanowski is gonna be fighting Eddie Hall in I think KSW in a modified rules bout? Get this man to the UFC. Still only 25, I think. Throwing shade at your promotion is wild. Hey, if that's what you gotta do, that's what you gotta do. Nick Ball kicked his opponent? Based. I got yelled at for spoiling the KO when Hank is literally 5 minutes behind. Well, I mean, how does Hank not have ESPN Plus? How does he not have ESPN Plus? Dude, he's hosting Fight Companions. Who does he think he is? Tillery when he fought Bo? Surprised his opponent got broken so quick after he done well in round 1. What KO? I mean, it's ridiculous. Oh, I want to go in the chat right now and just be like, KO! But I won't. Is this Cage Warriors owner Graham Bolin, Luke Riley's manager? I know he manages a bunch of Cage Warriors fighters. That's a good question. Yeah, because he's like Patty Pimblett's manager. And basically, like, you know, like every MMA promotion's a little shady, right? Like every MMA promotion's gonna push their own guys. I'm not sure who he's managed by, but he fights out of the same camp as Patty, New Generation. So probably, because I imagine they have a relationship there. Main card starting now, by the way, guys. I'm looking. I don't know who his manager is. Beautiful combo from Riley. It's conflict of interest, all right. I silently judge so many people's budget management. Wow, insane KO from Kashmir. That's what I should comment. I'm doing it. Fuck it. Idaho, you're a bad influence, dude. I never blame you for my actions, though. I just nod and say, yeah, I did that. There we go. Shaking in terms of names, Luke Riley is definitely one of the regional guys I hear clamored about most to join the UFC. Yeah, that and fucking George Hardwick. I get it. George Hardwick lost on Dana White's Contender Series. But dude, we've seen 2 fighters on this card who've lost on Dana White Contender Series and got a contract. George and Harry Hardwick should be in the UFC. They're both pretty much the same. George, I'd say, is a little bit more talented, but they both got sick jiu-jitsu. They're both kind of like the Diaz brothers in that they have good boxing, they got good striking, and they also have good grappling. Although, opposite of the Diaz brothers, their bread and butter is striking, and they're just good in jiu-jitsu and wrestling, whereas like the bread and butter, the Diaz brothers is grappling, and they're good in scrapping. Oh, he's Patty's mate? Yeah, they train to the same gym. Probably just a bad broadcast. Total legal broadcast. Guys, this is my fight of the weekend, by the way. Nick Ball got a nasty leg kick, not gonna lie. Who are you people? This is the fight I'm looking forward. I guess one of the fights I was looking forward to the most this weekend. My second one got canceled in deep as the 7-1 or 7-0 prospect. Ayamoto hospitalized cutting weight. So Takahashi got the bye into the semifinals. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, we're doing Road FC. You're doing your UFC post show? I know I've been flaky all week. I promise I'll give you a shout after your UFC post show. and we can chat for a little bit, because I don't think I'm going to be doing another stream between UFC and Road FC, unless the chat like feeds me something that is just, I can't not. But guys, I'm telling you, I thought this was PFL. I'm telling you, this next fight, or even just this next fighter, is the real deal, man. Kevin Vallejos is awesome. I've been watching him develop before he even got his first UFC shot, and his first UFC shot was a Dana White's Contender Series opportunity against none other than Jean Silva, and he arguably won one round. Like, he looked good in that fight, and Silva was unable to KO him. One of the few guys that Jean Silva has not starched in the last in his last few fights. Now, did he beat him fair and square? Whoops. He beat him fair and square, don't get me wrong, but Vallejos went back to the regional scene, got his confidence back, beating a veteran, not necessarily the best guy, but beat him pretty easily. And he showed off his grappling in that one, which was good. Absolutely destroyed a 6-0 guy with a KO TKO. Came back Dana White's Contender Series for a second time. And look, Cam Teague is tough. Cam Teague had a really good amateur career and a respectable start to his MMA career as well. But Kevin Vallejos just showed that there's levels to this fucking game, man. And I've talked to Cam Teague before. No Chill MMA, our friend of the channel. He's actually he's interviewed him before. Good guy. But Kevin Vallejos, man, is just on another level. Now, Seung Choi, I swear this guy just wants to be the Korean Zombie. Because he has all the tools in the world to actually pick apart good strikers in the UFC. He's got good takedown defense. Like, he's not a fish out of the water when it comes to the ground game. But he is a national Muay Thai champion and is very good in Muay Thai. Like, his technique as a kickboxer and Muay Thai fighter is awesome. He has really good distance control, nasty kicks, really good elbows, throws it all away because he wants to be Korean Zombie 2.0 and just walk you down in the pocket and just brawl. It ain't working. It ain't working. 1-4 in his last 5 fights. Steve Garcia, who's an absolute stud, by the way. Steve Garcia is fucking sick. And I think on like a 5 or 6 fight win streak, all KO TKOs right now. Can't wait for him to be knocking on that title contention door. But anyways, beat Jarno Aarons. Good win. Didn't put him out. Lost to Cesano, got knocked out. Lost to Holobaugh. Split decision, but still brawled a little bit too much. And Alex Caceres. Again, if he would have kept Caceres on the outside, I know Caceres is a pretty good distance striker as well, but Caceres is a way better jiu-jitsu artist. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, Seung Choi came into the UFC with a lot of hype. Well-deserved hype. Especially getting the 3 wins that he got after losing to Gavin Tucker and Evloev. Beat Zalal, beat Erosa, but then, yeah, just hasn't been able to put it all together and just wants... I shouldn't be hating on him for this, and I'm not. This is why I'm not picking him. Like, he fights like a fighter in Deep. He fights like a fighter in Black Combat. He fights like a fighter in Road FC. However, when he was on the come-up, fighting regionally overseas, he was fighting the right way and getting his wins. Now, he is 1 loss away from Kevin Vallejos for probably being cut to the UFC and being sent back to Road FC. 14-1 for Kevin Vallejos. His only losses to Jean Silva. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights on a 3-fight win streak, like I said, since losing to Jean Silva. Beat Perez, beat Contreras, and then beat Cam Teague, and looked so good in all 3 of those fights. He's got a hell of a chin. He's got insane pocket boxing. His wrestling is getting better. He's got power, 10 KO TKOs. Undefeated in Samurai Fight House, which isn't the best promotion, but it's not like he's only crushed cans. Like, he defended his belt against a 14-2 guy. He defended his belt the first time against a guy with a lot of experience. Yeah, first belt. Fight his brother. First title defense, not that great, and he won the belt against a 1-5 guy, but actually proved that he is a pretty damn good prospect. So anyways, I'm going Kevin Vallejos. Seung Choi, there's a path to victory if he keeps his fight on the outside. I fear he's going to get into the pocket, brawl with Kevin Vallejos, and Kevin Vallejos is going to beat him up. Either TKO or just insane beatdown. That is my pick. That is my pick. Let me know yours in the live chat. Yes, let's try to set up a simulcast. Ilya actually moved up to Duck Vallejos. I'm a Jean Silva truther. Vallejos doesn't win. MMA makes no sense. I love his lack of effort at the tough names. Oh, talking about Hank. Charles Barkley. Chepe regional scene competition is insane. It is. It is. Shout to the Guru. What's up, clone? Ayo. Get back, Gain. How's it going? What's up, Edward? Oh, the Guru just sent some people over here. Dude, shout to the Guru. Hey, shout to the MMA Guru. Thank you so much for shouting me out. Did he start the stream in the beginning? Because he missed those 2 women's MMA knockouts. I know he doesn't stream usually the first 2 fights, but those were awesome. Hey, shout to Guru for always supporting the channel, and thank you for sending some of your homies here. We are past that, Andrea. Can't do that again. Goat. Hey, shout out to the Guru. Guru's right in the chat, dude. Shout out to you guys. Thank you so much for coming over. Appreciate it. I'm scrolling down. Found and subscribed to Guru. Just shouted you. Hey, thank you, Declan. Appreciate you. Dude, he's a big fan. That means a lot, man. That means a lot. Respect the work ethic. Appreciate it. Who was up watching Deep last night? Real MMA. Guys, no joke. There was a jumping 2-footed stomp. There was a guy taking on a 44-year-old veteran, and the 28-year-old had no shame, just stomping his fucking face. Real MMA, fuck the unified rule set. Gonna subscribe. Thank you. First time I skipped the first 2 fights, and both are brutal KOs. Yo, Guru team. Nah, he waited a few fights. Good, man. How are you doing? Appreciate you guys for joining. You guys staying up and watching Road FC later? It's going to be a really good card. Now, I know Road FC doesn't employ the superior rule set. It has the fake-ass, pussy-ass unified rules that are here in North America, but still a lot of great fights. Very entertaining, and the broadcast is just wild, man. Those commentators are like freaking Brazilians. So I'll be up later, I think 2:40 or 3:45 or 3:30 Eastern, I think it starts. And then if you guys are members of the Deep YouTube channel, highly recommend checking out Deep's card yesterday. It was awesome. Literal battery on a 47-year-old over UFC. 100%. Bro, your channel's fire. Good vibes. Started watching last month and happy with it. Thank you, South Florida Living. Appreciate it. Yeah, fuck the unified rules. What was this? Well, this is a UFC fight companion, obviously. But I was live earlier this morning for Deep as well. Yeah, dude, they're allowed real rules. Soccer kicks, fucking stomps, knees to grounded opponents. Under attack by the paralyzed piggies. Guru chat is killing you, saying you're a trust fund baby. Dude, I wish I was a trust fund baby. I wish. That would be the dream. Do you know how to fight yourself? I ain't possessed, bruh. Heard about your work ethic. Love to see. Maybe we watch other promotions. Just sub. Hey, if I'm live and you're joining and you want to watch other promotions, maybe you will. My three favorite right now outside of the UFC are KSW, Deep, and Ryzen. Johnny Walker. Shout to Johnny Walker. Good to see you. All right, let's highlight these next 2 fighters, guys. I know I talked a little bit about them already. But 11-7-0 for Choi. Vallejos 14-1. Again, if Choi tries to fight like a kickboxer, he has a path to victory. I just think Vallejos is going to pressure him, get into the pocket. Choi loves being invited to fight in the pocket, and he's probably going to eat a ton of body shots in this one, I imagine, because Kevin Vallejos really good at mixing it up. Vallejos actually has some kicks as well, but definitely known for his boxing and just his general toughness. And again, let me actually check on this one more time. So just looking at Jean Silva again, right? His only loss came to Jean Silva. It wasn't even a knockout. Jean Silva in his last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Out of his last 12 wins, okay? Out of Jean Silva's last 12 wins, only Vallejos hasn't been via knockout, right? So, kid's tough as nails. I am not. Opinions on Pat Barry. Kind of creepy, but he says some funny shit. His bed's in his background because he's a minimalist. Because I'm in my bedroom, and I don't have an office right now. Don't fall for it, chat. I've seen his bank account. I do watch King of the Streets. I haven't done a fight companion for one yet. But I love when they do them in like the empty hockey rink. Hairline check, there is no hair. It's literally, it's bald all here and then just like some wavy shit on the side. I'm probably just gonna shave it. Because I'm looking too much like, who are those two fighters who have like the rat fink on the back of their head? Hey, shout out to the Guru, appreciate it. No, it was. I think Vallejos, what was it, the second round? I think Vallejos even had an argument. There's even an argument for Vallejos to win one of the rounds. It was very, very close and very, very competitive. 100%. He just ate that spinning elbow mid-second round. Okay, so it wasn't the second round. There was one round. It might have even been the first round. I was like, this round was actually pretty even. He could have won it. It probably was the first one then. This card has been interesting. No comment. I fuck man, I wish. I wouldn't be streaming in my bedroom right now and I'd have way better lighting, a way better camera if I had inherited that money. Who do you think next generation Jim could become UFC champion, if any? I'm not very high on any of them to be champion. Well, we'll see Luke Riley and what he does in the UFC. Charles Johnson. Yes, Charles Johnson. Inaji has the rat. There's another guy I'm thinking of. I don't think it's... He might not be in the UFC, though. Fuck, there was another recent rat fink fighter that we saw. Was it Kelleher? It might have been. Ooh, 72 billion. That would be nice. Yeah, but... regardless. I agree. I picked Ver by sub. Sharpest pick I've had in a long time. Nice, Tyler. I picked Musasas to win, but I dropped $5 on Vera. Not by sub, but just by money line, so I'm happy. Old enough to party. Top 3 UK MMA fighters right now or of all time? All right, let's get the ticker updated here. All right. Let's get this loaded up. Fighters are being announced in the cage now. Phil de Free, and Phil de Free. Everyone else can sit the fuck down, dude. Greatest heavyweight on the planet, and it's not even close. I'm picking Dolidze, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Hope this hype building gets sport. Got some under 1.5 plus 105. Aspinall got to be number 1. Nah, Phil de Free. 3 greatest American fighters are the Hanson brothers. Let's go! That's a good hockey take right there. Does he have a timer? No, I don't. But I will let you know what... I constantly let you know what time it is. I need to get a timer, though. I ordered 2. They both broke. I spent so much money on one. They didn't give me a refund, so I said, fuck the timers. But I think this program I used to stream just allowed widgets, so I'm going to explore that over the week, and next weekend we'll probably have one. But I will give you the time so you can sync up. Bagdasarian, when he debuted, for some reason, then fell off hype train, became super inactive. I mean, Aspinall would beat him. Let's be honest. But I'm the biggest Phil de Free fan on the planet. 4 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock here. Too many. Way too many to tell, dude. Way too many. There'd be probably like 100 that would be in my could be in my top 5. So that's an impossible task. 4 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock and a high kick from Choi. Look at the freaking difference, man. How Choi makes it to this weight class is insane. He could definitely be fighting at lightweight. Low kick by Vallejos. 4 minutes and 23 seconds. Rick Rippin against... Fuck, who's that big boy from the Rangers that he fought? Would probably be up there, though. Vettori by unanimous decision. Definitely the safer pick. I'm swinging on Dolidze, and I don't even know why, to be honest. I mean, I made some argument, but I'm not a fan of either, so whatever. 3 minutes and 56 seconds. Not a lot of action yet. A lot of low kicks. And you know what? Oh, big right hand by Vallejos. Yeah, but it's not in real time. It's not in real time. Like, my clock says 3 minutes and 43 seconds. This one says 3:32. And it doesn't always update. I already answered you. 3 minutes and 34 seconds. High kick by Choi. I already answered you, dude. Please don't spam. 3 minutes and 27 seconds. Vallejos. Left to the body. Vallejos was not born when Zaleski made his UFC debut. How crazy is that? Choi doing a good job with the low kicks. .304. This is the final game of Squid Games for Choi. That's a good comment, actually. Choi doing a good job keeping Vallejos at bay. And what did I say in the breakdown? If Choi keeps Vallejos at distance, that's his path to victory. And he's doing a good job of it right now. El Chino. 243. Vallejos. Body kicks by Choi. Having a hard time getting into the pocket. He's Korean, Jaden. Left by Choi. Vallejos did have a good 1-2. Oh, Vallejos looking for that left uppercut. Front kick by Choi. Choi looking for the high kick. Vallejos didn't really land on the low kick. Choi with a good kick on Vallejos. Vallejos with the 1-2. Just dropped Choi with the right hand. Choi was on the back foot, but still, he's got power in those mitts. Low kick by Vallejos. Vallejos now walking down Choi. Choi swinging with the right hand, and Vallejos landed a right hand on Choi and knocked him down. Vallejos landed a right hand on Choi and knocked him down. Vallejos, right hands, right hands. It is all over. It is all over. It is all over. It is all over, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fucking go. Boom. Choi gave him some issues early, kept him at bay, but when Vallejos lands, man, you go to sleep. This guy's gonna have a sick Scooby-Doo style sandwich in celebration, I imagine. Let's go. I'm not sure, actually. Half Chinese, half Argentinian? Perhaps. They're gonna put him headliner on the next UFC China show. This kid's the truth. He doesn't go next, he got now. So sad. Hey, I'm watching on ESPN Plus, man, so can't blame me. Boom, round 1 KO plus 250. I'm watching ESPN Plus and there's a YouTube delay, so can't really do much. Wow, 23 years of age. Later, Isha, going e-boarding. Like the stream. Hey, have a great time, James. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. He got dropped with the right hand and then ate a ton of ground and pound, dude. It was... Nick Ball just won by stoppage. You think he's going to fight Inoue next? Poor Korean zombie travel for this. Yeah, Choi's getting cut, man. He's either going to be in... he never went to Road FC, so he's either going to be in Road FC, maybe Ryzen scoops him up, or he'll be in the Korean Zombies organization next. Shout out to Nick Ball, the leg kicker. Cut Choi, yeah. Hey, Shane, I'm back. How did he lose to Jean Silva? He is terrible. Kevin gonna be champ in 1 year. Watch. How did he lose to Jean Silva? He just got outworked over three rounds. 2 rounds went to Silva. 1 close round maybe could have gone to Vallejos, and it's Jean Silva. Vallejos. I think he's a huge prospect as well. I've been super high on him for a while, and I'm very, very stoked that he's in the UFC. Or he'll just go back to his modeling career in Korea. I guess that's true. He probably could make more money doing that as well. All his entries were bad. Not surprised that happened. Korean Zombie telling him to keep his head up. At least he's not crying like this is Japan. Kevin Vallejos. I listened to 5 streams and watch, so I didn't catch you the first time. Mad bad. No problem, no problem. Silva does not suck. Silva does not suck. I think Vallejos has potential to be champion, but I think they're going to fight each other again, whether it's down the road for a belt or for a top contender. But Alex says, if you can't seriously watch mixed martial arts if you think Silva sucks, right? The celebration and silent typing after kills me. Oh, sorry. Well called fight. I appreciate it. I'll tell you, I was typing. I went to Guru's chat and just said thanks for the support, and this kid's gonna be something special. I was really sick this morning. I was like puking this morning. Couldn't even keep like water down. So I've had like some ginger, fucking turmeric, honey tea going on all day. I've been able to keep that down for the last like 4 hours. So maybe if I can get some food in me, I'll have a beer later. But yeah, my body's fucking shutting down, dude. This Vallejos is hella active on Twitter. He is. Like I said, he's gonna have a Scooby-Doo style sandwich after this. Marin Santos could be a fun fight next year. I like that. Or fun, so not next year, just next fight. Bryce gonna catch Silva and flip the MMA world on head. Jean Silva has power. I think he was the only guy to finish Drew Dober. Not the only guy, but he did finish Drew Dober. What's he the only guy to... He was the only guy to finish the French guy. Jourdain. He was the only guy to finish Charles Jourdain via KO TKO. No, Dober has lost to Matt Frivola, Shane. I remember that one. As well as... Early in his career, he lost one as well. But he's one of the 3 people to knock out Drew Dober. But still, yeah, one of the few people to knock him out. Choi lost someone in his life. Apparently fair enough for him to keep fighting on this card. Calling out Jean Silva sort of played out. I think he wants that rematch. So I don't really mind that. I think we'll see him in 2 more times this year. Didn't he arm triangle him? I think he said knocked out. I think he meant knocked out, though. Like, Drew Dober has been submitted 4 times, and he's been knocked out 3 times. But I think Islam submitted him. Said he's coming for Jean. Yeah, well, I guess they fought in Dana White's Contender Series. Damn. How many Michael Jacksons, the singer, do you think it takes to beat John Jones? I think 2, to be honest. One will, like, keep John Jones on his toes, and the other one will spam high kicks. It was a doctor stoppage. Oh, okay. Got you. So maybe that's what it was. Here, let me bring it up. Islam Makhachev arm triangle choke from half guard. Frivola was that right hook. I remember that. We streamed that one. Yeah, Drew Dober's tough as nails. It's on UFC Fight Pass. Or sorry, it's on ESPN Plus. The prelims, if you're in Canada, the prelims are on UFC Fight Pass. All right. I'm not sure. What do you mean by beat? Jean Silva beat Vallejos in Dana White's Contender Series. He has a win over him. Jean Silva broke his hands fighting Drew Dober. Yeah, Drew Dober's got a friggin' Giga Chad chin. I feel like Michael Jackson was way below average in terms of strength, probably at least a 6. But 2 of them, that's a 12. Yeah, and Jean Silva couldn't knock out Vallejos. He hurt him, don't get me wrong. But he couldn't knock him out. All right, let's get to this next fight. Let's get to this next one. Again, big shout out to everyone in the live chat here. Appreciate you all. Oh, got you. Beat it. Maybe John would like that, to be perfectly honest. Didn't this big Borat miss weight by 5 pounds? I didn't watch the weigh-ins. I'm not sure. Like I said, I'm not sure. Michael Jackson would have had a sick question mark kick out. That's what I'm saying. And there's 2 of them in there. Grumpy Gills? How am I grumpy? That's what I'm saying. How am I grumpy, chat? All right. I just didn't know what you're... again, I tried to read every single chat. I thought you were talking about the other fight. Yo, stop spamming, man. Stop spamming. AJ, what are you doing? Look, it says 210 on your screen. What? Oh, his weights. Yeah. Well, then I guess he did miss weight, yeah. Yeah, I usually watch all the weigh-ins and everything, but, like, I was busy streaming yesterday. I did three or 4 shows back-to-back. I think it was 4 shows back-to-back, so I could care less about the UFC weigh-ins when there's deep on and shit like that. All right. First fight in the UFC. See you later, AJ. First fight in the UFC and miss weight. People forget, man, Michael Jackson was a marauder. Yeah, he did miss weight. Jean Silva versus Vallejos 2 would be a sick fight in the future, but both of them need time to build up first. Yeah, I don't want to see Talbot versus Simon again. I want to see them fight each other at the top. Diyar looked bad on the scale. I'm just kidding, man. This whole TTS is kind of leggy. My bad, bro. No harm intended. Oh, no worries. I was just like, what did I say? I mean, for how sick I was today, I probably should be fucking grumpy. I'm trying to keep a smile, boys. I'm trying to keep a smile. So my apologies if I've been a dick this stream. I'm trying not to. All right, Diyar Nurgozhay, 10-0 as a pro. And honestly, the fact that he missed weight by 5 pounds now, I might have second thoughts. All love. Yeah, cheers, buddy. Okay, let me just quickly tee this up. All right, I want your guys' pick as well. So Diyar Nurgozhay, 10-0 as a pro. He's the big favorite coming in this one. And again, I think the odds are too crazy. Now, do I value Brendson Ribeiro high at all? No. He had that crazy knockout on Dana White's Contender Series. Hasn't really been able to do much in the UFC ever since. Lost to Ming Yang Zhang, got knocked out. Lost a decision to Gadzia Sulov, got ragdolled, got taken down. I mean, he's purely a striker. Now, I know he's Brazilian, so he came out of the womb with a couple stripes on his white belt and in a gi, but he hasn't got any more stripes since he came out of the womb, it seems like. He's a striker, a little bit of a weird striker, but like not Michel Pereira, Capoeira style weird, but does like to take like long steps side to side, give his opponent some weird looks. Now, Diyar Nurgozhay landed 2 knockouts in his last 2 fights. I hope he doesn't think that now he's a knockout artist, because if he just stands and bangs with Ribeiro, I imagine Ribeiro is going to catch him. Diyar needs to take him down, lay on him, ground and pound, and or submission. That is his path to victory. And if he employs that game plan, I don't care if he's 5 pounds heavier. I don't care if he ate cheeseburgers like Randy before the fight. He should beat Ribeiro, because Ribeiro does not have that good of a ground game, especially up against a guy who's as good of a wrestler as Nurgozhay. Now, if Nurgozhay goes negative fight IQ and just wants to scrap with Ribeiro's a good underdog on this one, especially by KO. I know he has 6 KO takeouts, but a lot of them are ground and pound finishes. His 2 best, like, punch knockouts were his last 2 in UAE Warriors and in Dana White's Contender Series. Yeah, I mean, his record's nothing special either. I will say, a 4-2 guy in his debut. Solid there. 12-3. I don't think either of these guys are incredibly well-rounded. Honestly, split decision against Kai Machado. Kai Machado's not that great. He got cut after anyways. Yeah, I don't know, man. Champion in Shuto. Shout out to him there, but this one's tough because it's like there's a path to victory for both of them. It's just I'm banking on Diyar wrestling. So let's go Diyar. This one might bite me in the ass. Let me know your guys' picks. Let me know your guys' picks. We got time to read chat here. as the fighters haven't even made their walkouts yet. Pitbull versus Vallejos. Dude, if Pitbull beats Yair, which I think he will, to be honest, I'm 100% down for that. I'm 100% down for that. That will be a scrap, man. That will be a scrap. And it's not like Patricio's chin is gone. It's not at all. Like, Patricki's is, but, like, they're different humans, guys. Brazilian, they delay learning to walk out for 2 months in exchange for ground game info in the womb. Although it seems like that's catch-23 most of the time and just means gas. Oh, wait, sorry. I think that weight miss was on purpose to try and help with the grappling, although it's... You know, that's a good point. That's a good point. Shane picking the same. Yo, what's up, Vasco, by the way? Good to see you. Good to see you. I got Nurgozhay ground and pound round 2. Ige versus Vallejos. Fuck, that's a sick fight, too. That's a sick fight, too. And hey, man, maybe Vallejos gets 2 or 3 wins. Luke Riley gets a win in the UFC, and they match up those prospects too. Again, that one probably saved for down the road, and we need to see Luke Riley in the UFC. I get it, but very similar type of fighter as well. Fuck, dude, I've had this highlighter since college. It's almost done. It's a highlight crayon. I've had it for like almost 10 years. It's almost done. It's almost done, and it's a sad day. It's a sad day. Pinedo versus Vallejos. That's a good one. I got Diyar here as well. Vallejos versus Fili. I think Vallejos knocks out Fili, but that's a good one as far as 2 guys will just stand in the pocket and bang. Oh, he's booked, though. Pinedo, right. Dude, Pinedo's sick, man. Pinedo's sick. Fuck, I need to sharpen this thing. Oh. I don't have a proper pencil sharpener, so I just use my my camping knife, so don't mind me. Keep the chat coming, guys. We're waiting for these guys to knock out. I'm just sharpening my pencil crayon. Bulgarian. Ooh, that would be an interesting one. That would be an interesting one. We'd really see his grappling on display. I like Bulgarian, man. I like Bulgarian. It's not like his grappling is insane, don't get me wrong, but it's not like he doesn't have hands. By the way, best camping night ever. They're not even paying me to say this, but shout out to Gerber. There we go. C-Rod, watch this, boys. He's going to throw him out the ring. Trust. Vallejos versus insert any featherweight ranked above Choi. Vallejos will get fraud checked by C-Rod. Perhaps, because C-Rod seems to humble every prospect. And he'll probably try to out-grapple him. Vallejos makes a story with Jean Silva saying they will fight again for the belt, but wins and calls him out, but yee. Naimov versus Vallejos. That's a good one as well. There's a lot of options, which is awesome. There's a lot of options for good fights with him, which is awesome. And that's what I'm most excited for. Speaking of excitement... We excited for this next one, boys? So far, been a pretty good card, man. But like the women set the bar pretty high with the first 2 fights. That is C-Rod's thing, and he fixed that gas tank for the most part. He's getting his Russian gas, not from Russia anymore. Now from Belarus? And I hear the Belarusian gas gives you at least 1 more round of cardio, so... I mean, that's what the hockey players are telling me anyways. 1 more period. Good option for the featherweight in general. Second deepest in the division in the sport. Yep. Agreed. All right. Only 2 decisions on this card. Pretty damn good, man. Pretty damn good. And I was coming off the high of deep where I was watching soccer kicks and freaking 2-legged stomp or 2-foot, 2-legged stomps to the face. I needed this card to be good, man. I needed this card to be good. And a good card can happen without finishes if there's a lot of brawls, but obviously the finishes help. By 5 pounds. So Ribeiro does have the reach advantage. He's a little taller. He's a little lankier. Kurt by sub. The sumo last night was really good too. I didn't catch any of the sumo, but I'll definitely tune into some of this tournament on Sunday. Ribeiro getting KO'd. Yeah, again, Ribeiro looked awesome in his Dana White Contender Series fight, and then it's just been meh since then. Does he have Petrino in his corner? No, not Petrino. Fuck. The other knockout artist we literally saw last week fight. What's his name? I'll find it. Not Petrino, but the guy got mixed up with Petrino last time. You guys will find it before me. Ferreira. Is that Ferreira in his corner? Bruno? All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I sure hope someone gets KO'd. The Hulk. Yeah, that's his moniker, right? Okay, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Herb Dean in this one. Again, I didn't see Herb Dean in one championship, so I figured he'd be doing UFC. I guess we just have to see if Vallejos is grappling at the UFC level, because on the regional, it looked like he cleaned it up pretty well. I don't think anyone fraud checks him though. I think he'll get out grappled eventually, but still put on good performances. But I use the word fraud check with a lot more weight than the MMA world. You guys say fraud check and robbery like Oprah Winfrey gives out cars. 4 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Catching the kick of Ribeiro was Nurgozhay. Nurgozhay pressuring Ribeiro outside that center line. Left to the body by Nurgozhay. Nurgozhay? Catching the leg kick of Nurgozhay was Ribeiro. I do like Holobaugh though. That fight with the that Polish guy was insane. Nice left by Nurgozhay. The FEN champion. Ribuski? 3 minutes and 46 seconds. Left hook. Swing and a miss by Nurgozhay. Made it home. People say robbery like the rest allow cage grabs. That, yep.
Exactly that.
3 minutes and 33 seconds. But KO Wizard got fraud checked. 3 minutes and 24 seconds. I accept that, especially how he looked in his last one. Nice body kicks by Ribeiro. Nurgozhay with some feints here, trying to back up Ribeiro. Ribeiro with the left jab. Ribeiro with a nice right hand. Three minutes and 1 second. Did you win last night too, Dane? I know you were out last night as well. Ribeiro's keeps are working. He needs to do that to win the distance. Nurgozhay trying to back him up against the cage. I think Ribeiro, he's doing the best he can to try to keep the distance because of Nurgozhay's game plan, which is to back him up against the cage, maybe try to go for the takedown or land one of those big hooks. Front kick by Nurgozhay. Keeps wiping his eye. Yeah, he is. Maybe that's his little short pull tick. No, you know what? He was doing this in his last fight too. I remember. John Jones, parole officer. Don't you remember? He did this on Dana White Contender Series as well, and we said the same thing. Bro's got the wipe eye tick like freaking like Poirier's got the pull up shorts tick. Nice job catching the leg again. Was Nurgozhay, sorry. Just missed with a big hook. Good with those kicks to the eye. Yeah, they said that's a tick. Yeah, I remember we talked about that on Dana White's Contender Series. Front kick by Ribeiro. I don't know if you can call it a tick, but the weirdest thing that I've still seen and not seen, but a fighter do, is the freaking toothpick in the mouth, Benson Henderson. Way too early to tell. Low kick by Nurgozhay. Nurgozhay, the one still pressuring forward, but a nice right. Oh, and a right hand by Ribeiro. Ribeiro just dropped Nurgozhay. Nurgozhay on his back. Ribeiro trying to get into side control. Nurgozhay back up to his feet. Knee to the body. And Nurgozhay is back up to his feet, but he was dropped. What's up, DH? 1 minute and 10 seconds. Nice kick to the body by Ribeiro. Ribeiro with the right hand. Yeah, that was a beautiful, beautiful shot. Oh, and Ribeiro with a nice 1-2. Ribeiro's definitely the faster striker. Nurgozhay, man, has to take this to the ground. We said this in the preview. If he's going to strike with Ribeiro... It's one of those things where, like, Ribeiro doesn't do a lot well, but he's a good striker. Spinning heel kick by Nurgozhay. He's definitely a big boy. It's not just a wipe. He closes his eye momentarily. And he missed weight by a lot, 5 pounds. Ribeiro's a boss for this. I know, maybe not UFC fighters, but definitely regional fighters. Shout out to Rampage Jackson's kid. Rampage was very public about his kid's ass-eating ventures. High kick by Nurgozhay, blocked by Ribeiro. Marvin has the thickest skull in the UFC, impossible to KO. Agreed. Good round. And spinning back fist attempt by Nurgozhay, and Ribeiro looking for a late takedown. He won't get it. Yeah, good round. Ribeiro has a little Bruno Silva to his game. Yeah, Rampage on a podcast with his son, end of the first round, basically just outed him on stream, being like, this little kid eats ass. I walked into a room and he said he was eating ass from a fat chick too. He threw his son under the bus on a podcast. God damn, Rampage. Damir Ismagulov had a similar tick with his eye. Kieran, I already answered your question. Since you're spamming, I'm going to ban you, okay? This fight is delivering. It is. Ribeiro's getting the better of him, though. Ribeiro round 1. Let me see if I can find the podcast. So it started because his kid Raja is a fighter, but he's also a vegan. And so he's making fun of him for being a vegan, and he's like, and then Rampage brought up the other stuff. It was on, I forget what podcast it was, but the guy who runs that league in Arizona, it was his podcast. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Marvin has never been finished. Gonna lose that 0. 4 minutes and 45 seconds. If he doesn't grapple, I think he will. 4:35 if you want to sync up, guys. Nice right hand by Ribeiro. Ribeiro with a kick to the body. Nurgozhay. 4 minutes and 31 seconds. Nurgozhay looking for the single leg. 4 minutes and 22 seconds. Make you laugh? Ian Gary will be champ. Ha! They need to make podcast equipment more expensive. 4 minutes and 8 seconds. Podcast equipment is expensive. Good podcast equipment. Nice job. Finally, Nurgozhay getting the takedown. 3 minutes 58 seconds on the clock. Politically correct MMA. Do you have a YouTube channel, dude? Okay, I'll stay. Yo, shout out to Politically Correct MMA. Go check out his YouTube channel. Looks like he's another MMA YouTuber. Actually, he is a real MMA YouTuber. I am not an MMA YouTuber. I am some fucking junkie who just cannot stop watching mixed martial arts. And looking for a straight armbar. Here's Ribeiro. Look for a straight armbar. Here's Ribeiro. Ribeiro uses the straight armbar to get in the top position. And he gets it. He gets it. He gets it. Ribeiro with the submission. Ribeiro with the submission. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. The dogs are howling, ladies and gentlemen. The dogs are howling. I picked Diyar to win, so I will gladly take this on the chin, because in the preview we said, both in the preview video and before this fight, we said if he tried to strike with him, he was probably going to lose. He did that for the first round, but then gets reversed on the ground. I did not have that on my bingo card. Oh, and it was the Kimura. I thought it was the straight armbar because I didn't see it from the top view. But yeah, got him in the Kimura there because he was setting up the straight armbar and then he turns and got the Kimura. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. I was expecting Ribeiro to get a KO, not a sub. I was expecting this guy to grapple. If he shot himself in the foot, man. If he would have out-grappled Ribeiro, he probably would have won. This card was strange. This card is awesome, man. Okay, now that's a fraud check. What is this card, bro? Is it a fraud check, or is he just not that smart of a fighter? Because honestly, if he would have grappled him, I mean, he did get out grappled there at the end, but if he tried to take him down earlier, and I'm not saying he would win or not. I'm just saying that that was just low IQ. Now, he did eventually get him to the ground, and again, got reversed, but I'm kind of just I'm still puzzled by that first round. Great win by Ribeiro. He's going to get a third stripe on his white belt. That was insane. But I'll accept a fraud check for that one. Kimura sweep to sub. Wow. How do you get Kimura from bottom in 2025? That's why I thought it was the straight armbar at first. And then I didn't see that side angle where he just bent it. Tenacious. Getting swept like that at UFC level as a better grappler is a fraud check. Especially in the UFC. Shavkat kicking rocks right now. Why? Yeah, apparently that's his tick. Booyah. Booyah! Good to see you. Kind of like how Poirier pulls up his shorts, and we saw that in Dana White's Contender Series as well. In Japan, I understand. Nope, that's, he should have beaten Ribeiro, dude. He should have beaten Ribeiro. And the only way I thought Ribeiro was going to beat him, he was beating him in the first round that way. But I did not think he was going to get a sub. Shout out to Ribeiro, though. Eye wiper failed. Yo, 8 months, bitches! Thank you so much, Skatesman, for all the support you show this channel, man. Let's fucking go. Can't wait for the duo stream tonight. Just check the odds for Ribeiro sub plus 1,400 and round 2 sub plus 3,300. I hope someone drops some money on that. I hope someone drops some money on that. All the skill in the world doesn't make up for human error. Because he's Shavkat's boy. Shavkat's not even in his corner. So, I don't know if he's Shavkat's boy. Yeah, that sounds alright. Hey, good win by Ribeiro, man. Good win by Ribeiro. All right. Let's get to this next one. 4 more fights left on this card. 4 more fights left on this card. There's the sun. The sun hasn't even fully set yet. Let's fucking go. There are some levels. I'm worried, though, because last time I tried to dial stream on StreamYard, it said it could take like a week to approve. Oh, ooh, that's right. We'll have to double check. Because YouTube's fucky like that. You're right. I just added a couple like Facebook and Twitter accounts that the SodaPod tweet or streams from, simulcast from, and those are fine. So I wasn't really thinking. We'll have to. We'll like I said, we'll meet after the fights and after your breakdown show, and we'll figure it out. But yeah, you're right. YouTube I think takes like 24 hours. This is my bad. Probably should have set this up yesterday. Didn't want to contender shoes guys totally getting fraud check except for Vallejos. Undefeated fighter, curse is real in 2025. Netflix for UFC, eek. Is it a CTE moment or just a bad decision on his part? I just think overall, he just didn't look good in this fight. Trust his hands a little too much in the first round. But then, like, he did employ some grappling in the second and got reversed. So maybe he's just not that good. But, we definitely had some questions answered. Who do you got the last 4 fights? People, rough night. I got Hernandez, Dos Santos, and I'm swinging on Dolidze. Vettori's probably the safer pick, especially in a 5-round fight, but fuck it. I'm swinging on Dolidze. I think Ribeiro is just one of those guys that is really good and really bad also. Jaden, we're talking about streaming to both our channels same time. Yeah, cover Road FC. All right. Great job by Ribeiro there. Great job by Ribeiro. Let's get to the next one. Again, big shout to everyone in the live chat. I haven't even checked on the poll question. We haven't got any write-ins lately. Let's see what you guys are saying. What you saying? What you saying? What's the type of fighter? Machine or alien? What kind of special powers does the alien have? Bonus worthy? Ooh. I mean, compared to the first two chicks fights, probably not. Either way, I'm hyped for Road FC. Me too. Jean Silva's the only correct answer. If the alien has Jean Silva powers, then alien, right? All right. Oops. And finally, back to a normal UFC pacing, which is good. They're showing the. They're about to show the cold. They're gonna go to commercial, then they're gonna show the cold open, and then the fighters are gonna make their walkout. Yo, what's up, Nava? Have we not had an alien? Have not a movie like that? Alien vs. Machine. I know we have Alien vs. Predator, but the Predators aren't a machine. However, in the movie Alien literally went up against a machine, so there's that. Cody Gibson up against Damon Blackshear. What is this? The Ultimate Fighter freaking reunion card, ladies and gentlemen? Cody Gibson, the Renegade. Getting up there in age. 37 years of age. 21-10 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. On a 2-fight win streak. 2 decent wins against older guys in his last 2 fights. Good to get his confidence back. Good to get him back in the win column, coming off 2 losses to Miles Johns and Brad Katona post-Ultimate Fighter run. After he got cut from the UFC the first time, went back to the regional scene. Did actually pretty good on the regional scene. Shoot, even beat John Dodson. Then went on the Ultimate Fighter. Did well in the Ultimate Fighter. Lost to Brad Katona in the finals. And then lost to Miles Johns upon getting a contract. Beat Brian Kelleher. And yeah, I mean, the last 2 wins were wins he needed to get. Glad he got them. He is pretty well-rounded. He's got decent hands. His grappling is good, but Damon Blackshear's grappling is great. Now, Damon Blackshear doesn't necessarily have, like, the best hands anyways. I would say that these guys probably have the similar striking. Cody Gibson obviously being a little bit... having a little bit just more experience. They're pretty much the same size as well, so it's not like Gibson has, like, the jab advantage or anything like that. He might employ it a little bit more, but... Damon Blackshear's fine on his feet. He's got some nasty jiu-jitsu. I am thinking that Damon Blackshear probably gets the submission in this one. When in the fight, I couldn't tell you. Probably leaning towards, like, end of the second, third. But maybe he can get his back early and start going to work. Again, odds pretty fair, I guess. I could see them a little bit closer. I'm not going to sit here and say Cody Gibson is a good underdog. Could he beat Damon Blackshear? Yeah. It would probably have to be on the feet, and I think Damon Blackshear is just too good, and he'll find a way to the ground. Damon Blackshear, 15-7-1, 10 submissions, and absolutely insane to coming off that twister submission. Fights Mario Bautista a week later, and actually looked really good in that fight. Got knocked out against Montel Jackson, but Montel Jackson is a knockout artist, so no shame in that. And a good win coming back against Cody Stamann. So I'm going Damon Blackshear, the likely sub. But, you know, Cody Gibson is not a bad opponent by any means. All right, let's get back to the chat here. Right, because Weaver was actually an android. Nice 80s movies lore there. You should respect. What was her name in the Alien movies? I don't know. I watched Terminator more than Alien, so, like... And why I just brought that up is because I used to watch, like, those classic movies with my dad as a kid, and we watched Terminator quite a bit as well. I can't remember her name off the top of my head. I haven't watched the Alien movies in a long time. I think 8th grade was the last time I watched them. Ellen Ripley! You haven't bought Decision Striking, Ace? How do you mean, why wouldn't you be able to stream at the same time? Because YouTube, if you add another account to YouTube to stream through a program, you gotta wait 24 hours for it to be approved. Being undefeated in 2025 is a curse. A lot of finalizations on this card. Blackshear has more upside. Oh, yeah, and he's quite a bit younger, too. I'm picking Blackshear, too. Yes, I love Street Beefs. I love King of the Streets as well. King of the Streets I like a little bit more because it's more hardcore. I love terrible Arnold movies. My dad forced me to watch the Arnold movies. What's up, Leli? Good to see you. How you doing? Ah, pre-sale. Got you. All right, Cody Gibson making his walk to the cage. Always buy 4 tickets. It's cheaper that way. Let me know you're picking this one, guys. I think the majority of us are going with... Yeah, oh, that sucks. I hope you feel better. I was I was not doing well this morning either, Leli, but seemingly recovered. I haven't eaten a thing today, so I do need to eat. I haven't been able to keep any food down all day, or like, it was tough even keeping water down earlier, but we're doing okay. We're doing okay. Cody is a dream husband? What? Ribeiro being on a win streak in the UFC is something, right? I got next week's poll. Yeah, what the fuck? Hey, Cody Gibson, 10th most significant strikes in a UFC bantamweight fight. There's a stat for you. Was it 164? Rory King, I've been really ill too, bro. I hope you get better soon. Thank you. Well, I hope you feel better soon as well. I don't think I like caught a bug or anything. I think just my body was shutting down. I think it was like, dude, you've stayed up way too much this week after an all-night stream. You haven't been eating well. You've been drinking way too much coffee. Fuck you. And then just started to shut down. ESPN is so bad. I'm picking Cody. Maybe it's the meds. Who's the bigger glass cannon? KO artist with the glass chin. Ooh. How many knockouts did Keith Jardine have? Because he had a pretty bad chin, right? 8 knockouts? 8 knockouts for Keith Jardine? 6 KO TKO losses? I would say Keith Jardine should be up there. Isn't Gibson a school teacher? I'm not sure what he does in his... I'm not sure what he does. Alistair? Cody Garbrandt. That's a good one. That's a good one. Keith Jardine. Alistair Overeem is a good one as well. But like Keith Jardine, he had a long career, but like he was getting chinned even before the end of his career. Matt Hamill was the one who gave him his last loss, by the way. He lost to Rampage, Thiago Silva, Ryan Bader, and Matt Hamill before being cut. You know what's crazy though? He did have a draw against Gegard Mousasi in Strikeforce. Same with the Reem. I'm leaning Sandhagen. I just think he's more well-rounded. Figgy definitely has the power advantage, but I mean, Sandhagen's, he's fucking sick, man. Alistair got almost knocked down 20 times in kickboxing MMA, definitely. I have Zaleski. Jimmy Manua. That's a good one. Duffy's another good one. Yep. By the way, Joe Martinez, good suit here tonight. Buffer's been going, like, Buffer's suits have been a little too Don Cherry loud. And I feel like he's not doing it as, like, the gimmick. Hey, what's up, Amberly? Good to see you. Badr Hari is the all-time glass cannon. Jonathan Goulet is the glass cannon. That's a good pull. I always trip when I remember he's never won a fight in glory. The fight hasn't even started yet, Rockstar. The fight hasn't even started yet. I will give you the time when the fight starts. The fighters are being announced right now. That might be the GOAT of glass cannons. Took some Gibson decision plus 500. Can make this dirty. We're almost there, Rockstar. We're almost there. Good to see you, Amberly. Thanks so much for dropping by. How's your weekend been thus far? Bryce was giving John Silva's punishment right after Dana said no punishment, free speech, can't change my mind. I hope he gets tapped for barking like Izzy. There you go, there you go. I literally said Zaleski. Hope everyone's having a good night. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Christiani's in there. Someone's gonna die. 4 minutes and 55 seconds. Oh, Gibson with an overhand right. Gibson with a straight left. Blackshear with the right. Blackshear eats a straight left down the middle. Cody Gibson with the low kick. Blackshear with the left to the body. I don't think Robbie Lawler has a glass chin. 4 minutes and 32 seconds. And Gibson looking for the single leg takedown. Oh, Robbie Lawler in the corner. Got you, got you, got you. Hey, much love from Wales. Dude, I can't wait to go visit Wales sometime. I got a couple friends who live out there. I think Chidi's good. I think Zaleski still got it left in him as well. Oh, big shots to the body by Cody Gibson. Blackshear's hurt. Okay, maybe not hurt, but he's shelling up here. Blackshear eats a left. Blackshear with a counter left, but he just took a ton of shots there. 3 minutes and 53 seconds. And now Blackshear cracked Gibson. Gibson going for the takedown. Blackshear good underhooks. Not really a glass cannon, but the fighter that comes to mind is either finished or finishes is Charles Oliveira. He gets dropped a lot, but doesn't get knocked out a lot. Cody Gibson fighting like a rabid animal. Nice, Amberly. Rabid. What the fuck is Blackshear doing? 3 minutes and 21 seconds. Gibson clinching, right underhook. Blackshear eats a knee to the body. 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Gibson, dude, looking super sharp on the feet right now. Blackshear missing with the right hand. They're back at center. 3 minutes on the clock. In round one. I always got the rounds up here. Somewhere up here. 2 minutes and 53 seconds. Nice low kick again by Gibson. Gibson with the left to the body. Blackshear with a nice body kick of his own. Blackshear swinging a miss with that right hand. Slightly connects on that left uppercut. Now an inside low kick by Cody Gibson. Cody Gibson with a straight left again. Each of them trip each other up with those leg kicks. Gibson's finding that straight shot through the middle. Gibson, good boxing in the pocket. Nice right uppercut and the left hook. Straight left by Gibson again. Dude, those straight shots are going right through the guard of Blackshear. I should say what guard. Gibson looking for the single leg. Blackshear, good takedown defense. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Blackshear dropping for the guillotine. Blackshear just dropped for the guillotine. He's not going to get it. He doesn't have any hooks in. He's not even holding on to the neck. Blackshear asked the mat back to the cage. I don't know about the wrestling, though. Silly gilly. 1 minute 53 seconds. Blackshear doing bad. Yeah, he's not looking too good in this first round. Trying to control the neck right now. Maybe readjust. Jumping the gilly. Don't be silly. Jump the gilly. 1 minute 38 seconds. I hate when fighters jump the gilly. 1 minute 32 seconds. The only fighter is Derek. He's actually readjusting here. He's readjusting here. He's readjusting for a Darce, perhaps? Tioni's right on top of him. Is it Derek McKenzie, that fighter out of Alaska with the and one shorts that forced the UFC to get the Reebok deal? I trust his guillotine. Blackshear. This is not quite like a Darce, but he's trying to continue to threaten a choke here from side control now. And he is in side control. Loses the neck, but he still is in side control. Damon Blackshear. Power gilly. Oh! And Cody Gibson tried to lock up the neck of Blackshear on the reverse here. 38 seconds remaining in this first round. Rolling is Gibson, but Damon Blackshear stays in half guard. Blackshear's corner. Oh, looking for the choke again. Looking for the choke again. Gibson's on his right side, so it's unless Gibson rolls on his shoulder or stomach, it's not going to be as tight, but he's on his back now. 16 seconds. 14. Oh, I think Blackshear thought that was the end of the round. He eased up right when the 10-second mark went. Cody Gibson trying to fetch an arm, but Blackshear staying in the top position, and that is it for the round. Nice right elbow by Blackshear to end that round. Whoops. Wrong button, wrong button. I meant to press. The fight is not over. We're going into the second round. Tough round to score, man. Sick round. Blackshear loosened up too early. I'm still going to give it to Gibson. Blackshear got submission attempts, and he did some damage on the ground, but the damage on the feet, in my opinion, outweighed the damage and control time on the ground, which was only 1 minute and 11 seconds for Damon Blackshear. Submission attempts, 2 submission attempts are great, but if Cody Gibson didn't land 33 significant strikes to 9 and hurt him early, maybe I would have given that some more thought. I still have to give this first round to Gibson. But the submissions and that the little bit of success late in the fight might sway a judge or two. I doubt, yeah, I was just saying, I doubt all the judges got it for Gibson. Usually mine is 2, but it's a good night. 1-0 Cody. Close 1-0 Cody Gibson for me. Close for sure. Damn, striking ace. Cody looked good until the last minute and a half. It looked like he hurt Damon Blackshear pretty bad early as well in the fight. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Oh, a nice right hand by Blackshear. Left by Gibson. Jesus Christ. To each their own. We don't judge here. Right hand by Blackshear. Oh, Blackshear with a right hand. Left hook. This one for Gibson. 10-9 for the Renegades. Ace got that Hank the Tank stream. Wait, what? Damn, Blackshear got a good elbow in. Oh, the striking ace. Got you. 4 minutes and 21 seconds. His eyebrow is busted. The top of Cody Gibson's eyebrow is starting to leak a little bit. Nice step back left hook by Blackshear. Right hand by Cody Gibson. Low kick by Gibson. Bloodin'. Three minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. Hey, we don't judge, Chris. To each their own. You like fucking dudes at the YMCA? I don't judge you, brother. Glad you're getting some, homie. 3 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. 3 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Gibson looking for the single leg. No kink shaming here. Yeah, Chris. You do your thing at the YMCA, dude. Nice takedown by Gibson. I wonder if he fucks dudes while listening to the YMCA song. That would be wild. It's fun to stay at the... 3 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock, and a good job by Blackshear for reversing. 3 minutes and 4 seconds. Bro, if I was gay, I would not hide it like... well, I guess you're not hiding it here. Hide it like a lot of people. I'm proud of you, brother. I'm proud of you that you can do your thing at the YMCA. 2 minutes and 48 seconds. I bet he's also... I bet he's also that menace in like the family change rooms at fucking like your local gym and pool too. Chris Williams is ruining it for everybody in there. 2 minutes and 33 seconds. Still in the top position is Blackshear. Gibson should never go for a takedown. Way too risky. 2 minutes and 24 seconds. Blackshear still in side control. And now elbows by Blackshear, but not to the face, to the side of Gibson. Let's see if Blackshear is going to try to maybe go for an arm triangle choke or something like that. 2 minutes and 5 seconds. I don't know who you're talking about, Chris Gray, but I'm sure there's some eligibles in the chat. Definitely Damon seems better here on the ground. Gibson got to stop. He keeps getting swept or out scrambles. Depends on what YMCA. I mean, YMCAs are either in the hood or they're like the stupidest, nicest, surprisingly cleanest place ever. From what I've heard. I'd have to ask Chris, though. Chris would know. 1 minute and 31 seconds on the clock. Chris is fiending for some dick. 1 minute and 24 seconds. Damon Blackshear still in side control. Not landing any... Okay, there's some short right elbows. Trying to maybe get him in the crucifix. He's locked up that left arm. Right knee by Damon Blackshear. We really need the superior rule set. 1 minute and 5 seconds. North-south now. Something Chris Williams probably knows a lot more than us about. Average Tennessee Titans fan. Oh, Kimura, and it is all over. Oh my God, that was so quick. That was so quick. That was insanely quick. He's done. This isn't Japan. Back to the Kimura's where his right arm is fucked. Oh my God. Back-to-back Kimuras. And it is all over. Good win by Blackshear, especially after facing some adversity early. Whoops. That's a win. I've been so used to... Oh no, my pen's dying. I've been so used to X's on my predictions here today. No! Fuck, man. You know what's worse than when you were a kid and you found out, like, Santa Claus didn't exist? Your fucking pen, your favorite pen dying. God damn it. That was wonderful. Dakota, that was wonderful. Screwing men to the YMCA song. Damon plus 200 cashed. My favorite submission twice. More Kimuras tonight than on Pancrase undercard. Why did he keep shooting? Kimura. And there it is. Damn. Damn. Good shit, good shit. Again, first round, I thought at one point, and again, he was covering up some of the shots, but Cody Gibson was like going to town and actually landing some good body shots as well. And I think the whole chat was like, what is he doing? Hell yeah, DC, or sorry, DC, DH, we love it. Kimura got me bricked up. I think he needs to work on his cardio. Sheesh, I think he was shooting takedowns because he was exhausted. I don't know, I don't think Cody Gibson was exhausted personally. Gotta love the ground finishes. He looked like he still had gas left in the tank. Cody, or sorry, Blackshear. All right, 3 more fights to go, ladies and gentlemen. 3 more fights to go. Not gonna lie. One of the 2 piss jugs here is getting quite full, so I might have to take a bathroom break. I never thought I'd say this, but I've missed Vettori. Yeah, I've never said that, nor will I ever. I will say, though, the last fight he had with Dolidze was an awesome fight. But, I mean, Vettori coming up, and I'm sure on the regional scene, was probably way more exciting than he is in the UFC. But I do like how he can get beaten up well. It's entertaining to see him not get knocked out, I guess. I don't know. He's fine. I don't really have an issue with him. He's just pretty one-dimensional, and it's like, is Dolidze going to be the one to beat him? Probably not, even though I picked Dolidze to win. I'm just, yeah, I'll explain it when we get to it, but definitely not a confident pick at all. I did like their fight together, though, because both of them have sloppy technique, and both of them just slopped it out with a slobber knocker of a striking match. I really like Vettori. I think it's a shame he's young and he's had too much damage. He's never been knocked out, though. Maybe if he starts covering his head a little bit more. Maybe if he employs a little bit more of a high guard. No, but he has fought pretty legit opponents in his UFC career, so shout out to him. 4-fight finish streak. Let's go. Jaden, that's a CIA sleeper agent activation line. Topography, the fucking land papers, Jim. When Ricky couldn't say topography. We have the land papers ASAT. Whoops. What's going on here? What's going on here? This is what we want. This is what we want. I mean, the topography, man. The fucking land papers. ASAT, Jim. One of my favorite Rickyisms is the land papers one. Kurt gonna win? Again, like I said, an Ultimate Fighter alumni reunion on this card. 2 decisions. What's up, Saltwater Slammer? Good to see you, good to see you. Amazing opponents, which is cool, but he's like 1 level below the best usually. It's just because he's one-dimensional. Like, Vettori could tell me he's a black belt in jiu-jitsu all he wants. Until I see him at a Fight Pass Invitational. I do not believe this man. Kurt Holobaugh, 21-8 as a pro, ladies. I still got Keith Jardine's fucking Tapology page up here. Scared me a little bit. Scared me a little bit. Because he's done a lot. I think he co-founded Caveman Coffee post his MMA career, and then also he's been acting, right? Like, he's been in Sons of Anarchy, I'm pretty sure. I mean, he's got a face for a villain. I think he was in a fight scene of Breaking Bad when Hank went to the bar and just beat up a bunch of people. Keith Jardine was one of them. I think I screwed up big time. I picked Alex by KO 2. I picked Alex decision. I have Holobaugh decision in this. Someone is going to have to vacate that 8. Someone's going to lose their 8. That's good. That's good. All right, Kurt Holobaugh, The Hunt, 21-8 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's a scrapper. He's a scrapper with actually not the worst grappling, although that is not where he usually ends up dominating fights. He is a respectable 4-1 in his last 5, 38 years of age. He's been in the UFC for a while, and this is his second run. 7 KO TKOs, 10 submissions, 4 decisions, 2-5 in the UFC, 0-1 in Strikeforce, and he had a no contest on Dana White's Contender Series. After his no contest at Dana White Contender Series, he lost 3 times in a row in UFC, got cut, went to the regional scene, and didn't fight the best guys. Came through the Ultimate Fighter and beat Austin Hubbard in the Ultimate Fighter finale to get his contract. Lost to Trey Ogden in his first fight. Trey Ogden's okay, but still. Lost Trey Ogden's first fight, unanimous decision. Good fight against Krzyzewski in this one. I honestly thought Krzyzewski was going to win, and Holobaugh just outdogged him. Straight up, outdogged him. Not in the Tennessee Titan fans' fantasy of dogging, but still. Alexander Hernandez, the great ape. It's crazy that he's only 32 years of age. He said, yeah, he's been in the UFC since like forever. He was one of their top prospects, what, 5-6 years ago? Maybe even more now. I won't say that he's the black sheep of Factory X MMA, but he's definitely not one of their better guys. Just like how the Fighting Nerds has guys they don't promote a lot. Alex Hernandez is one of those for Factory X. Wrestling background, decent boxing. He's just has a gas tank issue. At 145 especially. Back at 155, I think we at least have 2 rounds out of him of cardio. 15-8 as a pro, 6 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 7 decisions, 7-7 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA. Beat Austin Hubbard, the guy that Holobaugh beat in his last fight via split decision. Damon Jackson, that was a split decision. I do think that one went to the right fighter. I think Damon Jackson actually won that one. Bill Algeo, he lost to. I know Bill Algeo recently retired, but Bill Algeo was actually pretty good. Beat Jim Miller, but an older Jim Miller. I know Jim fucking Miller is still pretty good, but yeah. Lost to Billy Quarantillo, who's what, retired now, if I'm not mistaken? No shame in Hanato Moicano. I mean, he's lost to names. He's lost to names, and Francisco Trinaldo's a good win. Breeden's a win, but like recently he hasn't impressed me, right? Olivier Aubin-Mercier, that win has aged tremendously well. Benil Dariush aged tremendously well. The rest, meh at most. Having said that, I am picking Alexander Hernandez. I think the odds are fair in this one. Kurt Holobaugh by decision, I think, is a tremendous underdog. Or money line, I guess. But I think decision is a good underdog because he's scrappy. And I think he does have better cardio than Alexander Hernandez. So if Alexander Hernandez loses one of the 2 first rounds, third round is probably going to go to Kurt Holobaugh, assuming Hernandez doesn't starch him with a shot on the entry. I think, I mean, minus 205, yeah, maybe minus 150 would have been a little bit more fair. I just think he has the speed advantage, and that's why I picked Alex Hernandez to win. I just think he has the speed advantage. Enough to win the first 2 rounds, whether it's through grappling, whether it's through striking. I think the speed's going to help him out a lot here. Maybe he's picked up some of those Factory X low kicks as well, and we see them in this one. But Holobaugh's a good underdog. I'm going with Alexander Hernandez. I haven't swung on too many underdogs here, and I might have swung on the worst one in the main event.
Emotional.
But we'll see. We'll see. All right. Let's set up this one. So yeah, featured fight. Go to the co-main next. I don't know. I feel like this one's going to decision, guys. I feel like this one's going to decision. Now, am I jinxing it by saying that? Maybe. Church is annoying. Same with Justin G with wrestling. Sean Strickland with jiu-jitsu. Let's go Kurt. I picked Kurt. He's cool. Kurt TKO'd Bassett, then pissed hot. Opinion on the UFC potentially abandoning the pay-per-view model. I don't mind it at all. Like, if we have to pay If it's gonna be on Netflix and it's just on Netflix and Netflix pays the UFC enough that they can cover their pay-per-view costs, then I'm okay with it. They still make money off their pay-per-views though, and they'd have to find some way to give extra money to their, I guess, their champions on pay-per-view. So maybe from a financial point of view for the fighters, it's not the best. For the ones at the top anyways, who've earned it, let's be honest. I mean, with how expensive pay-per-views are, and I actually bit the bullet and bought it last week, and it bugged out the whole time. I'm not paying $80 for a UFC pay-per-view ever again. I'll pay $25 for a Ryzen pay-per-view all day, every day. I'll pay $10 for KSW. I'll pay $8 for Octagon. I'll pay $20 a month for Deep. But, I don't know, man. The UFC pay-per-views just aren't worth it anymore. If they're $40, maybe I would. In Canada, I think they were about $45, $50. That's up to you, buddy. It's a close one. It could go either way. They already have abandoned the traditional model. ESPN pays them a guarantee no matter if the pay-per-view bombs. I don't think Alex should be such a favorite. Thank God they put Pitbull back on the main card. Thank God, yes. I'll go head-to-head with you and pick Kurt. Gafrov, I want to see that guy fight again. I don't think he took... Oh, did he hurt his hand in that fight? I feel like he walked away with an injury in that one. But if not, he should get back in there pretty soon. I'll pick Kurt. I also didn't hold Alex flyweight fights against him too much. Yeah, Marvin's chin is the worst enemy against CTE. No, they have not fought yet. What kind of nickname is the Great Ape? He hasn't fought yet. No, Jaden, don't do that. I've already said, don't do that. Kurt has a bad habit of accepting bottom position. Could see Hernandez really wrestling heavy. Ice V has not fought yet. We're on the featured fight. All right, Kurt Holobaugh getting looked at by the cut man now as he's making his way into the cage. So, I mean, the chat's pretty split on this one. No, dude, I say that all the time. You're a homie. I would have timed you out if, like, you weren't a homie. Because we tell everyone not to do that. Because people are coming right into the stream. They don't know. They should know, but they don't know. Come on, Hernandez. No Shama. That's okay, because Shama lost his last fight. Yeah, I've told Skatesman the same thing. Alright, Hernandez making his walkout. In the green trunks. I don't know why that's weird. I just feel like he always fights in blue. I don't know. I've been watching way too much mixed martial arts, if that's where my brain goes. Hey, what's up, Matt? I'm here. Let's go. How's it going, buddy? How's your weekend going? I trust Alex like I trust an OF model SD testing. Seems like Holobaugh has better determination for fight, but Hernandez has great athleticism. Hernandez should get it done, but I don't know because Holobaugh is a little fresher mind, in my opinion, and doesn't gas as hard as Hernandez has done throughout his whole career. But Hernandez at 155 has at least 2 rounds in him. Or STD, yes. Brandon Royval, by the way, in the corner of Hernandez. Again, Factory X. All right, again, big shout out to everybody joining us here. Appreciate you all. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the chat. Don't forget to vote in the poll question, and we are so close to 100 likes on the video, guys. Let's try to get to 100. If you haven't already, do me a favor, smash that like button. And 200 votes in the poll question. Best unranked UFC prospect, common if not listed. Chepe Mariscal, 13%. Jean Silva, 38%. Mauricio Rufy, 28%. Joshua Van, 21%. Raw dog. I refuse to apply my Factory X rule to this man. I mean, it worked with the other guy. You know who I'm talking about. All right. Holobaugh a little bit taller, but Hernandez has 2 inches in reach. All right, here we go. They're being announced in the cage now. God, I should have taken that opportunity to go piss. The piss jugs are full, ladies and gentlemen. The piss jugs are full. I repeat. I should have brought 3. I only brought 2 for this one. 4 hours and 19 seconds. Didn't think I'd need to fill 2 of them, but here we are. Especially since I've been fucking puking all morning. I didn't even think I had this much water in me. I was trying to remember the name. Brandon Royval today. He used to play for... Oh, wait. Brandon Roy today used to play for the Trailblazers. You reminded me when you said Brandon Royval. There you go. I want the Fighting Nerds champions. Red alert, the piss jugs are full. So yeah, I do... After this fight, I do need to take a break. And I'll run out and grab some water too. Dude, everyone's seemingly sick. And again, I don't think it's the flu, because I feel way better now. Mind you, I haven't eaten anything yet today. Haven't been able to hold much food down or water. But I was super sick this morning, and I think like right after Deep, went from like energy level like that to like whoop. Mind you, I did stay up all night, and my sleep schedule's been fucked. ESPN Plus, money deuces. Good to see you. Fun fact, if everyone in the world pissed into the Grand Canyon, it would take up 80,000 years to fill. Damn, dude. That's a big-ass canyon.
Let's get it all!
All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. Yep. No, it's true. Every time it goes from summer to fall, I usually get sick. And winter to spring. 4 minutes and 36 seconds. But again, I don't think this is sick. I think my body was just telling me, Isha, you're fucked in the head. Get some sleep. And eat. 4 minutes and 27 seconds. Oh, nice left by Hernandez. Holobaugh tries to answer with a 1-2 and a high kick, but missed on those strikes. Big shout out to the chat, by the way. Again, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Nice high kick by Hernandez. 4:16 on the clock if you guys want to sync up. Again, I'm going to try to add a time widget through my program next week. Oh, left by Hernandez. This program I'm using to stream has done a lot of updates recently, and I think there's a way. So no promises, but we're going to try to figure it out. We're more than halfway through the card, Lauka. Oh. 3 minutes and 51 seconds. Especially since it's warm out that way. Oh, nice right by Holobaugh. The card has been awesome, yes. How you doing? Shout out to Lauka, stayed up and watched Deep with us last night as well. 3 minutes and 34 seconds. Fighter almost called his own foul there. Low kick by Holobaugh. Double left jab and a right hand by Hernandez. Hernandez striking is looking pretty clean so far. High kick, swing and a miss by Hernandez. Right hand by Holobaugh. Hernandez, left hand. Hernandez right. Back at center. Holobaugh with the straight right. I work in sales. There's always people giving it to me. Ah, damn it, Leli. Good to have you in the chat, though, Leli. Sucks that you're not feeling good. Oh, high kick by Hernandez. Blocked by Holobaugh, but stunned him a little bit. Hernandez, good job getting out of the way of those left hands. Holobaugh is always lankier, or is always lankier than I remember. Dehydrated, immune system down. Yes. 100%. Although I have been keeping my what's the word I'm looking for? Keeping on top of being disciplined with my 3 lines of turmeric a day. Yes, he did. Line up that turmeric, baby. 2 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. That's how you cure CTE. 3 lines of turmeric every day. 1 minute and 55 seconds. Hey, what's up, driver? Good to see you. Yeah, I kind of wanted... I should probably drink some water, too. 1 minute and 43 seconds. Nice right hand and a left hook by Hernandez. It's all about boofing the turmeric. Hey, thank you, thank you. I've had a few compliments on the hat here tonight. Oh, nice job by Holobaugh with the left and the right. He didn't drop Hernandez. Hernandez slipped. But it was a nice 1-2 as Hernandez got back up to his feet. Nice right hand by Holobaugh. 1 minute and 22 seconds. 119. Left by Hernandez. It wasn't a knockdown. He slipped, but still, Holobaugh landed some 2 good shots right after. Hernandez with the counter left. This card should have a crow Crowd, I'm just saying, agreed. Couldn't agree more. Oh, nice right by Hernandez. 49 seconds. Low kick by Hernandez. Body kick by Hernandez. Eats a 1-2 by Holobaugh. High kick by Holobaugh. Oh, nice sneaky left hook by Holobaugh, but Hernandez just getting out of it. Hernandez is getting into the pocket, landing shots. And now Hernandez looking for a late takedown this round, and he gets the takedown. 20 seconds on the clock. Holobaugh looking for a guillotine. I don't think he's going to get it. It literally is. Six seconds on the clock. Is this legitimately a submission attempt? I guess so. They're counting it legitimately a submission attempt. Apex cards have been bangers this year. In 2025, we're still at the Apex. Kurt got that round. Close round. You know what? Fuck, that one's tough. Submission attempt should be rated more than the takedown. And he outstruck him. Do I think Hernandez's shots were better? Yes. But I'm going to lean Holobaugh as well. Close round. I can understand if one or two judges go the other way. But the submission attempt and the few more strikes should outweigh the takedown, even though I think Hernandez landed the better shots. He didn't knock down Holobaugh with any of them. So I agree. But a good first round. A good first round nonetheless. Okay, round 2 coming up. Featured fight, guys. Big shout out to everybody who's joining. 10-9 Holobaugh. Good fight. All right, here we go. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Low kick by Hernandez. Outside low kick by Holobaugh. Holobaugh with a nice right hand. Holobaugh just walking forward, throwing some nice combos. Hernandez with the low kick. Holobaugh with the right hand. Hernandez continuing to evade side to side. Holobaugh spamming teeps now. 3 lines a day. Keeps the doctor away. Oh, low kick by Hernandez. Right hand by Holobaugh. Hell yeah, I couldn't hold any water in my stomach earlier, Dakota. That's why I switched to some ginger. Oh, nice right hand by Holobaugh. Nice right to the body by Holobaugh. Hernandez up against the cage. So that's why I haven't drank much water today. It's just because I was puking all morning. I couldn't hold anything down. So I was able to hold 2 cups of tea down. So I'll switch to water here in a little bit. As I'm feeling a lot better. I probably looked like shit in the start of the day with the streams, but definitely got my energy back here. 3 minutes and 59 seconds on the clock. I say that until I stand up, and we'll see if I yak on stream. Somebody better clip it if I do. 3 minutes and 52 seconds. I guess I jumped for joy earlier when somebody won and didn't yak, so we're good. We're good. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Holobaugh having a good start to this second round, man. Just pressure, and just throwing more. Even if not a lot of them land. Nice right hand. He goes for the clinch. Nice knees to the body by Holobaugh. Nice knee up high. Hernandez with the left. Yeah, thank you. But no, I am gonna chug some water. Because now that you guys are talking about it, I'm like, I'm parched. 3 minutes and 16. Oh, big right hand by Kurt Holobaugh. Holobaugh with the right. Holobaugh with the right to the body as well. You know what? I said Hernandez would have the speed advantage, and it looked like he did in parts of the first round. It doesn't matter now. Holobaugh's kind of matching him there, and he's got his timing, and look at the welts that are forming under the eyes of Hernandez. Low kick by Holobaugh. Again, first round could go either way. I'm leaning Holobaugh, and so far this round is all Kurt. Kurt with the right hand. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Hernandez on the back foot. Hernandez, without any space, has nothing for Kurt Holobaugh, who's piecing him up in the pocket right now. Sorry, I let it slip. He's not actually piecing him up, but he's landing the better shots in the pocket right now. Left by Holobaugh. I've gone better this stream, though. Ice Cream Cane. I think that was only the first time I said it. Step back right by Hernandez. Like you guys are guilty with your fraud checks and fraud and robberies, I'm definitely guilty with saying piecing up. So something I've thought most of Hernandez's career, he wears damage easily. You know what? That is a good point. That is a good point. But he is noticeably like getting frustrated here as well. Look at the takedown and he gets it. Ducks under the shot of Holobaugh and he gets the takedown. I was rightfully called out for it. In some cases it's appropriate, Amberly, in some it's not. So I got to hold myself to the same standards I hold you guys, right? Right elbow by Hernandez. He is in the guard of Kurt Holobaugh, trying to posture up here. Holobaugh hasn't pieced him up like you mentioned by Alex. Looks like he's getting beat the fuck up. 1 minute and 30 seconds. He's landed the better shots this round, especially those right hands. Holobaugh looking for a armbar here. Hernandez not quite in his guard, but knees planted. Kurt has been dominating this round. Alex Hernandez just got him to the ground, but is not landing any damage on the ground. Holbach's output is crazy. Hype for UFC London card looks great. 1 minute on the clock. Left hammer fist by Hernandez. Hernandez trying to control that knee. 1 minute 51 seconds. Or sorry, 51 seconds remaining, ladies and gentlemen. 42. He's holding his hand. That's wild. Oh, big right hand by Hernandez. Actually, it would have been a big right hand, but it just grazed him. Like, it landed, but it didn't land clean on the cheek. 26 seconds. Hand fighting is frustrating for me to watch. 15 seconds. Don't watch jiu-jitsu then. Sometimes they'll hand fight for like a minute. 10 seconds on the clock. Holobaugh, even with some more strikes from the bottom, to be perfectly honest. Oh, there's a nice short left elbow by Hernandez. Just when I say that, Hernandez with another left elbow. A right elbow by Hernandez at the end of the second round. I'm still giving Holobaugh the second round. Hernandez, great job getting the takedown finally and starting to impose his will. Where I think Hernandez had the better shots in the first round, that is completely switched to Kurt Holobaugh in this round. And despite Hernandez getting more significant shots, Holbach's shots were way more effective in this round. So I got to go with him. 1-1. No, I enjoyed it. I just get into it. Great fight by Holobaugh. I got a 2-0 Holobaugh. Hernandez could have stole it. I don't think so. Good fight, Kurt winning in my opinion. I feel the frustration as if I'm motivated. I got 2-0 Kurt. See, I think the second round is 100% Kurt Holobaugh. The first round, in my opinion, is more of a swing round. 2-0 Kurt. Hernandez wins. Not yet. Shout out to Abdul Razak Al Hassan. Not yet. It's either 1-1 or 2-0 for Kurt Holobaugh going into the third round. Judges probably thought that was a knockdown in the first. I don't think he did enough damage on the ground to steal that round. Out of breath here, sitting on my chair. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all!
And already getting the takedown is Alex Hernandez. Right into side control, and this is what he needs. I'm leaning Alberg, but I'm not one to just count out Jan Blachowicz just yet. Leaning Alberg, but I think Jan Blachowicz might actually enable some grappling like he did against Izzy. I really like Jan Blachowicz, but he is getting up there in age and he hasn't been super active, so Carlos Alberg is who I'm leaning towards, and I imagine he's the slight favorite too, right? Good job by Hernandez getting into side control. Left arm around the neck of Kurt. Let's see if he tries to set up an arm triangle choke. 4 minutes on the clock. Hernandez does need to posture up or try to pass, and he is trying to pass into side control here. Almost there. Not quite, and he settles back in half guard. The fight's still going on, buddy. 3 minutes and 51 seconds. He's fought some decent guys, man. 343. I don't know how the books got it at Alex at minus 400. That's crazy. I guess maybe it switched right after he got the takedown, and I imagine they have him winning the first round. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. I couldn't tell you, dude. I couldn't tell you. We don't have live scoring. Round 1 could go either way. Looking to try to get into mount now is Hernandez. He's almost there. Back into half guard. Actually got Jan. Very hard leg kicks. Perfect for Alberg's bladed stance. That is a great point. That is a great point. He does have those steel shins. I love Leon Blachowicz, man. He's one of the fighters who I always rooted for. Except for when he fought Glover. I was neutral in that one, and I honestly shed a tear when Glover won. That was so cool to see. 2 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. Because I remember watching Glover in, like, his first run. Not first run in the UFC, but, like, his first run before, you know, losing and then having to kind of build himself back up. 2 minutes and 42 seconds. Hernandez needs to do more damage here. It's not like Kurt Holobaugh has done much because he took him down right away, so he didn't give Kurt any opportunity to do any damage, but the ref is even saying, let's work. Let's work. I don't know, dude. It's too close. Round 1 is a swing round. When there's a swing round, I can't say, right? Because I ain't no judge. I don't know what the judge are seeing that we didn't see. Round 1 could go either way. Round 2, Kurt Holobaugh. Round 3, I guess Hernandez right now. But it's 2 minutes on the clock, and if the ref stands them up and Kurt outstrikes him, then Kurt will win the round, because Hernandez is not doing anything with this takedown. Jan's a crafty vet. Jan's legs are made of rocks. Took some Holobaugh plus 220. Think there's a chance it goes 2-0 going into the third, and they're back up on their feet. I think there's a chance there too. Back up on their feet. 1 minute and 52 seconds on the clock. They each land a left hand. Hernandez trying to go back for the takedown. Good underhooks by Holobaugh. Nice knee to the body. I'll never pick Jan against Jan, but I also like Alberg. Hopefully it's a draw. Jan would be pissed if it was a draw. Oh, and there's the takedown by Hernandez. 1 minute and 35 seconds. Right into the rubber guard of Kurt. 129. One minute and 22 on the clock. Half guard again. Hernandez having a tough time getting into side control. Other than when he just like fell into it. Oh, shout out to Kurt Holobaugh. I forgot he was from Louisiana. I saw the fleur-de-lis and I was like, huh, what? Makes sense since he fought in some Bayou FC promotions. Man, if I had money... Oh, arm triangle choke attempt here. Hernandez. He's in half guard, but he's trying to set up an arm triangle to probably threaten to move into side control. Yo, please stop spamming, dude. Please stop spamming. No offense, draw for Jan. If it is, this time he'll swear he won one instead. It's a lot of takedowns. I know, man. I think Alex could pull off here. Takedowns without damage don't score well, but Kurt Holobaugh didn't do as much. Oh, Kurt Holobaugh's going for a Kimura. No fucking way. Kurt Holobaugh's looking for a Kimura. He's not going to get it, but that would be absolutely insane. Yo, what's up, Mikey? That would be fucking crazy. Hernandez inside control now. He will not get robbed, dude. Close fights can't be robberies. Fuck's sakes, guys. 10 seconds on the clock. Hernandez posturing up now, but Holobaugh throwing some shots on the bottom as well. Hernandez doing some damage now at the end of the fight, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is. So, how I see this one, round 1 is the swing. Round 1 is the swing. If the judges liked the shots from Hernandez in the first round, then they might give it to him. Second round, I think, was pretty clearly Kurt Holobaugh, and I think round 3, since Holobaugh didn't have any room, didn't have any time to land any strikes, Hernandez won the third round based on takedowns and a little bit of damage. If Kurt Holobaugh even had a minute to a minute 30 of striking time, and he was doing the same thing to Hernandez as he did in the second round, I could totally see him taking it. This is either. Man, I don't know how. This is a swing round. Round 1 decides this fight, in my opinion. Round 1 decides this fight. Yeah, I think so as well. But the first round could 100. The first round was the closest round of the fight, right? They're fucking stupid if so, because it wasn't even like a clear. It wasn't even one where I even questioned it. It was a clear like slip up. Kurt doesn't look beat up. I got Kurt in this. We're awaiting the official decision. Kurt should win, but it all comes down to that first round. They can communicate. I have a friend in Louisiana who speaks French, and he, I think he even moved up to Montreal for a few months. Hernandez wins. Hernandez wins. Wow. Again, I don't agree with it, but the first round was the swing round. And I can see why they gave him the first round. I think his shots were better. The first round is where Hernandez had the better clean shots, and then the table flipped to Kurt Holobaugh in the second round, and he had the better clean shots. Hernandez won the third round. You know, can't be upset with this one at all. The first round was the swing round, hardly a robbery. Yeah, first round was razor close, and the judges gave it to Hernandez. Likely based on what we all saw, which was he landed the better striking shots, the better, cleaner and harder shots in that first round. Holobaugh absolutely was the better striker in the second round. And then Alex Hernandez did what he needed to do to win the third round, not allow Holobaugh to get any shots on him, and stink and smother it up. 30-27, is that what they did? That is why. I don't agree with that. I do not agree with that. That's fucked up. The second round went to Kurt Holobaugh. The fact that 1 minute of little to no ground and pound won him that second round, that fucking sucks. And I do not agree with that at all. I do not agree with that at all. Yeah, 30-27 is ridiculous. I wholeheartedly disagree with that. Yeah, I got the pick right, but I'm agreeing with you guys. I think Holobaugh won the first round. Hardly a robbery. But the scorecard is fucked. I agree with that. All right. Not relevant right now, but how was Span versus Waldo fight? Waldo looked good. Curtis no damage and Alex is beat up. Yeah, but Amberly, it's a 10-point must system. This isn't Japan. Kurt absolutely did not win. Nava was a very close fight, so I don't know how you're that bullish on it. Hernandez won. 30-27 is so dumb. Hernandez did nothing in the second round. Agreed. Classic disappointing Alex Hernandez fight. Bro's most disappointing fighter I've supported. I don't think he's that disappointing. I didn't even think he looked that bad. I think he looked like Alex Hernandez. Not a robbery, but I feel Kurt won. 30-27 is crazy. Great scrap, close fight. What are they smoking? I'm not impressed by your performance. Neck injury? Yeah, not a robbery at all. And I know Saltwater Slammer's watching the fight, so I don't know how you could ever come to that conclusion when there's a swing round involved. Both the second round was not a swing. The second round was not a swing, Nava. Not even close to a swing. The judge gave that 30-27 is on something. Agreed. He's on way too much of them Vegas edibles right now. That is off. That is off. Agreed. Agreed. He didn't dominate the second round. No, he did not, DH. That is false. That is false. He did not dominate the second round. 30-27 is insane, but it was a coin flip decision. You know it's a go-to card when you see, yes, 2 back-to-back in the first round, too. 2 back-to-back in the first round, too. They set the bar high. They set the bar high. They do, but it's per round, Amberly. It's not a fight in its entirety. If it was fight in its entirety, then that's a whole different story, but it's per round, and I hate it. I hate the 10-point must system. I'm picking Zaleski. I think the main event will decide today's beer bet. That was a classic Alex Hernandez performance. Not impressed, not disappointed. Yep. Chidi Njokuani wins this. Hernandez beat Benil and Aubin Mercier and then went 4-7. Always seems super athletic. All the tools, but bro just doesn't have the factory X factor. Here's that promo again. It should. But the UFC want to live under the pussified, garbage, disgrace to MMA fan rule set, and unfortunately, under the unified, terrible, garbage, disgraceful rule set, we have a stupid 10-point must system. I hate it. I think it's ridiculous. Got to pick the ethnically Polish Brazilian. Chidi missed weight right by 1 pound. By 1 pound. I got Zaleski dos Santos. I want Vettori to win, but I think Dolidze has the momentum. Flip a coin. Flip a coin. 3-round fight, I'd probably give the edge to Dolidze, a little bit more bullish, just because like he does have the momentum, but 5 rounds is tough, man. 5 rounds is tough. Polish blood and raised in Brazil equals killer.
100%. I'm a fan of both of these guys. I've been more impressed with what Dos Santos has done throughout his career, though. But let's just do the breakdown now. Let's do the breakdown now. I'm just gonna apparently destroy my bladder. But let's get through this breakdown first. When we have enough time, I'll take a quick break. Yeah, he had a good low kick in the fight too, apparently. I didn't watch the fight, but I was listening to what chat was saying. Does this next fight go over 1.5 rounds? I think so. All right. We got Chidi Njokuani up against Elizeu Zaleski Dos Santos. Or Elizeu. I always just say Dos Santos. I'm feeling spicy tonight and went with Chidi, Dolidze underdogs to finish the night. Chidi has a low voice. Yeah, he talks like he has a similar voice to pre-car accident to like the DOC. Dolidze win. Eric Colin is getting sent to the gulag for that 30-27. I hope he does. All right, fighters are making their way to the cage now. Chidi Njokuani, bang, bang. Chidi, bang, bang. 24-10 as a pro on a 2-fight win streak right now. 2-3 in his last 5 fights. 14 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 9 decision. Kickboxing background. Who also fought in Bellator, LFA, and won on Contender Series before coming into the UFC, where he's gone 4-3. Good win against Jared Gooden. Good win against Reese McKee. Probably should have starched Reese McKee a little bit more, but hey, a win's a win. Lost to Derive and Gregory Rodriguez. He was beating Gregory Rodriguez before he gassed out, and Gregory Rodriguez got him to the ground and landed some big ground and pound. That was the fight where Gregory Rodriguez got his forehead sliced open. Split decision Derive, not a bad look. Only J-Shake is tough. Probably wouldn't have wanted to lose that one. I actually had Chidi winning that one as well. LFA Contender Series in his first 2 UFC fights, solid wins. Todorovic and Marc-Andre Barrios. Not at the top of the division by any means, but he's a good distance striker. He's pretty strong. He does cut a lot of weight, and you know, the older he gets, the chin's not going to be as durable. Not to say that Chidi's like super chinny. He should be able to control Zaleski at range, but Zaleski Dos Santos does have wicked low kicks. He does have high kicks as well, but I imagine he's probably going to go low with most of them here. He also has some decent wrestling. He's got hard footwork to prepare for, and he's tough as nails. He's still hard to knock out, even though he's 38 years of age. 25, 8-1, 3-1-1 in his last 5 fights. I will say his last 5 fights, not like the most impressive performances. 15 KO TKO, 3 submissions, 7 decisions, 11-4-1 in the UFC. What a good UFC run as well, and 4-1 in jungle fights. Good win against the short notice Zach Scrogan. Randy Brown beat him everywhere. And shout out to Randy Brown. I didn't think he was that good, but he looked really good in that one. Fakhretdinov, honestly, I think Dos Santos should have won that fight, but it is what it is. Close fight against Abu Bakr Nurmagomedov. And yeah, he had a good win against Benoit Saint-Denis, but Benoit Saint-Denis took that fight on short notice, up a weight class for whatever that is worth. Lost to Li Jingliang and Muslim Salikov. Salikov, no shame in that. Li Jingliang, little shame, but Li Jingliang's not bad. I mean, he was ranked at one point as well. Going Dos Santos, probably unanimous decision, leg kicks, maybe sneaks in a takedown. I don't think Chidi's going to knock him out. So because I don't think Chidi's going to knock him out, I think Zaleski should be able to pull this one off. And I'm really banking on him ripping up the legs of Njokuani and maybe even finding a takedown or some damage up against the cage late. Chidi's pretty huge for 170. Yep. Zaleski. Gonna be a great fight. Hopefully it's like the first one. I got Santos grinding and tiring Chidi out and winning rounds 2 and 3 unanimous decision. Zaleski by KO. That is Sepultura song from the Calveras era. Zaleski KO'd Strickland cold by wheel kick. It's crazy how neither of the Bonfim brothers are top 15. Jamie, pull up the clip. Chidi is pretty huge for 170. Yep. Chidi's going to try and bang, but I think Dos Santos outstrikes him.
All right, both of the fighters are in the cage. Again, Chidi Njokuani 6'3", 80 inches of reach. Zaleski dos Santos 5'11", 73 inches of reach. But he relies more... I mean, he's really good kicking machine. Let's see if he can be able to go high with some of those against Chidi if he relies on the low kicks. All right, co-main event, ladies and gentlemen. Co-main event. Chidi by Brabo choke. I got some Chidi moneyline plus 165 and Dos Santos sub plus 800. Smaller play. All right, good luck, good luck. Just put 1,000 on that plus 800. You could win 80 grand. Let's go, Mikey P. Good luck, boys. Good luck. All right, round one is about to begin. They're being announced in the cage now. Again, big shout out to everybody in the live chat. Zaleski looks Brazilian, though. I've seen almost all his fights, and he's a Matt Brown type animal. That is a great, great description. Not me. I'm saying activate a should. Oh, got you, got you, got you. Okay, here we go, guys. Fight's about to begin. Chidi's just being announced now. And Mark Smith's reffing this one. He's been pretty busy tonight. Bro, freaking Dan Murgliotta did all of Cage Fury FC last night. Every single fight on the card. Four minutes and 56 seconds. Round one. Let's get it on. Four minutes and 47 seconds. Chidi, Zaleski at center. Nice low kick by Njokuani. Four minutes and 22 seconds. Low kicks by Chidi. .412. Low kicks right now thrown by both these guys. Four minutes and 2 seconds. Bo wins. Chidi by 100 front kick decision. It looks like it right now. Chidi gets that. It looks absolutely ripped. He's a big guy, though. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. .337. Oh, and a low kick by Chidi. Yeah, just Chidi's been spamming teeps and low kicks, kind of the same with Dos Santos, Zaleski Dos Santos. All right, we're back at it. We're back at it. Chidi via length. Chidi go... We should crowdfund one of the big bet per events. And they just all share the winnings. Front kick by Chidi again. Oh, Chidi just missed the face of Dos Santos. Dos Santos with a nice right hand. Yo, what's up, Junior? Good to see you. Was not expecting this. And Njokuani takes Dos Santos to the ground. Dos Santos back up to his feet. They're clinching. He's got to watch those knees. Got to watch those elbows. They separate. Guard pull. Oh, it looked like he just kind of pushed over him. But yeah, I guess he went down way easier than expected. I always miss when they're pulling guard and with like they're just putting their weight on them and falling over. Right hand. That was a right hand, I believe. Straight left by Chidi. He's going for the heel hook. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, it happened so fast. Chidi might get this one. We are so early in the fight. But good to see you, G. That front kick's looking to land. And Dos Santos does like to keep his hands at mid-range. And he caught that leg kick. Or he caught that kick of Chidi, but unable to get the single leg yet. Good balance there by Chidi. Njokuani and Zaleski with the left hand pushes him to the ground. Chidi trying to get back up to his feet. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're having a great weekend. He's huge, dude. He's, what did he say, 6'3"? It's like he's struggling with that distance for sure. Good job grabbing the leg and just trying to get this to the ground. One minute and 30 seconds. Good clinch work here by Zaleski. One minute and 14 seconds. Still clinching. Again, underhooks by Zaleski Dos Santos. "46 seconds on the clock. "35 seconds. Low kick again by Zaleski. They separate. Could be Vettori's night. It was a close fight last time in 3 rounds, but this is 5, and Dolidze is a gas job artist. Oh, big left swing and a miss by Dos Santos. Just miss. Who is winning this round? I'm going to give the edge to Njokuani. He's landed more kicks, and he's kept Dos Santos on the outside. There's a straight left jab by Chidi Njokuani. This card show me anything can happen. Santos just going to hold for 3 rounds now. Perhaps. The fight's still going on, man. You keep asking who wins in, like, the first round. Watch the fights or listen. Watch the fights or listen, my man. XRP? Then again, Dolidze is a total badass. Can Waldo beat Marcin Tybura? Tybura might actually submit him, because Tybura is actually a pretty good grappler. But Waldo's striking's good. I don't even know who that is, but cool. Good to see you, sis. I got it at Chidi round. Zaleski landed the biggest shots and had some control, but it's not enough. Yeah, especially 27-5. I'm sorry. Chidi got a good game plan. I can't believe Chidi's fighting at 170. Chidi looking good. Yeah, perhaps. All right, round 2 coming up. Abdul Razak Al Hassan got CTE from his last fight. People forget, man, that KO was one of the KO of the year contenders. That is true. That was nasty. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. It's a lost cause. He likes to get upset.
Let's get it all.
Front kick. Oh, a nice right hand by Zaleski and a high kick by Chidi. And Zaleski looking for the takedown. Good stuff by Njokuani. Skatesman, I'm not a mod on your channel, but please share this in Hank's chat. 4 minutes and 21 seconds. Live odds finally switched. I've come to that conclusion. I came to that conclusion a year ago. 4 minutes and 12 seconds. I came to that conclusion a year ago before you guys were even streaming, and it was just in my chat yelling at everybody. 4 minutes on the clock. Hey, thank you. Dude, shout out to Waggle Golf. They're getting a lot of love here today. GetYourWaggleOn.com. They have great stuff. It's a local company. A friend of mine owns it, or co-owns it. So he hooks me up with a bunch of gear. And they aren't sponsoring. They're just a homie. 3 minutes and 46. Oh, Superman punch by Zaleski, followed by a right hand. And Zaleski calling his own foul. Man, whether he was poked in the eye or not, the ref has to be the ones to catch this. How many times on this card have fighters called their own fouls? And again, whether it's rightful or wrongful, the ref has to be the one to call it. Just say it's from Isha. Those delusional mofos had Chidi at plus 220 when Zaleski had control on the cage. It's fine. You get at least 7 fouls before points taken away. Yesterday in Cage Fury FC, guy grabbed the cage twice, got a point taken away. It was awesome. Tank Davis Gate. Yo, what's up, Phil and the boys at Combat Sports? Hey, guys, go check out their channel. Go subscribe to them on Twitter, Facebook, whatever social media. They are the leading and highest growing combat sports news interview channel / media outlet. If you're a junkie like me, which all you guys are, you'd love CST. Again, they're not even paying me to say that. 3 minutes and 4 seconds. Tank Davis was worse. Man, those high kicks. Dude, they're close. They're close. They didn't even count the knee. That was wild. That's insane. Oh, nice knee by Chidi. Just knocked down Dos Santos trying to hold on to him for dear life, but now he's just covering up elbows by Chidi Njokuani. This is going to be called, and it is all over. Chidi Njokuani. Knee from hell. Ground and pound. Let's go. Oh my God. That was awesome. Sucks to see Dos Santos go down like that. But Chidi, bang, gets it done. Slow and steady wins the race. Not even that. He was out striking Zaleski. Keeping him on the outside. Man, if he has the range control, man, he is dangerous. Unfortunately, missed weight, so no bonus. Very good win. Called it early on. Let's go. Yeah, Chidi Njokuani won. That landed on the forehead. Dogs are barking. Let's go. Oh, it hit the head. Dang. Bisbing called that shit. Bang, bang. And he did. Knee from hell using all the tools. And again, he almost beat Gregory Rodriguez, man. Like, imagine what his trajectory would have been on, or would have been if he got that win, right? If he got that win. Right on the chin. Cesar Almeida, yes. And right after Cesar Almeida got hit as well. Njokuani needs to move back up to 185, in my opinion.
Go back to the M1, the way Choi making him look.
Wow. All right, we're going to get... Nah, bro is massive at 170. Yeah, but he keeps missing weight and having trouble with... I guess not keeps missing weight, but I know he has trouble with it.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
I don't think the decision was rigged in that one, though. Chidi should just go to 185. He might dominate in 185, to be perfectly honest. But he's 36 years of age, had a kickboxing career and a Bellator run before this. So, like, the time is now. I can see Chidi Njokuani having, like, what, 2-3 more years competitive? But we'll see. I haven't watched many of his kickboxing fights, so I don't know how much damage he took earlier in his career. But a great win by Chidi Njokuani, man. I'm leaning towards Dolidze, but you can pick and I'll go head-to-head. It will decide the beer bat. Shane, I'm going with Dolidze, and honestly, you're probably going to win with the Vettori. Y'all see Kamaru and Chiesa having a finger gun battle in there? I didn't. Chidi was getting chinned at 185. Calzone from Dick Van Dyke. Dude, Chance, you didn't know I have to hook me up with another calzone. You already hooked me up with a calzone. We're going a quick trip after this. We're getting a calzone. Let's fucking go, Chance. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Chidi too big for him. Damn good striker. Thank you, Chance. Dude, Chance has already donated earlier tonight as well. Big shout to Chance. Big shout to Gabio. I told you, Gabio would drop a $10, then we'll never see him again. He never even said another word. Thomas the Tank Engine with the £5. Thank you so much as well. In the Granite with the super sticker. Idaho Skatesman re-upped his membership. Chance with the $5 earlier. 5 for the hat. And Chance again here for the calzones, baby. Let's fucking go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. DVD the GOAT. Doesn't he sound like the DOC? People know who the DOC is, right? One of Dr. Dre's producers who got in that crazy car accident and his voice got all like super raspy. He sounds like the DOC pre and post car accident. I got a chance. Count on me. Calzones are good, but have you had Stromboli? I have had Stromboli. Okay, got Vettori. Yeah, he does. Damn. All right, we'll get to this next one in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Chidi versus the winner of Abus versus Pereira. Any objections? Nope. My mom makes the best Stromboli. Nice. Very nice, very nice. All right, main event next, guys. We've made it all the way to the main event, and honestly, this has been a killer card. And I know early in the stream, some people were saying, "Oh, it's going to be a bad card." I didn't think it was going to be an excellent card. I didn't think it was going to be a bad card, but it's definitely, it's definitely. I don't want to say blowing my expectations out of the water, but it's definitely better than I expected. All right. Fighters about to make their walkouts next, ladies and gentlemen, so we will get to the breakdown there. I'm just going to grab a water bottle here in a sec. Let's go. Okay. I'm just sharing this on Twitter one more time. Not that I ever really share anything as far as what I do on City Life. Maybe some of the videos that I do, but I don't really do many videos on the channel lately because I haven't had time. All right, sharing that. We are good. We are back. MVP beats Chidi, man. Come on. Practice versus Chidi. Ooh, that's a good fight. I mean, that would be a fun fight. That would be a fun fight, too. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. I'll make some Stromboli for everyone. Amberly breaks up the sausage fest. Nice. Apex cards this year have been absolutely bangers. All 4 cards are very fun. I wish it was for a higher ranking. Is Dolidze B? Practice for Shitty. MVP beats Shitty, man. Come on. Dolidze beats pretty tough. Mic drop. Are Dolidze and Marab friends? I think they are, but I don't think they're like super tight just because they're both Georgians. But I do think they support each other. Shitty got the size and pressure to give MVP pressure. Let's go Marvin. Let's all say a prayer. Dude, practice is awesome. I literally... the weekend Pratis is fighting, I smoke a pack of cigarettes. And I don't even smoke. We gotta smoke darts for Pratis, ladies and gentlemen. Problems, I mean. Okay, I'm taking a quick break. On the other side, we'll be back to go over the breakdown. We'll be back to cover the fight. And we'll be back to talk to you guys. Quick break, 2 minutes. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys so much for joining. And again, last fight coming up next. Fighters about to make their walkout. I literally can't hold this any longer. The piss jugs were filled 2 hours ago. Next fight is the main event, and we will be back in just 2 minutes. Do not go anywhere. Smash that like button and subscribe. Vote in the poll question, and hey, comment if your fighter is not listed. Back in 2 minutes for the main event. We'll see you there soon.
Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main event of UFC Fight Night, Vettori versus Dolidze 2. We almost have 100 people watching. Shout out to every single one of you. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I mean, everybody and their dog are streaming UFC right now. And the fact that you're taking the time to hang out with us for a little bit, it means the world, man. So really appreciate you guys. Love the community here. I love how we have so many fight junkies. This isn't even the last stream today. We have Road FC. That's right, Korea's top promotion later tonight / this morning. Can't wait to see you all back for that one. I need to get some adrenaline. Who do you guys like in the main event for betting purposes? Probably Vettori moneyline. But, I mean, we have the gas artist. That is Dolidze, who has dog in him. You know what? Let me just do my breakdown. Sorry if I missed any of your guys' comments in the break there, but let's just, as the fighters are making their walkouts now, we might as well go over and do our breakdown one more time. All right. Here we go. Let me just bring up Tapology. How's everybody doing tonight, by the way? Great UFC card. Better than I expected. Now, I wasn't dogging it as much as I think the general MMA community was. But I didn't think it was going to be this much fun. American Eskimo and Black Lab. Black Labs are some of my favorite dogs. 2300, if Dolidze wins, I'm sacrificing the cat to Lord Gambler. Here, kitty kitty. I'd like to see that lab wiener mix. Too cute. Your dog is watching too. Let's go. Good to see Daniel S. light the green beam. Go A's. I really love the nickname. Walkout song is wild. All right, Roman Dolidze 14-3 as a pro. He's 3-2 in his last 5 fights. I want to say he's pretty well-rounded. Like, I think he has some wrestling credentials from his youth, from starting out. Like, he's had grappling training. He's had some success in grappling competitions. I'm pretty sure his wrestling background, though. Regardless, he has that base. Not that he uses a lot in mixed martial arts, but he has been able to mix that in to his arsenal. Roman Dolidze has tools to win a fight and has tools to be competitive at middleweight. The thing about Roman Dolidze, man, is he gasses. Hey, Merab's in his corner, so I guess they are closer than I thought. Trains out of Extreme Couture and has Eric Nixick there as well. It doesn't matter if he has a full camp, doesn't matter 3 round, 5 rounds, short notice. He gasses after 2 rounds, especially in the 3rd. Prove me wrong, Dolidze. Prove me wrong. Because the only fight that he didn't gas in was in his first fight with Marvin Vettori, which was an amazing fight. It was a 3-round war. Was the striking, polished technique employed by both of them? No, it was a pretty sloppy fight. Vettori was there to get hit. Dolidze was there to get hit. I think the leg kicks from Vettori were the difference maker. But after watching that fight, I was like, oh shit, Dolidze is way better than I thought he was. And I mean, he did beat Jack Hermanson too. Loses to Nasruddin Imavov. That was a horrendous fight, ladies and gentlemen. He gassed, and it was horrendous on both sides. The fact that Imavov didn't finish him in round 4 and 5 is crazy. The fact that Roman Dolidze was still there, somehow standing and breathing, going into the 4th round was also crazy. He did come back with a win over Anthony Smith. Cool. And then beat Kevin Holland, kind of. Kevin Holland rib injury. But again, he's momentum is there. He's probably not feeling sorry for himself. He's probably like in a good headspace. And he's coming off 2 wins. And knowing that this fight was very close the first time. Now it's 5 rounds now, not 3 rounds. And Marvin Vettori, what is he good at? Taking shots and giving shots. Not of the booze variety, but probably of the booze variety as well. No, he is a stationary boxer who doesn't counter a lot and just continues to move forward, to get pushed back and walk forward. Does mix up the body every now and then, but a straight puncher. Doesn't use the hooks as a counter. He'll load up the hooks. And he's a tough brawler. That is Marvin Vettori. 2-3 in his last 5 fights, coming off a loss to Jared Cannonier where he got pieced up. Any other man would have been knocked out. And then almost 2 years ago against Roman Dolidze. So Roman Dolidze has been more active. Marvin Vettori coming off, what was the injury that he came off of as well? Didn't he have surgery for it? So he's been out for a while. 9 submissions, 2 KO TKOs, which is crazy to think that Marvin Vettori has freaking 9 submissions. It always blows my mind when I see how many submissions he has. 5-0 in Venator and 2-1 in Ultimate Challenge. Venator, it's the
It's the top regional league in Italy. It's not that great. ADFC last time. Okay, I guess he's been a little more active than I thought. Carl Robinson, Jack Hermanson, and he's also beat Kevin Holland. I mean, he totally earned his title shot. He totally earned his title shot. But yeah, outclassed. Fuck, man. I am not bullish on this pick at all. I'm going with Roman Dolidze purely on I think he can win the first 3 rounds. Maybe one of them in grappling or wrestling. Maybe one of them with some punches. What's going on right now? Why isn't Vettori in the cage? They need more tape? This is crazy. Anyways, some mind games from Vettori right now. I just think he's too one-dimensional, but his X factor is his chin and his cardio, and what's lacking on Roman Dolidze's side, the cardio. I think Roman Dolidze has a pretty good chin as well. He's very tough. But, yeah, oh, god damn it. I'm picking Roman Dolidze, Shane. I'm not super confident with it, but I did think their last fight was close, and I'm hoping that he can at least be up going into the 4th and 5th round. But we'll see. At the end of the day, I really don't care about my picks. I just want to see a good fight. By the way, the D-Gen parlay didn't hit. It was Vera, Cunningham, and Ribeiro. Cunningham let us down. The safe parlay was Blackshear, Lima, and Nunes, bro. What the fuck, Nunes? So neither of them hit. Yeah, Shane, you picked Vettori. The way Dolidze beat the African-American with blonde hair was sick. African-American with blonde hair. I mean, Derek Brunson? Oh, Phil Hawes. Yes. Phil Hawes, glass chin. But yes, that was a good win. What was the song? I'm picking the underdog Roman. Waldo versus Lewis and Lane versus Span. I just hope. Sure, I'm okay with that. Ribeiro versus Ozzy Diaz. Marvin got an upbeat vibe. DMX, I'm back. Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, Marab is there. Vettori did Shane, but it was a very close fight. Marvin won the first fight, yeah. What is going on here? I think he had to retape his glove or something. Dolidze reminds me of Leonidas from... Or Leonidas from 300. That is pretty accurate, actually. This dude forgot his cup. Oh, he was cupless. Oh my god. I thought it was something to do with tape. That's hilarious. Let's go, Roman. Marvin is so much more fun to watch. He's epitome of a tough Italian mafia guy. Agreed. He's fun to watch indeed. But can he further hang, or can he continue to hang at the top of the division against the likes of Roman Dolidze? Sure, but when some new guys come in, I wonder if he's gonna try to be more dynamic. In this fight, I think he's gonna do exactly what he did in his last time with Roman Dolidze. But I love how he comes to fight. Fuck me, Sal D'Amato. Hawes was pretty good until he just wasn't. Bisping and Cruz have been talking over each other the whole time. Yeah, they're the worst duo because that's just what they do. Got some interesting plays on this one. Got Vettori split plus 700 and Dolidze split plus 800. Who needs a cup, right? I feel more aerodynamic with that one. Well, people were saying earlier in the chat that, like, Denial doesn't even fucking fight with the cup. You notice that guy never said anything after made fun of his... Oh, isn't he still here? There was fight and argue. I got Vettori by Orc, Wall, or Stall. What were you saying about the Chidi fight? Dude, I'm so pumped. That was amazing. Nah, I got the pick wrong. I get a lot of picks wrong, Kudas. Look, man, I am not a MMA betting capper. You guys like when I make picks, so I do them. And I even said on this card, there were a lot of favorites that I felt like I was taking a swing on. Kind of like last week, right? Didn't it feel like last week, Kudas, where when if people got picked some favorites, that it almost felt wrong to pick the favorite. I felt like that on a lot of these picks this week as well. Loved the knee and a beautiful finish. Shout out to Chidi Njokuani. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. That shit was...
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Beautiful as a motherfucker. Rowan would be slower due to his age. It has nothing to do with his age. I think it has everything to do with that he's just slow. He's always been slow. Nice. 4 minutes and 36 seconds. When he's not fighting dudes in casinos. 4 minutes and 36 seconds. Didn't him and Brandon Allen get into a scrap at a casino? Got you. 4 minutes and 22 seconds. Vettori with the low kicks. Again, Vettori had success with the low kicks on Dolidze in their first fight. Vettori looking for that overhand left. Dolidze missing with the counter left. Nice low kick by Vettori. That's going to be huge, man. High kick by Vettori. Yeah, both fought in the same MMA event. 3 minutes and 34 seconds. That's for you to research, Dakota. Clash of heads here on their entry. Herb Dean's going to give him a little bit of a break. It's got me biting my seat. Oh. Yeah. Temple on temple, and that knocked them both back a little bit. I'm already tired of this fight. Clash of heads in the first fight, too. Yep. 3 minutes and 4 seconds. Just the way they both lean into their shots. Dolidze trying to mix up the low kicks as well. Vettori with the right, or with the left hand. Dolidze with the overhand right. Before the fight started, I did, yes. And again, Vettori's probably going to win. I swung on the underdog pick on this one because why not? I've been picking a lot of favorites on this card. 3 minutes and 10 seconds. But Vettori looks good so far. And Dolidze not doing enough to gas himself out just yet. So there you go. Oh, yes, stats. There you go, there you go. 2 minutes, 56 seconds. There you go. I'm actually stoked on fight nights because I actually show you guys the stats. 242. Oh, nice overhand right by Dolidze. Vettori with the left. Dolidze swings with left. Vettori lands a counter right. They separate again. Vettori with a big left hand. Blocked by Dolidze. Dolidze tried to throw that right. Vettori ducked under it. Main event seems a good time to be picking an underdog. Except for when the underdog gasses, but we'll see. Freaking axe kick attempt by Dolidze. Sheesh. Dolidze's accurate. Low kick by Vettori. Dolidze smiled. That's not a good sign. You got a reaction out of him. Oh, and Dolidze with a right hand as Vettori escaped the pocket. Dolidze with the right. What's up, Georgie? Vettori with the left hand. $133. Feint by Vettori on the left side. Oh, he checked it. Okay, that's why. That one was not checked. That one was right to the knee. The man with cardio issues is not doing a good job at managing his output. 1 minute and 14 seconds. Well, I don't know if I'd say that. I don't think he's... I don't know if I agree with that, Striking Ace. 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock. Each of them tried to kick the kneecap, but neither of them did. 58 seconds. Final minute. Oh, Dolidze with the right hand. Vettori didn't like that. Dolidze over swinging on that left one. Low kick by Dolidze. Dolidze swing and miss with the right hand. I mean, maybe now he's swinging a little bit more than he was earlier. But I don't think he exhausted himself too much in this one. 26 seconds. High kick by Dolidze. But having said that, he might just gas in the second anyways. We'll see. We'll see. 15 seconds. Dolidze ducks under the overhand of Vettori. Vettori, a couple deep breaths. Low kick by Vettori. And that is it for the first round. A back and forth striking affair. I think that's what we all expected. Slight edge to Vettori. I'm watching Sportsnet like 20 seconds ahead. Shout out to Sportsnet. Close round. Vettori, more leg kicks, more significant strikes. Dolidze didn't look bad. Didn't look bad at all. Just slight edge to Vettori. Not sure. 10-9 Vettori. Yeah, I'm leaning that way too. Yeah, but again, Dolidze not looking bad. Landing some good shots as well. Is Herb Dean warning him about the fingers? Yeah, Herb Dean's warning him about his fingers going into the second. Hey, good on Herb Dean, man. Good on Herb Dean. Stern warning about his fingers, and he is keeping those fingers out. I noticed that as well. Shout out to Herb Dean.
It's Herb Dean fault.
I'm betting Vettori. Dolidze's strikes goofier. Vettori improved his defense. Definitely goofy. 441. I mean, he might have also worked on his defense too, but he always kind of just had those overzealous hooks. And he's just not a quick striker. There's power behind some of those shots, but it's just not ba-ba, right? Not to be confused with whoop-a. Ba-ba. Step back right by Vettori. 4 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. And a left hand by Vettori and an eye poke on by Dolidze right after being warned. That's a point. Herb Dean's going to take a point. Eye poke after. Let's see. Thumb in the eye. Especially after you give him a stern warning. That's a point. Is he going to warn him or is he taking the point? No point. Bro, Herb Dean, man. Just gave Dolidze a gif. Didn't take a point. I can't believe it. After that stern warning, too. Herb Dean giving him lessons on how to fight, too. 3 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Vettori, oh, nice knee by Dolidze. Vettori shaking that one off. 3 minutes and 47 seconds. I mean, I don't think he is. I don't think he's the best. I think he's far from the best, but Chris Tioni is the worst ref in the UFC. And if you don't agree with that, you don't watch the sport. It's as simple as that, Moscow. So far, Dolidze. I play it when I want, Steven. They keep having fights one after eye pokes. 3 minutes and 18 seconds. Yeah, I'm definitely not a Herb Dean fan, as longtime subscribers of the channel will know. Oh, nice spinning elbow by Dolidze. As longtime subscribers of the channel will know, I'm probably one of his biggest critics. I don't agree with not taking a point away there. But yeah, Chris Tioni is easily, and it's not even close, the worst ref in mixed martial arts right now. Like, the gap is like at least like 1,000 light years between them. Chris Tioni needs to be in a nursing home, dude. If I had extra money, I would fund that shit. He's not even sane enough to be walking the streets, let alone in a cage. Yes, sir. He's not even safe to walk the streets, let alone ref a fight in the cage. The guy needs to be in a nursing home. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Vettori. And there's another check by Dolidze. And if you don't, then there's something wrong with you. because he just wants fighters to die. He doesn't care about anything, right? And yes, I want fighters to get kicked in the face, but it's different. Like if someone held a choke and tapped, Cristiano would probably be in La La Land thinking about, well, nothing, because he needs to be put in a home. He probably forgot what he was thinking about. 2 minutes on the clock. 1,000 times better than Cristiano. There you go, there you go. 1 minute and 51 seconds. I may be harsh, but I feel like I'm spitting facts. 1 minute and 44 seconds. High kick attempt by Vettori. Not Kelly Rudy, but the other old-looking guy. In fairness, there's a few bald dudes. That's crazy. Unfortunately, I think about him way too much, and it gives me nightmares. 1 minute 18 seconds on the clock. One minute. Not a lot of action here. Body kick by Dolidze. A lot slower of a round. Again. Freaking eye poke, but still. Straight left by Dolidze. These weird back fist moves by Dolidze. You guys seeing that? Vettori looking patient. Yeah, well, that patience is going to lose him the round. Low kick by Vettori. 42 seconds remaining. Right by Dolidze. Dolidze even starting to throw the kicks as well. Swing and a miss with the right and left by Dolidze. But he's the one kind of walking Vettori down now. I took some action on Roman plus 200. He's landing more. Vettori acting weird. I don't think he won the first round. Vettori, like, outlanded him by a lot. He does have an elbow version too. Okay. I think it's 1-1. He does that. He did that back fist stuff in their last fight. Okay, okay. Oh, Vettori with the 1-2. And that is it for the round. I'm giving that round to Dolidze. He should have gotten a point taken away. Roman rocked him in big moments around him, but I don't know. I wouldn't go as far to say that he rocked him. And it was like, what was it? Like 9 strikes to like 20 something? And the low kicks. And Vettori landed like, I think it was like 11 low kicks on him as well. He outstruck him by like a lot and low kicks. So I don't know. I'll say that Dolidze did land some good shots, but it wasn't enough for me to win the round. I'm exhausted. Can't even pay attention. How's the fight been? It's been good, man. It's been good. I don't even know how I'm going. I was literally like... I would drink water this morning and I'd throw it up. Haven't eaten anything today. Had 2 cups of ginger fucking lemon tea and now some water. I honestly have no idea how I'm awake right now. Or even surviving. But we got Korean mixed martial arts later tonight as well. I think in about 5 hours, 5 or 6 hours. This is great for my split decision bet on both guys. True. Round, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. My bad. There we go. Yeah, I got a 1-2. Or sorry, I got a 1-1 going into the third. Second round, Dolidze. First round, Vettori. And you know what? Dolidze, he ain't gassing yet. Geez, that sucks. I don't think so. It depends where you are in the world. I think the prelims are on Fight Pass if you're in Canada, but everything's on ESPN in the States. Right hand by Vettori. 4:22 on the clock if you want to sync. No, I don't, unfortunately. Left by Dolidze, but blocked by Vettori. I think I might go pick some up, though, Amberly. I'm due for a grocery trip anyways. Low kick. Oh, Dolidze missed with the low kick. But yogurt is good for that. Oh, big left by Vettori. Vettori hurt him. Dolidze looking for the single leg. Vettori. Left hand by Vettori. Dolidze, he's hurt. Dolidze stumbling. Vettori with the right hand. Vettori with another right hand. Dolidze with the left. Dolidze with the knee and a left hand. They're back at center. Vettori rocked him, man. And Dolidze, he is back at center. High kick by Vettori, didn't land clean. That hurt him. That hurt Dolidze. Vettori he smelled blood and he was looking for a finish, but Dolidze was able, honestly, just to walk forward and then reset. They're back at center. Front kick by Vettori. Vettori seems like he's getting a little tired as well. Nice right hand by Vettori. Yo, what's up, Alpha Zeta? How's your Saturday going? I mean, historically, yes. And I think still. Stand your base, Marvin. The best chin I've seen in MMA was last night in a Cage Fury FC fight. Guy took a shin to the face head kick and just then punched his opponent in the face and knocked him out. It was beautiful. It was the most badass knockout I think I've ever seen in 31 years on this planet. 2 minutes and 36 seconds. Nice, nice. I hope you had a great time. 2 minutes and 28 seconds. Dolidze walking forward. Again, hand fighting here again. Herb Dean, give him the stink eye. Dolidze with a left. That was a good left hand by Dolidze. 2:14. Since Vettori had some success early, he's kind of slowed down here. Nice right hand by Dolidze. Dolidze going high. Vettori blocked that. Body kick by Dolidze. This card's been nothing but scraps. That is true. High kick again by Dolidze, blocked by Vettori. Vettori with the 1-2 misses on both those shots. Front kick by Dolidze. Another front kick. Feint by Vettori. Had Dolidze walking back. $127. Dolidze with the right hand. $112. Left jab. Dolidze didn't land. Final minute coming up here, guys, in this third round. Then we go into the championship rounds. Okay, Vettori only outstruck Dolidze by 8 in the first round, but he landed a ton of low kicks, and I think that was the difference. Oh, big left by Vettori and a right hand by Vettori. Low kick. $28 seconds. Boo! It was awesome. Got some comics. Hell yeah, hell yeah. 20 seconds on the clock. Yeah, don't rely on this for a live timer because it's ESPN does what ESPN wants. Vettori back up against the cage. Dolidze with 5 seconds clinching. And that is it for the third round. We go into championship rounds that aren't even championship rounds. They're just main event rounds here at the Apex. I'm giving Vettori that round. He almost, I don't want to say almost finished Dolidze, but had him on skates for a bit. Dolidze came back in that round strong and was pretty much able, or was able to tie up the significant strikes in that round and in the fights in particular, but the bigger moments went to Vettori and the strikes were even. So, gonna give that one to Vettori. 2-1? Yes, 2-1. Ben, middleweight events at the Apex. Marvin 2-0. I got a Marvin 2-0 as well. Added some I thought you were gonna say, I am getting hungry. I'm literally read that as ramen and I was like, oh man, I was just about to go on a bulldog fucking tangent. 29-28 Vettori. 2-1 Don Vettori. No, and he's looking a little more tired. But again, he hasn't been in the cage for a while, right? So maybe a little bit of ring rust. Cardio-wise. By the way, shout out to 150 people who are watching right now. I appreciate every single one of you guys. Thank you so much for joining. Round 4.
Let's get it
Let's get it
on.
on. Dude, that's my new favorite one. I think the OG and the cheese one are close seconds, but that one's my new favorite one. 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Oh, a left by Vettori. Front kick by Dolidze. Axe kick attempt by Dolidze. 5 likes away from 100. I said our goal was 100. Nice knee by Dolidze. Dolidze looking pretty good here early. I think so. Big right hand by Dolidze. Dolidze so far getting the better of Marvin Vettori early, but we're not even a minute into this round. I said from the hop it goes 5 rounds. I didn't think either of them have the power just from the straight punches to KO each other. Obviously, Vettori with the crazy chin as well, but Dolidze is tougher than I think people give him credit for, and Dolidze with a right hand. Dolidze with another right hand. Dolidze looking for the front kick. 2 white guys on the floor dancing, no rhythm. Roman loves those axe kicks too. Facts. Yeah, definitely not as much of a brawl as the first fight that they had, but again, 5 rounds, they're going to manage their output a little bit more, like Striking Ace mentioned earlier, and I think it's less management of the output from Vettori and that he's just tired, and Dolidze, this is just Dolidze. This is Dolidze, ladies and gentlemen. And if anything, this is a better version of Dolidze that we've seen in a while. Let's be perfectly honest here. 3 minutes and 28 seconds. Oh yeah, he eats knees, hooks, it doesn't matter. He's got that iron chin. 3:19. I guess the Leonidas lookalike in Dolidze met his match in the Italian Roman soldier. Hardly, as their first fight was close, and this fight's actually pretty close as well. Dolidze winning the first 2 minutes of this round. I always liked Dolidze. I like watching like his embedded stuff. I like he does like, oh, they each swung the pocket, neither of them landed clean. He does a lot of like backpacking, hiking, and like shit like that. And I don't know, I think that stuff's cool. But the only fight I really, really liked of his was his first Vettori fight. And I actually was pretty high on him after that one. And then it kind of just went, but his last 2 fights have been, I mean, he got wins in the last 2 fights, so there you go. Not really. When I was a kid, I still have the whole Death Note series. But I know you're an artist, so that's cool that you got to go there and hobnob and probably maybe get some inspiration too. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. Low kick, swing and miss by Vettori. Vettori's wearing some damage on that left eye, and Vettori swing and miss with that overhand left. Dolidze having the better round. This is actually the best I've seen Dolidze the stand-up. Me too. Ramen cooking? Bro, I want to be cooking some ramen right now. Smash that like button, guys. Yeah, Roman doing good. 2 minutes on the clock. Hooks by... I think Vettori's just tired, man. This is crazy that Vettori is gassing before Roman Dolidze. I never thought I'd see the day. Oh, spinning elbow by Dolidze. He threw that earlier in the fight. This 4th round has been all Dolidze so far. Who does he think he is? Yair? It was 2-1 coming into this round for Vettori, but this 4th round, Dolidze is getting the better of Vettori. Vettori did have a nice 1-2 there. Marvin got that diamond chin. Shish. 1 minute and 23 seconds. Well, pitter-patter kicks by Dolidze. They're pointing at the center in the 4th round. Bro, calm down. Calm down. Front kick by Dolidze. Oh! Axe kick attempt by Dolidze. Bro, Dolidze looks dialed right now. He just needs to be rocked a little bit in the 3rd round. Vettori missing with the right hand. 53 seconds. Imagine if the man known for gas and beats the cardio monster in the late rounds. Dude, Striking Ace, that's what's looking like what's going to happen. Oh, Dolidze starting to huff and puff a little bit. That's not good. 38 seconds. Feints by Dolidze. Yeah, 27-14 strikes this round for Dolidze. Each of them landed right. Yeah, I got it 2-2 as well. I think this... Oh, right hand from Dolidze. 20 seconds. Low kick by Dolidze. Vettori starting to walk forward a little bit. Dolidze's getting tired in this round, and I don't blame him. He's been on the front foot this whole round. 5 seconds. Oh, big left by Vettori. And that is it for the 4th. 2-2 going into the 5th. Whoever wins this round wins the fight, in my opinion, ladies and gentlemen. Whoever wins this 5th round wins the fight. Marvin Vettori seemingly more tired than that of Roman Dolidze. Marvin Vettori got hit way too much in this round, spinning elbows included. Marvin should just try and bang. Dolidze will get tired and crumble. I just did a quick cash out on Roman, who I got money. Marvin got that dog, and we know this. Yep. Dolidze took out Hermanson and Phil Hawes. Yes, Phil Hawes not really impressive at all, but Jack Hermanson is probably one of the best wins on his resume. 2-2. 3-1 Dolidze. I got it 3-1 Roman. Yeah, I'm not giving him the first round, but I understand why you guys are doing it. Herb Dean warning him again. Herb Dean, if you cared this much, you would have taken a point away. Just saying. You're a smart guy, 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 smart guy, you're a smart guy. 2-2. You know Sal D'Amato gonna go for the Italian. I got 3-1 Roman, but could be 2-2. I'm sorry to hear that, Amberley. I'm watching on ESPN Plus. So round 5, ladies and gentlemen, final round, final fight. Then we're going to take a little bit of a break between streams, and we'll be back for some Korean MMA Road FC later tonight/this morning, and I hope to see you all there. Nice right hand by Dolidze. Free card, by the way. You don't got to pay shit. 4 minutes and 35. You're on ESPN2 and it's lagging? Fucking ESPN. Maybe restart the app, but we're already into the fight, so... Right hand by Vettori. Vettori walking forward, just throwing shots like a madman. Back fist by Dolidze. High kick by Dolidze. 4 minutes and 16 seconds. They're just letting it go here. And honestly, this is the smart move for Vettori. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Vettori with the left and a right. Raymond says Vettori sucks. I tried, it's okay. Road FC, the top Korean promotion. Jim Cameron. Oh, yeah, fair enough. You need to get some sleep, especially if you're not feeling good. 3 minutes 54 seconds. Raymond, this will say, neither of these guys are super high level. Oh, nice right hand by Roman. And unfortunately, we're probably going to have to see a trilogy. If Roman beats him. 3 minutes and 44. This round's still very much up for grabs. Both of them wearing visible damage, too. Dolidze maybe a little bit more as the under the left eye is swelling. If Roman wins a split, going to be a fire night. That's what I'm hoping for you, buddy. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. This round's still up for grabs. Roman with the left uppercut and right hook. True, brother. How are you doing this weekend, by the way, Raymond? I will share the link with you guys at the end of the stream. Kaposa has it on his site, too. It's like some random fucking Korean website. But I've watched it a few times. It works, and it's in HD. 3 minutes and 6 seconds. Here, I'll find the link for you. But it is on Kaposa's site. 2 minutes and 58 seconds. Here you go, guys. Two minutes and 48 seconds. Reminder, that's not to watch UFC. That's to watch Road FC. Which is like 2:30 Eastern, I think it starts. 2 or 3:30 Eastern. Dolidze walking forward. Vettori, not the best body language here. He looks tired like he did at the end of the 4th round. 2 minutes and 34 seconds. If Dolidze can outstrike him here, he might sneak this round. That left eye, it is swelling up quite a bit. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. Let's go! We hit over 100 likes. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Step back left by Dolidze. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Front kick by Dolidze. Left hand by Dolidze. Vettori swinging a miss with the 1-2. Dolidze with the right hand. Dude, Dolidze showing that dog in him. Front kick by Dolidze. Dolidze with the left. Oh, big left by Vettori. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Really appreciate the likes. Come on, Roman. Roman swinging a miss with that right hand. Roman with the low kick. And Vettori called his foul. Is Marvin doing anything? He in the opening frame of the round, he was walking forward. Now he's mostly on the back foot. He's just he's gassed. He's gassed, which is crazy to say. Nut shot number 43 for the night. Yeah, man, this has been really good card, but a lot of fouls. But I mean, that's the UFC. It's Foul City, baby. Right hand by Dolidze. Front kick by Dolidze. High kick by Dolidze. Blocked by Vettori. Take point, that's multiple fouls. Dude, it's crazy. They are way more fair reffing in Cage Fury FC than they are in the UFC. As far as taking away points for fouls. 1 minute 19 seconds. Oh, big knee by Dolidze. Big knee by Dolidze in the clinch. It won't be a draw. No point was taken away. Marvin's head is solid. He ate that knee. Dean is the foul allowing master. He literally calls nothing. That is true. That is true. High kick by Dolidze again. Final. And Vettori saying it was an eye poke, but Herb Dean didn't catch it. Big left by Dolidze. Big left by Dolidze. 50 seconds on the clock. 45 seconds remaining. This is I think this is the most output we've seen from Roman Dolidze yet. 50 or 39 seconds on the clock. Another knee by Dolidze followed by a right hand. Vettori can't hit Dolidze right now. High kick by Dolidze, blocked again by Vettori. Vettori huffing and puffing. Another high kick by Dolidze. Dolidze 42 significant strikes this round. Alone in this round. I'm so sick of the UFC allowing eye pokes, grabbing the cage. That's why John Jones is where he is. Ducking Tom Aspinall. Oh, big left by Dolidze. Dude, this is the best Dolidze I have seen since Jack Hermanson. And honestly, the Vettori's first fight. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. A non-polished technique slobber knocker. That's what the first one was, and this one was just a slower paced version of that. But it was gonna be sloppy, it was gonna be scrappy, and that's exactly what we saw. I got it 3-1 Dolidze. I have Marvin winning the first round and winning the third round. I have Dolidze winning round 2, round 4 dominantly, and round 5, that went to him. I got Roman winning, but honestly, fuck that guy. He shouldn't have had at least 1 point taken away. Yes, it should be a draw with how many fouls he had. 3-2 Roman. Vettori will never be the same. I think so. Moscow, he's been out for 2 years and came back after a major surgery too, if I'm not mistaken. What was the surgery again, guys? Chat was giving me shit about it earlier. He's coming off surgery. So, like, I think he'll be fine. I don't think it's his chin that slowed him down. I think it was cardio and he wasn't prepared for 5 rounds. Now, will he ever be title contender again? No. But I don't think that was the best Roman we've seen, and I think that was one of the worst Vettoris we've seen. So I think it's like somewhere in the middle is what we'll see down the road. Yeah, so okay, you know what then? That could... So for me, it wasn't his technique that was off. Like, I don't think his shoulder affected his movement at all. It just, like, he gassed, I think, is what the biggest issue was. Bicep tendon 2, fuck. So that didn't look like it affected him in this fight, but I think the time away rehabbing, and I know he did a grappling match a few months ago, but it's not the same. I don't think his name is stupid. If Dolidze's name is stupid, my name is even worse. Roman Dolidze! I cannot believe that... And again, I probably should have lost this one. I cannot believe on the one pick that I was the least confident on, I got right. But that's mixed martial arts for you, ladies and gentlemen. The D-Gen parlay was Vera, Ribeiro, and fucking AJ Cunningham. Had to ruin it all for us. The safe parlay was Blackshear, Lima, and Nunes, who ruined it for us there. So there you go, there you go. Fouls are busted. Vettori getting screwed off fouls. I know, dude. He should have had... It should have been a draw. Let's be perfectly honest. Easy. Roman won by rug. It's done. It is over. Just cheat in MMA. There's no consequences. Unless you're in Japan. Unless you're in Japan. You know what they should do? They should have a clause in every contract. Tiny little clause that says if you grab the cage or you eye poke someone, you get your finger cut off. I swear, no fighter will ever grab the cage or poke someone again if getting their finger cut off is at risk. Or put some virgin old, like, angry Brazilian nuns around the cage with, like, rulers and just have them fucking smack those fingers. Roman Dolidze won unanimous decision. It's over. It's over. Vettori versus winner of Abus versus Pereira next. Dolidze won. I think he gets dog walked by law of the top 10. Oh, 100%. 100%. 6 and 7 in picks. Crazy. That was plus 180 after round 3 when it was 2-1. Hernandez, Chidi, Dolidze, 50 for 464. Let's go. Plus 2,300 for Degenerate Dane. Let's go. Updated beer bet 108, 103 for Shane. That was... Shaking your hand, Shane. That was a highly contested beer bet. That was probably one of the most back and forth beer bets we've had on stream since. Yet. Cash in tickets. Let's go. Agreed. 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 Dolidze versus Cannonier is a classic Apex fight night. Do we really want... So, we want Dolidze to die? I think Cannonier smokes him. But I'm not opposed to that. Or Dolidze versus Strickland. Dolidze versus Cannonier, Dolidze versus Strickland next. I'm down with either of those. Hoptics, it was an amazing card. Watch the first 2 fights. That's all I'm saying. Wild kind of shit in the bed right now. Roman versus Fluff, dude. Fluffy's 155. Not gonna lie, first time acting this stream? First time acting? GG, my dude. Hey, blah, blah, Freeman. Good to see you. Thank you so much. Nobody won. But it wasn't a no contest between Henry Cejudo. Vettori looks low. Oh, thank you so much, calzones and a wiener dog. We're eating ballpark food tonight, baby. We're eating ballpark food tonight. Dude, Chance, man, you're far too kind. This is the 3rd donation that Chance has sent us here in the chat, dude. Big shout out to Chance. Thank you so much for all the donations, but also just being a member, dude, and giving out memberships and just always chiming in the live chat. I know UFC, that's your thing, but it's cool to see you in some of the regional shows streams as well. And fuck, man, you're far too kind. Chance with the $5. Thank you so much. Not 1, not 2, but freaking... I'm scrolling up to find the other one. But 3! Shout out to Gabio as well. Thomas the Tank Engine, thank you guys so much. Idaho Skatesman for re-upping his membership. And he's been a member for 8 months. Thank you so much, all you guys, for going above and beyond. And thank you to everyone who's been in the chat. Thank you to everyone who liked the video. There's 140 of you. If you haven't liked the video yet, please do so. Yo, what the fuck is happening? What is happening? What is happening? $5 from Degenerate Dane. You also donated yesterday via Venmo. I got the notification on my phone. Totally forgot I had Venmo. Now I got $4.20. Smoke them if you got them. $4.20 in my Venmo account. Let's fucking go. 2 a.m. for Gary, and he's still here. Thank you guys so much. 6 dogs cash tonight. The dogs were barking. Roman versus Kyle. No, Kyle, he doesn't deserve to fight below the rankings now. Kyle would destroy him too. Degenerate gonna have to change his name. Ice Cream Kane is on to something here. Roman versus Kyle because I want to see a murder on pay-per-view. That was fun. Come on, guys. Don't leave. I want a Hunt Monsters. Oh, first time catching the stream. Autocorrect, dude, autocorrect fucks me up all the time. Mostly because I have a mechanical keyboard. I don't know if you can see it on camera. And I like smash the fucking keys, and autocorrect usually fucks me over. It doesn't help me. First time on your chat, you're good, bro. I'll be back. Thank you so much, Peter. Kuzmanowski. Thank you so much, Peter. Appreciate you. Let's fucking go. Fluffy versus Cow. Well, A, they train out of the same camp, and B, different weight classes, guys. Different weight classes. Love this chat compared to the other channels. It isn't full of brain rot. Well, it has its moments. Let's just say that. It has its moments, but usually the good outweighs the bad. Usually the good outweighs the bad. I kicked Cult of Personality finally. He was chill last stream, but he was fucking pissing me off this stream, so fuck him. Wait, isn't Fluffy 155? And Kyle's 185? Oh, not Ruffy. Oh, I'm thinking of Ruffy. No, okay, that's my bad. That's my bad. Yes, Fluffy Hernandez. Fluffy Hernandez would absolutely destroy him. Fluffy Hernandez. Sorry, my bad for getting the names mixed up. That is literal brain rot from a guy who hasn't eaten in... I haven't eaten since 7 p.m. yesterday. So my bad. My bad. Oh my god. I feel stupid for that one. But you know what? I'll take that one. I'll blame the low blood sugar for that one. Fluffy and Ruffy. Yeah, I got them mixed up, okay? I'm tired.
Emotional damage.
That wasn't that bad. I feel like I've said a lot worse. I mean, you in denial literally violated me on stream. Roman brought my night back. Okay, yes. Fluffy I like. I like Fluffy against Dolidze. And Fluffy would I think Fluffy would submit him, honestly, in the first round. I really do. Like when the WWE clown shows up. Yep. Yeah, I got you. I definitely, I mixed them up. That's my bad. That's my bad. Everyone's disliking the stream now. So I can go eat. Love Ruffy, but seeing him murder Bobby hurt my heart. Me too, dude. Me too. Me too. He took down the king. Fuck WWE. Agreed. Agreed. Fluffy's like the sheet a dog gets stuck in. Calzones on Isha, baby. Damn, you need to get your ass in the kitchen and eat something. Yes. But again, I was so sick this morning I couldn't even eat if I wanted to. Literally no one cares. Now that Bobby KO is sick. It was a sick KO, but if you're a fan of King Green or Bobby Green or have been following his career, it was tough. It was tough. Anyways, guys, we will be back very, very soon. Very, very soon for Road FC 3 a.m. Eastern. 3 a.m. Eastern, we'll be back for some Korean mixed martial arts. The top Korean promotion. The man's name is King. This is the link to it, by the way. This is the link to it. You can also find it on Kaposa's website. He has the link there. That's literally where I got it from. So if you guys don't trust me, trust Kaposa. 3 a.m. Eastern, I will be there live covering Road FC. It should be a great Road FC card. If you guys haven't already, smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. We have 2 more streams this weekend. Road FC at 3 a.m. Yo, Vinny the Guinea. I was in Hank's chat a little bit earlier. I'm not in Hank's chat right now, but I was in Hank's chat a little earlier. Just trying to bring some positivity. This card was a lot of fun. Vinny the Guinea, I saw you on Hank's stream. You guys were doing the impressions. I don't game. So I don't even have a gamer tag. But you can find me on Twitter at VI Sports Talk. I'm on Twitter. I know Twitter's fucked these days, but I do share a lot of fight highlights, so if you guys want to follow me there we go. But again, yeah, Road FC. Here, let me just show you guys. I shared the link in the live chat. I will be live for that. I'm going to set up the stream here in a little bit. Just going to make some breakfast, lunch, and dinner all combined. God, I have so much FOMO. Guys, how was this card? Who watched this card? Black Combat is an unbelievable promotion. Korean promotion, but they allow superior rule set. Just such great production value. It's awesome. And I wasn't able to watch that card last night because I was covering deep. So let me know in the chat, how was that card? And let me know if you guys enjoyed it as well. Fuck, there's a lot of shit on today. Belleville. Okay, stop. You should stop. BTC. I think Jay's streaming this at rush hour. No fucking way. No fucking way, bro. Wow. I would be watching this right now, but I will never give them my money again. They robbed me last time and didn't show me a fucking fight. So, fuck them. I try to support all the lower end promotions and pay for the pay-per-views because they're usually like $5 to like $20. Bro, I paid $40 for 2 days worth of Tough Man contest. They robbed me. Didn't even show the broadcast. And then they didn't give me my money back, so fuck them. But I would love to go to one of those shows live. Just drinking with a bunch of freaking hicks from West Virginia. Half of them are each other's brother and sister and cousin at the same time. On second thought, do I really want to go and watch an event there? Shout out to West Virginia, by the way. Actually, one of my clients is a West Virginia podcast. All right, finally, here it is, guys. Here it is. Road FC 72, starting at 3 a.m. Eastern. MMA events. See, but UFC has the worst MMA posters out of them all, dude. So yeah, I'll be there. It's gonna be an awesome fight, man. It's gonna be an awesome card. I'm glad Suchil Kim is not on this card. He's taking some time to recover, thank God, because that guy fights way too much. But Park Si-woon is really good. Kuroy Keisei is really good. Park Hae-jin is really good. Ko Dong-hyuk is really good. Like, Lee Dong-hwan is really good as well. Like, there's some very good names on this card. Finally, guys, Koreans can beat other Koreans. Well, to be fair, Choi today wasn't very good, but Koreans in MMA are actually pretty good. I'd say they're better than the Chinese fighters overall. Maybe a little bit less than the Japanese. But no, you know what? I would say Korean fighters have had more success in the UFC in the last, like, at least 5 years than the Japanese fighters. Shoot, you could even probably say 10. Shout out to the Iron Turtle. I'm mostly just thinking of him. But anyways, guys, if you need the link one more time, let me know. Actually, don't even let me know. I'm just going to share it one more time. Split decision combat sports. Split decision combat. Vettori lost. Split decision combat sports is going to be hosting a post show. So go hang out with Idaho Skatesman there. Dude, no, Vinny, you've been watching for a long time? Dude, thank you, Vinny the Guinea. I didn't know you were a long-time viewer. Appreciate it, man. Mongolian chicken. Always, bro. That Mongolian bulgogi beef, too, is top tier. I love the Iron Turtle. He's one of my favorite fighters in the UFC. I think Asians pretty much suck. No offense to the one or two decent fighters like Zhang or Song Yadong. I think the Koreans are way tougher. They're built a little bit different. They're more like built... I don't want to say like they're the Hicks, but they have that like Hick vibe to them. Where they're just like, they got this weird toughness to them that's way more overall than a lot of the Chinese and it's kind of like Mongolian fighters. Korean fight, not necessarily their fighting style, because Korean fighters like to throw hands a little bit more, but they're as tough, or maybe even tougher than some of the Mongolian fighters out there. A couple of Japanese fighters climbing in the UFC. It's about time. Anyways, guys, I gotta take a break. I will be back 3 a.m. Eastern. We'll get the stream up soon. Go check out Split Decision Combat Sports, as they will be covering, we'll be doing a post show hosted by our boy Idaho Skatesman. The Guru sent you. Hey, cheers. Dude, the Guru sent a lot of people here today as well. So shout out to the MMA Guru as well. Guy supports this channel, which is super cool, man. And I do secretly think he follows more regional shows than he lets on. Because I've asked him some, like, pretty focused questions on like, Octagon and KSW. And he, like, knew what the fuck I was talking about. Maybe for you, Dakota. And for that Tennessee Titans fan in the live chat. 3 a.m. See you then. Yes, smash that like button, guys. Amberly, thank you so much for joining as well. Get up, Duke, for a cool G. All right, guys, that is it for this stream. Thank you so much for joining. We'll be back for Road FC later. Smash that like button and subscribe, and I will see you on the night. You missed Deep, but you ain't missing Road FC. Chris Cushman, I will send you a couple of the fights you should go back and watch in Deep. Jumping two-footed stomp to the face of a grounded opponent. It was the most beautiful thing ever. Geed, cuz let's OG. Yeah, Dolidze. Smash that like button and subscribe, and always remember, it was not Ankalaev's fault. It was this man's.
Also, when people kick him, tell him not to just let them kick him.
The commentary is in Korean, but I'll be doing English commentary over top of it. And I'll tell you what, the commentary is so good that you don't even have to understand Korean to know what they're saying. They paint the picture, and I'm not even like being facetious or kidding. They paint the picture so well that like you don't even have to speak English. You know exactly what the fuck is going on. It's awesome, man. It's such a vibe. Make sure there's no Alex Rant. Smash that like button and subscribe, and we'll see you on the next one. Peace.
Yeah.